Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Thursday, December 11th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for me to get you ready for your trading day. In the words of the secret track on Green Day's Dookie album, right now, for maybe 5 minutes, for maybe an hour, I'm all by myself. So Nick is out today, and Miriam is having some technical difficulties. So chat, it's just you and me for, again, she might be in a minute, might be an hour, might be 2 hours, might be tomorrow. We don't know. But in the meantime, in show business, the show must go on. And so I'm with you. I will be joined, or we will be joined about 90 minutes from now from Chris. Chris will be joining us. Chris is in the Grand, well, he was just, I believe, eliminated from the Grand Cup competition, but he made it through to the finals. He made it through a while. So we're going to be talking to him about what is his strategy, what does he do, et cetera, et cetera. It is also apparently snowing in my basement, at least according to the program monitor here. So we're going to have to be careful. I might have to pause to shovel a little snow, but it's no worse than our good friends in the Chicago area and DJ Nick and Drew, who have had to dig out multiple times out of the last few days. So in the meantime, Drew, if we could go ahead and pull up my chart, we're going to start taking a look at the indexes. Or actually, I'm going to start taking a look at what you guys are accustomed to me taking a look at. We're going to look at the GC, the CL, etc. If Miriam pops in, we will have her take the indexes. But in the meantime, guys, gold still really liking this potential wedge pattern here on the 1 hour chart. We did break out of this yesterday, and it is a confirmed breakout because, in fact, let's look at this a little bit here. We did break out here on the FOMC move, right? So we had the FOMC announcement, we had Chairman Powell's press conference, a strong push up, a little bit move down, and then another strong push up. I think Lumi and Rebecca and Lil Degen covered this very well yesterday. So hopefully you joined them while they went through, covered the FOMC movement live. I'd like to tell you I didn't degen a little money out of that, but I did. A little closer past. I'm not one of those select accounts. But we did get a confirmed break of the GC, pushing all the way up to 4280. But we dipped right back in here, guys. So for me, it is a confirmed break, but I'm really still acting as though this whole thing is intact, right? And really, if we wanted to redraw on this line a little bit up here, we could do that. But I'm going to keep it where it is for now. We may adjust that. Again, for me, I'm less worried about the line on top so much as I am breaking down below 4,200. It feels like we do want to break out in gold, guys, which is disappointing because, again, I think we've got a great longer-term trade, whether it's a swing trade or day trades over multiple days. I think we've got a fantastic opportunity to break down below the 4,200 level, fill this gap, et cetera, et cetera. So that's what I'll be that's what I'll be hoping for in gold. Hopium is a dangerous drug when you're in a trade, guys, but there's times where there's nothing wrong with hoping for a lot of setups today, as we do each and every day on this show. So CL, guys, the oil's in a little better positions than it has been. I'm not quite ready to say to hell with oil as I was yesterday, although we can get rid of some of these lines. The 58.50 level continues to be very important. It's not necessarily to the point support and resistance, right? But it is in an area that we keep finding our way back there on the chart. Again, if we zoom out here, we keep finding our way back to this level multiple times, basically over the course of the past month. So it's something we're going to have on watch. Now, breaking below, in fact, I would like to label this on the chart. What is going to get my attention in oil again, guys, is a break below 57.20. We break below that area, we've got a lot of room to the downside, all the way to 56. We get below 56, guys, and it is look the F out below, right? So for me, oil and gold, the most opportunity in oil and gold to me is on the short side, but we'll have to see what happens there. All right, so let's take a look at the Russell, the elephant trunk. Nice period of consolidation on the Russell. I said this was just really beautiful pattern. We broke out again on the FOMC news, and very close to a break, retest, and go. So as we sit here today, I am bullish on the, I can talk, I promise. I am bullish on the RTY if we move above 2570. If we want to create a new range here, and I think this is what we're going to find out today. Are we going to create a new range here between 25.40 and 25.70? It's 30 points in the R2Y. We can work with that, but we, of course, prefer trends. And so if we've gone basically from a zone stacked on top of a zone, that's going to be kind of difficult to trade. So today's price action in the RTY is going to tell me quite a bit about how I want to trade that. All right, so let's go ahead and look at the 1 hour of the NQ. So yesterday, guys, strong move up on the FOMC news. We have now retraced all of that move. In fact, boy, you know, I didn't quite look at this late. I was watching some of the price action yesterday evening, but I didn't stick around as late as 8 or 9 o'clock to see us put in this low. Now we've since back rallied, and basically, guys, this negates everything that happened during the FOMC, right? And again, there are different mechanisms we can talk about for price action on the chart. We can talk about support, right? Like for very clearly, this area here in 25,500 is support, right? We've hold on, let me get my drawing tools up here, guys. It'll be a little easier to illustrate this with those up. So again, I want to just kind of define on the chart the concepts of support and resistance, even though you all know what that is, right? But we look at this area, prior resistance becomes support. We touch it several times, and support basically holds, right? Resistance, of course, up here, etc., etc. But what is interesting for me is where we have this price action that I like to refer to as pinning action, right? If we come right into this zone here, look how many of these 1 hour candles interact with this. We're going to call this 25,650 level on the chart, right? So 25,650 is this pinning action on the chart, right? And so we keep finding our way back. And sure enough, guys, we're sitting here at 639 right now. So it's going to be really interesting to see how price action moves away from here. And we discussed this. I think Nick and Miriam and I discussed this quite a bit over the course of the last couple of sessions. Like, what if FOMC, when it's all said and done, ends up kind of being much ado about nothing, and we have to wait for the next catalyst? And I quite honestly don't know where that's going to come from for the rest of the calendar year. I don't think we're just going to chop around in a 100-point range for the rest of the year, but honestly would not shock me if again, this 650 area, we just keep finding our way back. Now, if we rally up to 840 or push down to 500, that gives us enough room to make some money within here, guys. But we do, unfortunately, as we sit here right now, have to confront the possibility, as unlikely as it may seem right now, that the rest of the year is not going to be the most tradable price action. And I went into yesterday with the thesis that FOMC would create very tradable price action both today and for the rest of the year. And I still believe that thesis, but I do think in the absence of a strong push away from prior areas of consolidation, we have to look at the possibility that we may just be in a little bit of a range for the rest of the year. Again, the NQ rarely ranges in areas that we can't profit from it. It's just something we're going to have to be very cognizant of. And the ES, guys, the ES, yeah, I haven't traded the ES in a long time, confession. But we still, 6,900 has remained intact as resistance. And I'm going to put our short-term support down here at about 68.25. For me, I don't want to do a ton of analysis, pretty much any more than what I've done so far, because again, we got to see where the price action goes from here. So we are now a day removed from FOMC. We've had the reaction, we've had the reaction to the reaction, and now we've had an overnight session that is basically negated the vast majority, actually the entire move in the indexes that is pushed up from the FOMC. So for those that missed it yesterday, we did have a 25 basis point rate cut, and but there was a lot of caution from Chairman Powell in his press conference. And when the voting came out, it looks like there were, I believe, 2 members of the Fed that voted for no rate cut, and then Mirren, what a shock, because he's been saying the rates need to be at 0 since he took the job, voted for a 50 basis point rate cut. But apparently Powell and a couple of others, and this is why I think Fed speakers over the next couple of weeks we're going to have to pay attention to, because those members that voted for the 25 basis point rate cut, how many of them are talking about flipping in January? Barring a resignation, guys, the board's going to look the same in January as it did right now, and that's going to be one of Jay Powell's last meetings. So let's figure out how we go from there. All right, I want to check in with the chat, guys, and I want to, guys, if I'm here on my own for an extended period of time, I want to apologize in advance. It's going to be hard for me to keep an eye on the chat, but I'm going to do the best that I can. And I see everyone in the chat today. Let's see, we got all our regulars. I see Oki, I see Real Chris, I see Leia. Welcome to everybody. If it's your first time watching Tradeify TV, please let me know in the chat so I can shout you out. please be mindful of me if I miss anything on the chat as I'm here on my own. But let's see. Oh, Ryan, good morning. Good morning, Ryan. Hope everyone caught Ryan's session yesterday. And we will see where we go, etc. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm catching up on some stuff in the back here, guys. All right. Okay. So again, we will have Chris joining us at 10 o'clock Eastern. He's going to go over some of his strategies and how he made it through the Grand Cup. And in the meantime, I do believe Miriam is here, and we will get her loaded into the shot momentarily. Yeah, are you a first-time chatter? Guys, if you are in here, you should be participating in the chat. It's the best damn chat in the business, and I'm not just saying that.
Hey, hello.
Morning. Good morning. How's everything out there? Can you hear me? Test. Testing.
Can you hear me? Because I feel like it's very delayed.
It is very delayed, yes.
Okay. Maybe it's me. Okay, hold please.
Drew, why don't we take her out and we'll figure out what's going on here. So yeah. Hopefully we get the lag figured out there. Miriam's having some internet issues this morning, but in the meantime, guys, let's take a look at. I don't think we have any major red folder news today. I always like, for those of you that use TradingView, guys, I always like to scan by just click the only high importance. We did have the interest rate decision tomorrow. We don't have any major American data releases for the rest of the week. And again, guys, as we move into the end of the year, I think it's going to be fewer and further in between. So, sorry guys, catching up on the chat. I watch EU morning session and US session with, I don't know which speakers you're referring to, Bull Invest, but we got a great London session here at Tradeify TV with Nick and Celine. And then of course we have our US session here and across the board. Moss will be back in his time slot today. Lumi, Rebecca, and DGen into the close. Guys, we are going to be looking closely at the Tradeify Grand Cup. We are in the last 2 days of that. So in fact, I'm going to pull up the leaderboard here in just a second, guys. Let's see, leaderboard. There we go. So Havami has sort of jumped up into the fray with pulling away with $24,000 in profit in his live account. Khaled, who has led a good chunk of this, had a little bit of a setback, but has rallied back to second place. Shujung Hu, I don't know if I'm mispronouncing that, which I'm sure my Western tongue is definitely mispronouncing that. In third, Sunghoon Park is in fourth, and Kanmi, who we had on the program a couple of days ago, or I don't remember if it was Friday or Monday, all the days sort of blend together at this point, is in fifth place. Let's see, we're down to only 49 live traders remaining. So guys, it is going to come down to the wire with 5 contracts, which is what these the people in the top 5 can trade now. 7,000 is not an insurmountable profit in the next couple of days, especially if Avami maybe loses a trade or two and Khaled can jump. It's not over by any stretch of the imagination. And if you look between third and seventh place, only about $3,000 separate those. So there's a lot at stake over the coming 48 hours, guys. And again, this will go all the way up to the Friday session close at 5 o'clock Eastern time when the futures shut down for the weekend. So yeah, Paraloco, first time here. Yeah, 2 questions. First, how much of the Apple shares you bought when you made the $12 profits? And second, are you going to make your yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, Paro. Yes, I am going to, first of all, welcome back for your first time ever yet again. And I'm also, yes, I'm planning on making my first trade ever again today. But that's like I said.
Oh boy.
Hey, well, there she's back. Okay.
I'm back.
Okay. Hold on. When I say hello, say hello. Let's test the
hello.
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 Okay. We're good. All right, Miriam, I probably didn't do the best job of covering the ES. So why don't you jump in when you're ready and cover that. And I was just explaining to everyone, we have Chris from the Grand Cup joining us about 30 minutes after the open. And other than that, we're just ready to get everyone ready for what could be a fun trading day on the other side of FOMC.
Let's do it. Yeah. So let's go to my charts real quick here. So Interesting day that we had yesterday. Right. We had FOMC. I want to know in the chat who degened FOMC yesterday. I'm curious because it was quite the session. A lot of indecision. So on the Nasdaq, let me just go over the Nasdaq. I know you probably already went over it, but we had this trend line on the Nasdaq that I was actually watching, and I told you guys I was watching a break of the trend line and a break of the previous day's high. Right, previous day's high was on Tuesday we had this high here at 734, 730, 740 area. That's been a key area of resistance that we were not able to break for several sessions. Right, so in terms of the FOMC, we immediately got the statement, had a massive push to the upside, essentially went to the supply zone that I have on the 1 hour, wicked right above it, and then completely took back the whole move that we made in the Asia session. So we ended up breaking below this previous day low. I'm actually really sad I didn't catch this move because this was something that I was eyeing up for a minute. I don't really know, Matt, I don't know if you went over any sort of like overnight news that might have caused this push down, or maybe it was just straight technical.
I think it was. I checked the because I was telling everyone while you were in the background, like I always try to check the price action in the evening after FOMC. And so it was like 6 or 7 o'clock. Well, it's probably about 7 o'clock Eastern. I just for 2 minutes checked the chart, checked the price action. I noticed we were coming in quite a bit. I didn't see anything news wise, but this may very well be a sell the news type situation because it was the rate cut was expected. Nothing shocked there. And Powell was fairly, I think, pessimistic about a rate cut. And as I was saying a few minutes ago, paying attention to, so we know who was it? Schmidt and Goolsbee voted for no cut, and Mirren voted for a 50 basis point cut. So it's going to be watching those other members of the Fed speak and what are they looking for. And a couple of those members have been very outspoken about how they're not a fan, that they have not gotten the data from this administration in terms of, we need data to make the best decisions. And if we don't have the data, the best option is to just stay the course and not do anything. So maybe a little bit of a veiled threat there, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that might have been it, right? That might have been it, just some profit taking, but quite some profit taking. And where are we now? We are right back at the midpoint. Pretty much all, it's essentially yesterday's open. That's where we're sitting at right now. So this 650 level, oh my goodness, I'm getting so sick of seeing this damn 650. I want to get out of this area. We've just been like in balance at the 650 level. So I want to see, we created a range yesterday, but now in the overnight, we created an even bigger range. So what I'd be looking for is, how do we handle this range, right? Do we just continue consolidating around this 650? Do we just like tap in and out of like the pre-market high and then the previous day low? This is going to be what I look for. I really want to see if we can get a breakdown. I want to see a breakdown below 470. That's going to be the key area for me that I look for today. Of course, previous day low is important, but I really don't like the wicks that happened between this previous day low and the 495 level. So I really want to see a break below 470. That seems to be on the 1 hour, that seems to be some support sitting there at that level. So if we can get that break, I think we can get the wick fill down to pre-market low sitting at 383. That'll give us a really nice 90-point move, and that's what I'll be looking for today. And I think that's the highest probability setup for today. Otherwise, to the upside, I want to see us break above previous day high. I am really not interested in anything sitting between pre-market high and yesterday's high. I want to see the break above, and I think we can target another like 70, 80 points out of that range. So that's really going to be, those are really going to be the key areas for me. Again, not to say that, I might not nibble on some scalps in between here, but just considering, the levels that we've just been stuck in, we've just been hanging out around. Again, we've literally not made any sort of moves in the last week. So I want to see that we can get out of this range that we're sitting in. So as far as ES goes, same sort of deal. I want to see us break below this 830 area. Like I said, we have that same wick to fill down to this 817, like call it 815, 820 area. But again, same sort of support that we're seeing here at like 828. And I think you can capture a good 10-point move on ES. To the upside, we do have this demand zone here on the 1 hour on both NASDAQ and ES, but it's this green area right here on the NASDAQ. It sits between 605 and 583. So kind of converging with VWAP right now on the 1 hour. So I'd like to see if we do come down to this level, maybe bull step in and then try to push us higher. On ES, that demand zone is sitting at 850. And it goes up to 855. So it's about a 5-point demand zone. You can see a really nice 3-bar up setup. And I do like this. If we can come back down, tap into it, and then push higher, I'll be watching this level as well. So ES to the upside, I think it has a little bit more room to the upside on ES. Like I said, if we can come down in this demand zone, push up higher, I think we can target the pre-market high at 68.91 and then previous day high at 69.08. That 6900 level on ES was a really, really strong level. We did obviously break out of that area, but we were not able to move higher. So I would like to see if we can break above the previous day high, we can tap into like 917, 915 area. But that's about it. That's about it. I know you probably went over gold and oil and all the rest of
Yeah, we talked a little bit about that. And I did want to circle back on something that you said, because it's something I brought up as well that I think is very important. So I want to reemphasize it here, is that you talked about this 650 level on the NQ, right?
Yeah.
So 25, 650. And if we want to pull up my chart real quick, one thing to do, guys, and we talked about support versus resistance versus what I refer to as pinning action on the chart, right? And we are now pretty much throughout the entire month of December just pinned to that level on the NQ. We keep finding our way back there, right? Whether it was all this consolidation here over the course of here, let me get my drawing tools. We moved in here on the 2nd, and we basically spent about 3 or 4 days consolidating around this level. A little drop down here, a little drop down here. And even when we pushed back up, boom, tested here, tested here, tested here, here. So again, this has not been support. It's not been resistance. Maybe it's acted as a little as both at times. But again, we just cannot move away from this level. And so for me, and especially after the complete negation of the Fed move, what have we talked about, guys, pretty consistently? It's been mean reverting moves, which have been the win, at least for my style of trading, more of the winning trades. When I've traded breakdowns this week, I haven't done well, and yet mean reverting moves moving back towards VWAP or back towards the last area of consolidation has been the most consistent style over the course of probably the last 4 or 5 days, market days. But we cannot get away from the 650 level. It's going to be really interesting. I don't know if we're going to have the catalyst, barring a change in the tariff situation or the situation in Venezuela escalates. I don't know that we're going to have a catalyst that moves us away from that for the rest of the year.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I know we do have some data. Don't we have some data, or that data that did come out today?
Let's see. We have got, if I turn off the filter here.
What's today? Thursday?
Yeah, I thought.
But we did have unemployment claims come out.
We did, yeah. So we had, let's see, we got Fed balance sheet later. Did we have, yeah, initial jobless claims basically came in a little higher than average. Jobless claims 4-week average came in a little higher than the last time. So yeah, again, this is what we were kind of discussing a few minutes ago, was that we don't really have a huge catalyst for the rest of the year, right? We either have gotten data or we've been told we're not getting data for things in December. We are now basically through with major earnings. I think Oracle announced yesterday, and I mean, they're a big company, but they're not one of the Mag 7. And any other than like retail data about Black Friday sales, Cyber Week sales, all of that, there's just not much that I think is really going to propel the markets. Now, it doesn't make them untradeable. If we continue to pin to 650 in the NQ, we get 100, 150 points away from it. We look for reversal setups to move back down to that area. So there's plenty of opportunity there. It's just, I wonder if we're not going to see major, I don't want to say intraday breakouts or breakdowns, because we're always going to get those, but I really wonder if we're going to see 1 hour and 4 hour breakout or breakdown patterns on the ES, NQ, RTY, or gold without any sort of major catalyst.
Yeah. It's gonna be an interesting. I mean, it's been an interesting December so far. not gonna lie, haven't been a fan of this price action lately. So I'm, now that we don't have FOMC's passed, we're towards the end of the year. I don't know, Matt. How do you usually feel about December?
Historically, and I talked about this a couple weeks ago, but like I'm not the biggest fan of December price action in general. And I know there's the Santa Claus rally and like all the other bullshit they try to cram in at the end of the year. But I'm not a fan. I'm like you, just in general, not. Especially if you've had overall a good trading year, which we all have had. That's not to say there haven't been times, I'm looking at you, August, that it was like pulling teeth to find a good trade. But I think we've seen just about every type of trading this year. We've had, if we go, hell with this year, let's just talk about this a little over 6 months we've been streaming, right?
Yeah.
We've had times where I don't want to say the trading has come easy, but we've had times where all three of us, the setups are just there. You take them, no drama trades, in and out, nice profits, or if it goes against us, it goes against us quickly. We're out. We're looking for the next opportunity. Then we had times like August and into September where it's like watching these charts is like watching paint dry. I mean, it's not only, and again, we don't do this for entertainment, but it's not only boring, it's not productive.
Yeah.
And then we've had times like I feel post Thanksgiving, and I think most of December will be, which is we will get setups, but it's gonna be a grind. And I feel the last 2 weeks, as good as my trading has been overall, I feel I've worked harder to find trades and execute trades and manage trades in the last 2 weeks that I have in the last 6 months.
Yeah, I agree. It's been a battle. Oh, not yet.
No. I got about 20 minutes. It'll be a battle.
Okay.
So, but again, guys, for those that are just jumping in after 9 Eastern, we will be joined by Chris, who is in the Grand Cup Finals. He'll be joining us, and I've heard little DGen vouch for him. Says he's a good dude. So we'll chat with him for a little while, and we'll see what the markets have in store for us. I do think we're going to get movement today, Miriam. I don't know if we're going to get 100, 200 point breakdowns or whatever. But I don't know. Maybe there'll be enough movement to entice me into a trade at the open, which has not happened for a while, but did happen yesterday.
Did happen yesterday.
I don't want to see us open right at the 650. I really, really don't. Like I would have liked to have seen us decline a little more, or maybe not bounce as much as we did here on the 1 hour. And I would love to see us seen us open about 550 to 575, because I think it sets up for a very nice move to 650. If we're opening right at the pinning point and right at the point of the consolidation, I mean, we could easily rocket 50 to 75 handles in either direction. But then I wouldn't play that, at least not at the open. I'd be playing probably for the retracement or the move back to that area.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm getting real sick of this 650 area. So
rat.
I want to see us break out
rat.
Those rats.
But yes, guys. Also, I do need to vent just a little bit. Nick was in London. I know he's last night dined with a few of our colleagues, and felt the need to specifically. I felt attacked last night because he tagged me in the Slack to post a video of him and Vinny dipping what I can only assume are very expensive steaks in ketchup. So the ketchup wars here at Tradeify TV are not anywhere near to being done. And Nick fired a shot last night. So when he's back on the show tomorrow, I think we're gonna have words.
That's actually crazy. I think Vinny felt a little embarrassed. I'm gonna.
I hope he did. I hope he did, because I previously have held Vinny in very high regard. Every time we've had meetings or we've had him on, like, he's a really smart dude.
Yeah.
You can it seems like a guy who just has his shit together. And then I watched him dip steak in ketchup. Yes, Drew in the back. Yes, Vinny participated. It's in the what is it, like the water cooler channel or something?
Yeah,
go look in Slack. He tagged me. I never, I don't check Slack at 9 o'clock at night, but he specifically tagged me in this, and so 8 o'clock or whatever time it was. I don't even remember. I felt attacked. So yeah, I think Drew might actually be on Indeed right now updating his resume, because I think he's really pissed about this.
We're all pissed about it. We're all pissed about
Yeah,
it.
we really are. All right, guys. So also giveaways today. We are going to be giving away 3 50K select accounts. I ask this every day, but I let everyone put a 1 in the chat if you've already bought one of the select plans that we put out. What was it, just last week, I think, or 2 weeks ago when Brett and Vinny announced those plans? I want to know. I want to see in the chat who's already got one of those. And after we do that, in fact, Miriam, if you would like to pick a keyword in the background there. And we will queue up our first giveaway here before the market open. Look at all these people. Wow. 2 passed yesterday. Way to go, 5D. Again, you should ban. If you're talking about Nick and the ketchup, yes, JC Health and Fitness. That should absolutely be a ban. But sadly, he seems to be converting management here, and that's
a little worried about that. Okay, let's see.
I see Coach Tex in the background there. By the way, if you guys missed Ryan's Coach Tex's session yesterday, that is available on demand in yesterday's stream. I think we're gonna try to have him on again a couple of times over the next couple of weeks as well. He's basically challenging Miriam to a 1-minute chess match. So
oh my gosh, you would win. I haven't brushed up on my chess in a minute. So
I don't think I've played chess since middle school. So
yeah, you have an unfair advantage.
All right, Drew. As soon as you tell us we got that keyword loaded up, we will go ahead and do a giveaway. And I am Matt Hensley, and I fully endorse this keyword that is being put into the chat. As much as I'm well, no, I'm not gonna give it away. I don't want anyone to jump to front run the keyword. Also, guys, as I said, we're going to be checking the Grand Cup leaderboard all day today. No changes right now. I think it updates every 10 minutes, so we'll check it in just a couple more minutes. But Havami has stormed from behind to take over the lead. I didn't see him on there the last couple of days. I'll be honest, I didn't look at it yesterday. Okay, so I think we are ready. So, Miriam, please give them the keyword.
All right, guys. The keyword is, I'm going to type it in the chat. Only type it in once or else you will get disqualified. Keyword is ban ketchup.
Especially referring to ketchup on steaks. I agree with Drew. You know, I'm a big potato guy. I love nothing better than some nice French fries and some ketchup. But yeah, steak,
can't do it. Can't do it.
So again, guys, 350K select accounts. Meantime, we'll put the leaderboard back up here. We will see what it's going to update in about a minute here. So we will see if there's any changes. I don't know. One other thing is, Miriam, we don't know where all these people are located. So we don't know, like, are they trading now? Are they waiting for the New York Open? Right. I did see Canmy is in the top 5 now. Said he wanted to finish in the top 8. He is sitting there at 5. We are very grouped up. Basically between 5 and 10, though. Really between 5 and 9, but I'm going to throw 10 in there because it's a little easier. But we only have 49 traders remaining. So out of our top 200, let's see. We have a few people who, okay, so only 28 are profitable. So 28 out of the 200 have remained profitable. So that's going to be, it's going to be fun to watch. It was fun to participate in the last day and come up. Well, it wasn't fun to come up a little short of making the finals, but it was fun to I was full porting left and right that Friday. I think you all remember on the stream.
Oh, I remember.
Probably one of our more chaotic streams, but yeah. All right, Drew, if we have enough entries, let's run the bot in the background. Caffeine Boy, 14. You've won the giveaway. Guys, you can stop typing man ketchup. And Caffeine Boy, if you could say hello in the chat and let us know. You can say hello. I know that pisses Nick off, but Nick's not here, so he doesn't get a say.
Nick's not here.
No, Nick's desecrating a cow over in London.
Oh, gosh. Oh, man.
Come on, Caffeine Boy. Let's not start the morning by with an unclaimed giveaway.
Oh, please don't. I'll be really sad.
The bot even tags him too, so there's no excuse to not.
There really isn't. There really isn't.
Maybe he's making another cup of coffee.
Maybe. Gotta get that caffeine.
Boy. All right, we're gonna give him 30 more seconds.
Don't do it. Please redeem it.
And if you don't claim Caffeine Boy, we are going to find out where you live, and we're sending Nick to your house to put ketchup on everything.
That's diabolical.
Mm-hmm. He's wiping the ketchup off his steak. Well, the problem is the ketchup being on the steak to begin with.
Yes. Even being in the same proximity.
I don't even think I'd put ketchup on like a Texas Roadhouse steak.
Oh gosh. Like the ones that you get, or the ones that you get from like the frozen section of the store.
Yeah, unless it's Costco, those are good.
Those are
what happens if a person who wins giveaway is from a banned country? Do they still get? I honestly don't know the answer to that. All right, guys, 10 more seconds. Otherwise, Drew's going to rerun that bot. Yeah, he clearly fell asleep. He needed another cup of coffee. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give it a couple more seconds for the lag, and you're done.
It's gone.
Yeah, and it's gone. Alex Nell, 808. Make sure you do. You're getting. Oh, Caffeine Boy, you missed it, man. I'm sorry.
My gosh.
We drew another one. That's
Max
the rule
Payne.
we're going on. Guys, you got to make sure you're live. Always have to make sure you're live on this stream. We even have a clock in the upper left-hand corner there. It's small, but it's there.
It's there.
It's there. Okay, Alex. There he is. Alex Nell, 808. Congratulations. You have won the giveaway. You can't step away during a giveaway. I mean, I feel for you, Caffeine, but I really do. But like we've had this happen, and we made and management has, and by management I mean little DGen has told us we have to lock this down and be strict with it. So stick around, and maybe you'll get another chance. But Alex Nell, yeah, there you go. So you have won a 50K select account. We'll get your information in the back. Make sure your email address is in your YouTube description. All right, guys. Let me refresh the leaderboard here. I don't think there's been any changes, so I don't think any of our top 5 is trading right now. Once the New York Open hits, we will keep an eye on that.
Yep.
Now, Kismaz, don't front run the battles. We're not yet.
I know. I tried doing that earlier, and I was not successful.
That's all right. Oh, Zampic, Jesus Christ.
Ozempic, you killed me.
Oh, we can always count on Ozempic to say something to make us go, what?
I love it. It. That's why I love her chat.
Oh, best chat in the business. And you know I'm not bullshitting, because they seem to roast me every single day on something. I got told I looked like a divorced dad who blew all his money in a gambling app a couple days ago, which I'll be honest, made me laugh my ass off. That was
the best one. Oh my God.
They're not as harsh on me as they are on Joey Morgan, though. They go in on Joey.
I know.
A couple weeks ago, I popped in his stream. I didn't say anything because I was just lurking, but they go in on him. That feels. I feel the need to jump in and defend my fellow bald trader.
Poor Joey.
All right, guys. Yeah, can't wait for my second trade today. No, you mean my first. I've never made a trade on stream before, ever. Oh boy. Drew says we're about to have company faction wars over the ketchup situation. Yeah, no, see, listen, next time, like, I don't, next time we're in a meeting, any kind of meeting, and Vinny is there and Nick is not, I'm just going to ask him, like, flat out, like, what was up with that, man?
Yeah, like, what are we doing here?
Like, did he feel that, like, was he peer pressured or?
Right.
Yeah. All right. Matt doesn't claim he has I do not. I don't live anywhere near. Well, I live close to the Mississippi, but not anywhere near something that would be able to accommodate a yacht. All right, guys. So I got to switch over to my 5-minute chart here. So again, guys, big decline overnight, and we've rallied back up towards the 650 level. Our 5-minute ATR is sitting here at 17. Our standard deviation width is at 91. That seems a little high.
91.
Yeah,
wow.
that's accurate though. That's good though. I mean, if we can get a 5-minute ATR up into the 20s, and 91's a little big, but if we can get that maybe in the 70s, that creates a lot of room for us to make VWAP based trades, guys. And I did see people in the chat beforehand the show, as we were loading up, asking about what VWAP indicator Miriam uses, and I don't think you have one on your charts, Miriam, but the one I use is called the VWAP intraday. I'll pull it up just right there so you can see the name of it is up here. Here is the settings that I use. I'll leave this up for about 30 seconds. But yeah,
I just typed in VWAP. That's literally all that I did. I don't think it's like any particular settings on it.
Yeah, and I don't use anchored in futures. Occasionally, if I'm looking at, I don't look at like a whole lot of stock charts, not as much as I used to, because I don't do as much swing trading and option stuff. Most of the option stuff I do is off the indexes. But I don't anchor VWAP in futures. It's just that day's VWAP, and that includes Asia, London, New York. So it'll be dynamic and adjust throughout the day. One of the traps you can get into with any technical indicator, but especially VWAP, because what people will do is they'll anchor VWAP to like the Fed yesterday, or they'll keep anchoring it to different things until the chart looks like, oh, look, clearly this is the area that we react to, VWAP anchored to this. Well, that doesn't mean it's going to do that going forward. And for me, I know the institutions look at the day VWAP. And so that's just the easiest to just look at the same thing. Early in my career, I had it drilled into my head by one of my mentors. It really does not matter what technical indicators you use, as long as you're using them the same way and consistently. And so VWAP's been probably the one I've used almost my entire career ever since I learned about it.
Yeah, that was probably one of my first indicators that I started using. And I still use it. The 21 I used to be really big on, the 21 EMA, that is. And then I just kind of stopped using that. And then now I use just the 9 EMA. So we'll see what we get.
I also, if you really want a little more deep dive in VWAP, I highly recommend, there's a podcast. I'm not sure if it still runs, and I think it's different hosts, but there was a podcast many years ago called Chat with Traders. And it was just a gentleman from Australia that he had no like credentials, and he just called up like professional traders and just started interviewing them because he wanted to learn how to trade, and he made what was a successful podcast out of it. I think he took the full villain arc and now has a course and like a paid everything. So whatever, but and I think it's hosted by other people. But if you go to all the way back to episode 11, there's a gentleman on called Zach Hurwitz. He's a buddy, and he's one of the people that I first learned VWAP from. And he was one of the, he didn't invent it or anything. It's been around for a while, but he is one of the ones that kind of was really preaching it many, many years ago, not just in futures, but in stocks and, using day trading charts of stocks to move options and things like that. So again, that's episode 11 of Chat with Traders. I want to say the episode's from like 2016 or 2017, but you got to go way, way back there. But that's it's a really, really good, and a lot of early interviews. Now, some of those interviews he did in those early years have not aged well, because there's a couple people on there that got basically found out as frauds. But there's some really, really good stuff there. And honestly, he's one of the better interviewers I've heard, because imagine this, he asks a question and lets people talk, right? It's not like some of the people that jump in there all the time. So I think Miriam, you and I have both been on we've interviewed people and been interviewed, and it's like, it's really nice when somebody just asks a question and just, hey, let's get into it. So
it is. Yeah, it is. I appreciate it. But yeah. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little under the weather today. So that's why if I'm feeling a little if I'm looking a little quiet today.
Sizing down to maybe 8 minis today.
Yeah, exactly.
Words of wisdom for a trading. I don't know if you're suggesting an idea there, or
that is someone's podcast. That's an actual podcast.
I'm too old to be using the word Riz, so I'm not gonna. I just try to do the 6-7 thing as much as possible, because if I'm doing it, it's got to be cringe, and maybe.
Wait, no, hold on. Fun story. My dad. So I walked in, I was having dinner with them the other day, and I walked in and he was wearing this sweater. It was just a brown sweater, and like on the, I don't know, the side of it, it just said Riz. And I looked at him and I was like, where did you get that sweater? He was like,
Wow.
oh, I just found it at the store and I liked it. And I'm like, do you know what that is? It just says Riz, and it's like his favorite sweater.
That
and
is
now
awesome.
he wears it all the time.
Does he wear it in public?
I hope not.
Okay.
I've only seen him at the house.
Okay. All right.
wearing
That's good. That's good.
I was like, Dad, I don't think we're gonna burn that shirt. We're gonna have to burn it. We're not allowed. Oh
Yeah,
my
that's.
God.
I mean, did you explain
Riz.
it to him? I don't even quite understand it. So yeah. But that
Yeah.
no, that's Ken's right. That's a dad move. That's that is a dad
Oh
thing
my
there. But
gosh.
yeah, guys. So again, in about 40 minutes, we're going to be joined by Chris from the Grand Cup. I do think he is out as of now, but he still he went pretty far, and I guess he survived quite a bit through the live final. So we'll be curious to talk to him about his strategy and kind of what I'm always interested to hear, like what differences people in the Grand Cup, especially people that are still alive or made it at least through the first week of the live finals. Like, what is different about what they've done? Because I mean, and again, we talked about at the beginning of this whole thing. In theory, you just go in day after day and trade how you trade. But there is, especially in markets that may not be conducive to your style, there is a strategy element to that in terms of watching the board. And again, you could have not made a trade in the live finals. And I forget the name of the gentleman we talked to last week who said he was not going to trade until Wednesday or Thursday of this week. And that, if you have not made a trade in the live finals, you're in the top 50. So, every 150 people have bombed out of it. There's only 49 remaining. So we will see what happens at the Open and kind of where we go from there.
Oh, show. Getting a hold of this 650 level. There were some sellers sitting there at 680 on the NASDAQ that we tried to clear through. We cleared those orders, but we kind of swept them. So curious to see how we do here in the Open. What do you guys think? What does the chat think?
Yeah, can we get a poll up there, Drew? Red, green,
Curious.
Kangaroo, tomato. I don't know.
Potato, greens, beans, tomatoes, potatoes.
Yeah, we can always count on Drew to come up with some random shit for the poll.
Yeah, literally.
Not quite battle time yet, guys. Almost. We're almost there. There's days it sneaks up on me, and there's days where I'm just like, all right, are we there yet?
Yeah. Are we there yet?
Put ketchup on a chart. Graphene, you got one more ketchup comment, and you're getting a minute timeout. I'm not playing around on the ketchup today.
He's not. He's definitely not. I think maybe that's why I'm feeling under the weather, because I actually watched that video that Nick posted, and I just immediately felt shit.
I'm ridiculously disappointed in Vidi. I'm not gonna lie. That's succumb to Nick's peer pressure.
Oh Lord, what are we gonna do?
Ketchup in your wounds. Yeah, I'd rather have salt. Yeah, guys, if you're still typing ban ketchup, it's time to catch up on the stream. Make sure you. And I've heard from people, guys. I don't obviously we do this stream, and I don't watch a ton of live YouTube stuff throughout the day because I'm trading and or doing this. But I guess if you click away, or sometimes if you click to another tab, YouTube will pause, and even if it's just for a few seconds, you do that 10 or 12 times, you're 30 seconds behind. So make sure you click on the lower in your video pane, lower left-hand corner. There should be a word that says live, and there should be a red dot next to it. If there's not, click on that word, and it'll bring you live. So. Green Christmas tree, red mulled wine, or Hanukkah.
Is this how we're feeling?
Well, in the tough thing heading into today is that we got such a strong move off of FOMC, which has basically been reversed, and then we've got a little bit of a reaction to that move. So not only do we have the reaction to FOMC in the press conference, we then have the reaction to the reaction, and then we have the reaction to the reaction of the reaction. So to me, I don't know that there's an edge in one direction or the other at the Open. Now, we have consistently in the past couple of weeks moved very heavily at the Open. And maybe we do that again, but I don't know. I don't know that I feel confident it's going to be up or down, and I don't feel confident that the first move isn't going to be a head fake.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is too much of a range to work with. And like I said, there could be some scalpable trades. For me, whenever I see such a range like this, I wait for the break out of the range or wait for a bounce between the ranges. So, we could come down previous day low, break it, come down to this 473, hold it. The 473, like I said, is a level that I'll be looking for us to break. Right now in the pre-market, we're not really doing much. We came up to that 80 area and we just rejected. So I'm curious to see how we're gonna
find where I'm logged in and everything. It's one thing I can't stand about TradingView. If you accidentally log in somewhere, you got to go through the whole process, log in elsewhere, and blah, 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 blah. All right, There we go. Got my select account ready to full port at the open. Not really.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, guys. So, yes, I feel like tomorrow when Nick returns, there is going to be a battle over this catch-up. Speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. All right, guys. So we are now under 3 minutes from the New York Open. Yesterday was kind of a perfect series of events, which got me into my trade. I will probably, you never say never because the markets sometimes present opportunities you weren't anticipating. But I will say, Miriam, to start the day for me, it's going to take a lot to get me into a trade in the first 10 minutes, probably the first 30 minutes. I won't rule anything out, especially if we retreat to VWAP here. If we get to the BPOP area, I may look for a long, depending on the candle. I don't want to see one of those first 5-minute candles that just runs, taps, and then goes.
Yeah.
I'd like to see at least a candle, consolidation candle. I'm not saying I'm trading the orb of the IB today, but I'm going to be very interested as to the ranges on the orb and the IB and breakouts and breakdowns from those areas to potentially set up other trades.
Yeah, definitely going to be looking for some bounce plays today, possibly. I don't know if we'll get like a continuation break, but the bounce plays could be really good.
Dylan says, do you trade your Tradeify accounts directly through TradingView? Yes. If you have a Trade8 connection, you can hook it up to TradingView. There should be, if you want to do that, there should be either things on our side or you can just Google that. It's pretty easy. It's right there in the brokers at the bottom. All right, 90 seconds, guys.
See, getting a little pressure coming into the downside. I would like a VWAP tap. Would be nice.
For me, I think that would be the best setup in the first, not in the first 5 minutes, but maybe we get down here, we consolidate, or even better yet, throw up a selling wick or buying wick below here, not too far below, but below here, then maybe a doji candle and then a push up.
Yes, absolutely. I would like that. I would like that.
Internet hanging in there?
I think so. It seems okay.
If every time there's a hiccup, I run a speed check, and that'll usually tell me.
Actually, I might do that right now. Got about 30 seconds left here. We're gonna open with a really a gap down here on the SPX as well, so we might have a nice gap to fill to the upside. I don't know why my market pulse is not working.
We'll have to get into that. I'm curious how I know you brought those up before, the SPX gaps. That's something we'll have to take a look at later in the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, guys. So it is the day after FOMC. It is heading into a year, the end of the year, without a whole lot of catalysts. Time to lock in, check your orders. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Nice push to the downside so far. Yes, kind of holding on here. SPX open with a gap down. Really pushing in.
Yeah, it's big move down there.
Really big move down. Wow. What a move. What the heck is going on with my... Oh my God, what the fuck? Okay. Watching this VWAP hold here on the 15-minute. ES is definitely not as weak as the NASDAQ. That's for sure. Wow.
All right, so there's that test of VWAP.
Wow, it is just selling here.
I will say we've seen a theme the last couple of sessions, a big move in the first 10 to 15 minutes, and then sometimes a whole hour of consolidation. Now, of course, that's always possible. I'm not sure we're going to see that today, and that's why I like this move, because I think it's going to set us up for a series of moves today, simply because there's not a whole lot else for the market to wait on, right? Like, so yesterday we had the move and then some consolidation. That makes sense because markets were waiting on FOMC. I'm not sure there's a whole lot to wait on here. Yeah, real Chris, that's what it's been. That's the last couple of sessions. Okay, so we tested and rejected VWAP. If we head back down there, we got we're going to have a little resistance at 600. I got to get my book map up. I meant to pull that up today.
Trying to hold VWAP right now on the NASDAQ. ES definitely more bullish than NQ. Oh.
By the way, for I know we've talked, and Miriam has talked about how she uses Bookmap a couple of times throughout the stream, and I'm sure at some point in a slow day we'll get her to do it again. And again, I'm not an affiliate of Bookmap. I don't work for them. I don't have a business relationship with them, but I do know you have a lot of sales going on towards the end of the year, whether first month discounts or on some of the add-ons or the platform itself. So if you're interested in that, I'd at least encourage you to check that out.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm watching a possible long here, guys. Let's see if VWAP is going to continue to hold on NASDAQ. NASDAQ's still weak. Wow.
Yeah, that's strong selling right there. Big red bubbles on Bookmap. Not seeing, maybe confirm this for me, Mary. I'm not seeing a ton of big areas of liquidity on Bookmap, though.
I'm not either. Yeah, that's what's weird. I don't see that either. It's kind of a interesting area here. Like I said, I'm going to be watching if NASDAQ can clear down to this 528 area. ES, just I don't like where ES is sitting right now. Yeah, both futures right now are just not in sync.
Yeah, well, yeah. NQES, even RTY is strong though. Russell.
Is it? Okay. I want to take a long on the NAS, but I just don't really trust it.
All right, so oil down 2%, guys. Although watch, again, you know, we just seized an oil tanker. I still think we are definitely going to escalate and put boots on the ground in Venezuela. Bring them a little freedom for that oil. So
freedom.
I feel like the NASDAQ is baiting the, I can't tell if it's the shorts or the longs though.
I can't either. I don't like ES. Like ES feels strong right now. It feels like it's holding, but NAS is, yeah, up to no good.
I do like that these two candles, the 5-minute candles and the NQ, have both rejected the 60, we're going to call it the 565 area. Because I think if we head back down there, that sets up for a leg down to the -1 standard dev band at about 500. Definitely suckered in some longs, I think, above 600.
Yeah.
Guys, I've always, somebody said this to me, and I don't remember who it was, very early in my career, and it is panned out. It says, you know, if you just assume that the markets are trying to do the most devious shit in any moment in time, you're probably going to be correct.
Probably right. Probably right.
And I think that's just a matter of again, you know, people want to assign that to market makers or you know, weird conspiracy theories. No, it's just because, like, we're traders, we're human beings, we're gonna do dumb stuff, right? It's like George Carlin used to say, is like, think about the average person, the intelligence of the average person that you know, and then realize 50% of the country is dumber.
Pretty much. I hate how futures are not in sync right now.
You mean between like the NQ and the ES? Oh yeah, ES powering up. Look at that.
Wow, very out of sync.
You look very closely at those two and how they move together. When you see something like this, is this just a huge red flag?
Of course, yeah. Like this, we've seen this happen so much in the last week or two, right? I mean, where ES will do something like this, where it's looking very bullish, NASDAQ looking weak, right? Like I don't like that, especially like that's why VWAP for me is kind of a good indication of where both futures are, and you know, whether or not they're in sync with each other. Like if I see, like right now, I would rather take a long on ES into the gap fill. I'm watching this gap fill here on SPX, so I'd rather take the long, watching actually the clear of 880, but ES definitely a lot stronger. So if one of them decides to, you know, start moving in one direction, it typically tries to push the other. I've always seen NASDAQ as the leader in this, but ES has kind of actually been the one leading the pack so far. So ES right now, or I'm sorry, yeah, ES actually, I want to see 880 clear. NASDAQ, I want to see get back above the 630. Keeps rejecting this area right now. So we'll see if we can get that clear to the upside. And then we also have the gap fill on SPX that I'll be watching. This is the whole gap that I'll be looking for us to break. But ES is trying to reject right now. So yeah, nothing screaming out at me yet.
Boy, the 1 and 3 minute on the NQ is a mess.
Yeah.
5 minute actually looks fairly clean. Again, I want to say this 565 level could, now again, guys, I that's an area I might look for a short or maybe a little below. But again, I really worry about them having a day of head fakes. That doesn't mean we don't get movement, but again, they head faked hard above 600 here. They were doing what they've done a few times, right? Swipe an area and immediately it looked like we were immediately going to negate this candle, which we've done a lot in the past couple of sessions. and then instead they brought it right back down. So I wonder if there's some longs trapped in this area here that could propel us lower.
I'm either watching ES for a long or NASDAQ for a short, and that's something where typically I don't like to do. And just considering the price action right now, NASDAQ looks very bearish. So I'll be watching this 65 level here for shorts, because ES could get the selling pressure come in as well. Let's see.
Dumb beat. So ideally for me, guys, I would like to see a break, retest, and go of that 60 level. So we break it, maybe swipe down to 50, and then head back up to 60. That could be an area I look. Area. It's not about seeing longs or shorts trapped per se, and I know there's indicators and there's people that claim to be able to do that, and you know, maybe you can. But for me, it's just the price action, right? Because you know, I can tell Miriam said it, and I was thinking it as well. A push over, you know, back over 600 might be looking at a long in that area. Now, neither one of us took the trade because, you know, we wait things out a little bit. But imagine all the people that were less disciplined than us, right? And I'm not saying, you know, I mean, institutions drive the price action, but, you know, a few thousand retail traders trading a few thousand minis isn't going to move them, you know, the market 20, 30 handles, but it can certainly add to a move that's already in place. All right, so there's the break of the 560. So again, that's really just a theory, a hypothesis on my part. But again, I've been watching these things for 12 years now. So
yeah, let's see.
See, look at what they just did there. They swiped the lows. Now, if they go back over 600, I can promise you there were some algos that got triggered down in this area here. So
wow,
look at that. That's dirty right there.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, this is a hand off the mouse moment right now, guys. There's nothing here that has me excited. Now that the 5-minute chart is basically echoing the 1 and the 3-minute chart. I mean, again, if we want to put my chart up real quick here, Drew. So this is the 1-minute chart. So a lot of mess, a lot of candle wicks going in both directions. This is the 3-minute chart. This is even nastier here. And then we go to the 5-minute. Again, now we're throwing up competing wicks. So again, this is nothing for me right now. Oh, somebody said about, yeah, gold is rallying up. Wonder if the indexes follow. Somebody brought up the Grand Cup leaderboard. Let me refresh that, see if we have any. Okay, we do have a couple of small changes here. It looks like Avami made a net positive trade. Yeah, we're rooting for everybody, and you know, hopefully we get to interview the winners, whoever they end up being. But Canmy we had on, so we'll definitely be rooting for him. I'll be honest though, Miriam, like if I was him just kind of sitting, I mean, listen, do you want the #1 spot? Of course. But boy, seeing how many people have blown out, you take a $3,000 loss, and now all of a sudden you're out of, you know, what could be life-changing money for you.
Yeah.
I would be cautious today.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of, you know, it's kind of like playing chess, right? Like there's, you have to be mindful of your own positions and your sizing, and, you know, kind of when to go hard in this, but also looking at what everyone else is doing. So, you know, if someone else is, I think one of our traders that came on put it really well. They're like, the difference between the, you know, bottom one, or like the difference between 100 people, right, in the Grand Cup is the difference between, like, you know, a couple $100 or something like that. I don't know exactly what he said, but he made it, you know, he's like, I'm going to take the risk to make $100 so I can move up like 10 points or, you know, something like that. So, you know, it's just really looking at what your opponents are doing, where they're currently sitting at, and then going from there. I'm actually starting to like this short on NQ, especially that we are rejecting. I don't like the bounce that we got at the 656 area, 660. So I want to see a clear of that. Ideally, previous day low would come into play as well. But I don't know. ES right now is just not giving up the highs. So let's see if NASDAQ can get the push down. There it is. Wow.
Oh, they just swiped.
Holy shit. Okay.
I think they just ran some stops there. That's a big swipe there, guys.
I'm in those shorts. I'm gonna try these. ES needs to get down below this opening range low. My stop is gonna be at 92 on NASDAQ. They could try to hold it here.
So you have your stop basically just above Bebop there.
Yeah. See if I can share my screen for you guys. I'm gonna cooperate or not. Drew, if you don't mind switching over to Matt's screen. Real quickly.
Now, did you have a limit order set there, or did the swipe just cause you to want to get in?
I did have a limit. Yeah, I had a limit order set.
There we go, getting that next leg down.
All right, can you guys see my chart? I'm going to move my stop to 74. I just moved my chart, Drew. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, sorry. I'm like trying to share the other screen at the same time. All right, I'm going to move my stop to break even here. I'm going to take off 3 just because we're coming into that previous day low. So I don't want us to pop up right here. All right, stops at break even here. I want to target this 495 level.
509 is the +1 or -1 standard dev band, or the line. The band goes from 15 down to 500.
There we go. Getting the selling coming in here. ES coming right into VWAP as well. I'm going to see to scale one out if and when ES gets down to VWAP. NASDAQ could still get the selling pressure. I have my stop set about 20 points in profit, so let's see. I want to see ES get the move down, and then I'll take one off here on NQ. We have some buyers sitting at 510. Nice. Take one off here. Took one off at 510. Stop is set to 41. I took one off right as ES was coming into VWAP. I just have one runner left. Nice. Next target down is this 495. I'm going to hold on to my runner. Just trailing. Wow. ES getting a really nice selling coming in. Coming into a buying zone right now on ES as well. We could try to hold, but NASDAQ's really moving nicely. To move my stop, I start trailing very, very tightly here. Moving my stop to 506. This is the next target down. I'm watching this 472. 472 is that next area, guys. That's the same area that I was looking for. I'm going to close this. I'm closing. I'm out.
All right. Nice trade. It's a hell of a trade to start the morning. What's your total P&L on that one?
Oh, man. Let me see. That was a clean trade. What was that? I mean, 4,600 on that.
Very nice. That is how you start a Thursday. Gold is setting up for
still going.
A decent move down.
That is nice. That is a nice push down. This is that 475 level that I'm watching here on NASDAQ, guys. This was the area. This is why I got out, because I was watching this 475. But if we start clearing here, I might actually re-enter. Here. We'll see. I want to see this next 1 minute candle open up. I'm watching this level. We're in a demand zone as well on ES, so that's why I got out. There is a wick to fill on the NASDAQ. A wick to fill. All right, I'm in these shorts again. This is going. Back in these shorts at 470. My entry was 470.
I'm short gold as well here. Playing for a move to VWAP here, guys.
I'm playing with profits on this, guys. So my stop is going to be 485. 490. A clean play. That was such a clean play. They're trying to hold this level right now, so they could if they bounce it here, this could be actually a really good long. I want to see this this is what I got in at. Playing with profits though, so we'll see. If they try to hold it here, this might be a good long, but I want to see the wick fill on the NASDAQ. It's a 1 hour wick fill. Oh yeah, all right, they're holding it. Might consider a long if this flips bullish. All right, yeah, they're really holding this now. So this is what I was looking at here. So I think I lost like 900 on that play. I want to see if NASDAQ can get back above like 500. If not, it can continue rejecting. But this was the wick. This is the wick that I'm looking at right here. This 1 hour wick fill. Still like it. Still looks weak. Still looks very weak. I like the rejection we got at the 9 EMA. All right. I'm back in these shorts. Sellers are still there. I want to see 450 clear. 450 has some buyers sitting there on NASDAQ on book maps. All right. There we go. 450 is clearing here. Very nice. I'm going to move my stop to break even on this one because I don't want to get wicked out of it. Let's see, 435 and then 430. I'm going to take 3 off. All right, I took 3 off there, keeping my stop to just below break even. There we go. Okay. Yes, actually in a really specific spot right here at 45. Yeah, 420. 420 would be that next spot. I think someone put it in the chat. Yes, clearing this 845. Wow, there's literally no support on ES until 68.40, 68.35 level. NASDAQ could keep selling. We could keep filling this wick. This is the wick that I'm looking at, guys. This wick right here. So I'm actually, my ultimate target is 382. See if we can get there. We have some buyers sitting at that 430 level. I want to see if we can clear that area. If this 430 level clears, we have room down to 422. So I'm going to start trailing. Yeah, see that 430 area needs to clear. Sellers are relentless today. Dang.
Yeah, they've really taken over. They've just completely taken over.
Oh, swiping it. Still have my stop sitting at 60. They could try to hold it here. That 420 was like the ultimate target for me. I would have taken 1 off there. All right, I got stopped out of that play. I was really going for that 830 or that 380. Are you still in your shorts?
Yeah, but I'm very close to getting stopped out on GC. I'm not letting this get too far above the +1 standard dev band. As long as it stays below that, I feel good about the trade. But I'm only playing for a move down to VWAP, so I can't give it too much room overhead.
This is actually still looking very clean. Every move that we get to the 9 EMA on NASDAQ continues to reject, so I might re-enter this, guys. I'm just looking, or you know what I might wait for? I think I might wait for if we do get down to this pre-market low level at 383. Wow, selling's still present here. It's crazy. I'm gonna look for a bounce at this level. This was my really like my biggest target. Crazy. You're still in your short?
Still in. It's hanging in there.
Switch to your screen. Wow, this is actually crazy. Jeez. Wow. Is anyone in this short? This is like insane. I have to wait now. I'm not going to enter. I'm not going to re-enter this. I have to wait. Holy shit. Wow. Fuck. Approaching here this previous pre-market low on NQ. I want to see what we do in this area. I will be looking for a bounce play. If you're still in a short on ES or NASDAQ, it still looks really good. It's crazy. Jeez, bookmap sellers are just insane today.
Bookmap does their codes different. I was trying to pull up gold.
I know, I cannot get it up either. I haven't looked into it too much though to see like what it actually is, but we're holding that 840 level on ES. Like it might actually try to bounce there, so I'd be careful. If you're in a short on ES, I would either be only in runners at this point or completely remove your position because we're trying to hold that level. 407 and 400 on NQ have some buyers on bookmaps, but I want to see us flush down to this 830 or 380. I don't know why I keep saying 830. 380 area. Okay. Well, that was fun.
That was a hell of a first 30.
Man, for real.
Was that in your personal account?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of wish I took that on a funded though. 407. Tapped into 407 here. Let's see if we can get the flush down. Sellers are still really, really active. Just ES holding that 840. I'm not a fan of. Wow. We're getting. Jeez. Every like pop up, you think they're going to bounce it and just sellers just continue to step in. 400 here is going to be key. Let's see if they can clear that level. If they can clear 400, I think we have a good shot to that 380 area. All right. Gold's still looking good for that short, looks like.
Yeah, I mean, it's just hanging around there. It's not running away from me, but it's not running in my direction either. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
NASDAQ just straight flushing right now. This is actually nuts. Wow. $10 candle just opened as well. Sellers are still present. Let's see. I'm watching 380 area. If we get down there with aggression, I might look for a long unless they just pump it up here. That works too. Oh, Lord have mercy.
The buyers step in every few seconds and they get swatted and swatted
exactly.
hard.
That's why I'm like, I don't know. We have a demand zone on the NASDAQ sitting at the 360s. So we might try to consolidate it. ES also built a really nice wall around the 835 level. So if they're going to pump it up, it's probably going to be premature on the NASDAQ here. I just want to see a swipe down at that level, pick up some buyers, and then reverse it. Flip it and reverse it. Crazy.
There we go. Now we got it going in my direction. Here we go, guys.
Yeah, yes, could flip here. Looking like NASDAQ's trying to catch a bid.
Not quite officially break even on this trade yet, but I'm feeling I'm not going to be letting it run too high. We are making lower low each candle. I'm not a fan of the last 30 seconds. We swiped lower and that was immediately bought up. So
NAS is still rejecting its 9 EMA on the 1 minute. If we start making our way back above like 440, try a long. I'm going to size down on this one though, because I don't want to put too much more into this. All right, I'm going to try it. Long here on the NASDAQ. My stop's going to be that low, 388. So I'm risking about 30 points on this play. I'm in two minis on this. Hey, entries at 420. Let's go, baby. I want to see 473, and then I'll start trailing here. We're about 20 points. Well, a little over 20 points in profit on this. You know what? I'm going to start trailing here. I'm at break even on this play. So about 30 points in profit. My real target is going to be 68. Yeah, I'm long, Jesse.
I'm taking this one off, guys. I'm throwing in the towel on this one at 200 down because it has failed to move. It's 3 consecutive candles now have been bought up. So we're gonna. It goes down as about a 250 loss. I count that as break even, but it looks like it wants to rally now. I really wish gold just didn't do exactly what the fuck the indexes are doing now. Like that.
Yeah,
really
literally.
Me.
Usually they're opposites. Are we on my screen?
We can go over to Miriam's screen there.
My stop's at 433, so about 13 points in profit. I'm shooting for this 68 on NQ for my first target. And then my second target, I'll just trail my runner. I don't know if we'll get up there. Shoot. We might not. Looks like some resistance here. ES also actually coming into a resistance point. Potential resistance point, but I'll hold it. Move my stop to the bottom of that wick. So 439 is my new stop. Really consolidating here, not really. I think it can make it. It just needs a leg up here. You're rats. Okay, there we go. All right, now I'm just going to trail my stop. Took one off there at the 68. 75 is the real target. I should have kept it there. That's actually where we could come into some resistance. If we clear 78, I'm going to start trailing. Next target up after that would be 95, or the top of this wick here at 502. All right, trailing here. My stop sitting at 30 points in profit. Really, it'd be great to target this 550, get about 130 points out of this play. That'd be nice. ES right into VWAP right now. Let's see if we can clear. If buyers have the juice, they got an opportunity to really flip this. Otherwise, this is where I would expect a rejection. Literally right here is where I would expect a rejection. So if buyers are serious, they're going to pump this up. It's very likely that we get past this 503 and then target this 550. 528 is previous day low. So around right here. I'm going to wait for this candle to close and then I will start trailing. There we go. Trailing. 465, my original exit that I had on that first mini. Now I am essentially going to be leaving it at that point, but I want to see 503 clear here. Again, another area of potential rejection we could come into in this level, which is why I'm just going to be trailing, because if bulls, like I said, if bulls really got it, they can move this.
Key, please don't spam the chat with the same question again and again. When we're trading, we'll get to all the questions and everything. And Miriam's broken down what she looks for many times on this show. So got to be here every day, guys.
Yes, really getting the bullish move right now. All right, 502 cleared. Next level up is 528. I'm going to start trailing here. 482 is my next stop. About 50 points in profit here. Let's see if we can target VWAP. Why not? All right, bulls, prove it to me. There you fucking go. Let's go. There we go. I'm trailing really tightly now. 504 is my new stop. See if we can target here. I'm looking at 547. Either it stops me out in, what is that? I can't math right now. My brain is not working. Is that 80 points? 80 points in profit. This is one mini, guys. I wish I would have freaking sized up on this.
Yeah, where's the 10 contracts? Come on,
the
man.
one time I was like, I'm gonna size down.
Well, you're protecting your profits.
No, I know. I'm trying to set a good example. If I was by myself, I'm not gonna lie, I probably would have full boarded that. I'm setting a good example. I'm setting a good example. All right, I like this move that we're getting. Let's see if we can target the 44. Clear area of rejection though. This would be an area of rejection here on the overall charts, but we'll see. Move my stop to 508. This is where they would reject it. This is literally there's some buyers actually sitting at that 520, so I do like that. Let's see if we get my target. NAT or ES is really strong. That freaking 35 level, 40 area was just crazy. Can you just tap my freaking exit here? That'd be awesome. Oh, you rats.
Wow, they got real close on that one.
Look at that. Oh my God, can I zoom into this?
Wow.
Look at that. That's
a live
dirty.
account, so they're not like they're not playing with that. That's
no,
wow.
they're 542.75 is what it hit to. That's actually hilarious. You are funny, market makers. You are funny. Mario, is that you?
Mario made a phone call.
Oh, that's funny. That's actually really funny. Still see that 520 level as a support. So either stop me out 40 points or push it up. We'll see. I'll hold on to it. ES actually could reject here. Ah, you rats. They're edging me today, guys.
Boy, and yeah, they're just gonna trap you between your
literally, yeah.
And I mean, you don't have a stop loss.
Let's just not do anything right here. Hit it. Do it.
Do it now.
I wish I. No, it's fine.
I think it's gonna go tab bebop, so I think you're good.
They're really edging me. They're really edging me. This is why I'm a scalp trader, because I have no patience for this shit. And I'm not moving it. I'm not touching it.
No, okay. All right. I think you're about to get it. Here it comes. There you go. Boom. All right. Another great fucking trade. That is outstanding. All right, guys. So we're going to bring on our guests now. We have Chris, who's going to be joining us, who made it through to the live finals of the Grand Cup. So let's go ahead and bring him on. Chris. Good morning.
Hello.
Hi, Chris.
Just give me a... Hello?
Hi,
Good morning.
Chris.
Good morning. Can you see me, guys? Well, hello. Hello, guys. I have just chat here. I can't.
Oh.
And he's gone.
And he's gone. Is he gone? Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. Well, we'll try to bring him back.
Oh boy. Fun times.
Good times. All right, so what's the total P&L?
Total P&L is 9,876.
That is a great fucking morning. Outstanding. Who caught some of those trades?
I know. They're catching it both ways. Look at this recovery on
Yeah, that's
futures.
impressive.
This is insane. We didn't quite tap into that 83 level that I was looking for. But the moment I started seeing that ES was holding a very key area, NASDAQ was starting to show some signs of reversal. I went ahead and entered that long with a stop at that low. So really my entry was 420 and I was risking about 25, I think 30, what is it? What's the math on that? I think I was risking 89. 89 was my stop. So I was risking about 21 points on that play, or no, 31 points on that play. But we made 144 points, so that's always fun. I think we have Chris back. Let's see if we can get him back on. All right, I hear him in the background. Let's see if we'll.
Cool. Can you see me?
There
guys?
you are. Okay,
Yeah.
hi Chris.
Yeah. All right. Hello. Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, nice.
Cool.
To
I was
meet you.
following your trade here.
Yeah,
Nice
we were
trade,
just
from you.
exiting a trade there, but how are you? I mean, wow, we got one of our Grand Cup finalists on here. I know, you're no longer in the race, but you made it very, very far. So tell us, who you are, who Chris is, your trading journey, and what got you interested in joining the Grand Cup.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you for the nice words, kind words from you. My name is Chris. I'm originally from Latvia originally, but I'm living in Norway, and I got it into trading like 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago or something. Started with the option trading, and then I didn't understand nothing of it. And then I somehow started with the futures. I saw these prop firms back then was Apex and Topstep. I was trading with those kind of firms, when I started first. And then, I just kind of went with the flow. And then I really liked it, really enjoy it, even though it's kind of struggle, it's not easy to break through. I guess you can relate that, guys.
That's great. Yeah. So you, do you primarily, or were you primarily trading the NASDAQ and ES or other indices?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. ES, primarily ES, and Nasdaq as well. So I use kind of the same strategies for both, you know. But Nasdaq is, you know, it's big movements, so very volatile, and I prefer ES.
Okay, so you
So
prefer
yeah.
ES, and that was what you were primarily
Mm.
trading during the Grand Cup then.
Yeah, exactly. I took some few trades when I was trading Nasdaq as well, but yeah, just almost like 95% of that was ES. I'm like focusing on ES. But when it's London session, you know, in London session, I like to trade the more NQ because it's, you know, more kind of forgiven and of course more riskier as well. But in London, I prefer Nasdaq, Nasdaq, yeah, NQ.
That's awesome. Okay.
Trading that one.
Nice.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
So how has it been?
Yes. Yeah.
How is the feeling of being one of the finalists? Have you ever entered a competition like this?
No. So it was the first time. It was really nice, a good feeling. You know, it was 2 weeks of me was like brilliant. I mean, everything just went in kind of my way, and that, you know, the way I wanted to, and the way I was seeing and feeling the market very clear. Yeah, I just, you know. But unfortunately, when the live funded stage came, I kind of, you know, something happened that day, particular day, and I kind of blowed it up. You know, just the things I need to work on. You know, my psychology and these kind of things. So
What do you feel
yeah,
like has been like one of the biggest things
we
that
all
you
just
learned?
human.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. It's kind of delayed, I think.
You know, it's no. Yeah, I think it's a bit delayed, yeah, but it's okay. So yeah, what was your question?
The question was, what's one of the biggest things that you've learned, like psychologically, trading during this time?
Yeah, you know, I kind of knew that from before, but it's really difficult to execute. This is holding my trades for longer. You know, that's the mental battle, you know, with yourself. So yeah, you kind of, you know, you have to just practice that by doing that, learning by doing, you know.
Yeah.
And then this is how I'm like building it up, but you know, and sometimes when it goes opposite, I'm kind of, you know, not hoping really, but like, you know, like let's say hoping for the returns back and gonna go in my direction, and it doesn't happen like that, and I'm like blowing that particular account, you know, or the accounts. So this is the same time issue for me as well. I have getting better at it, but it's the same time an issue for me as well. So yeah, it's like trading. It's like a diamond. You have to kind of shape it
Yeah,
every day, and,
absolutely.
you know.
Absolutely. What do you feel like was your strategy going into the Grand Cup? I mean, were you watching the leaderboard to see what others were doing? Were you sizing up in accordance to that? Did you feel a little bit of pressure? Or were you just kind of trying to stay in your own lane and do your own work?
Yeah, great question. You know, as a person, I'm very competitive. I'm really competitive. So of course, I was following. You know, and especially when you do well, it's like we human beings, we are like that. When when we do well, we wanna, you know, follow the how the others go does and stuff like that, and pressure on myself. So I'm like a kind of impulsive as a person, but I have to learn to you know, patience. Patience is key, and that's what I've been as well struggling, you know, as a trader. So I have to learn these kind of things to adjust in sort of sometimes sort of moments, you know, when it comes to trading.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was following, and I was very happy. I made it this final 200 in the literally last 5 minutes of the you know, the timestamp we had.
Wow.
I just
So it was you that
put
jumped
one
me.
more trade, and it went in my direction, and I just jumped. Yeah, could be. Could be. I was like 15, 20 positions I jumped, from 203 to 184 or 85.
Wow,
Fifth position.
that's
Yeah.
impressive.
So
That's very
was
impressive.
I was really happy, of course. But I was, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you
But
definitely learned
but
a lot.
again, I can.
There's a delay, guys. I'm sorry. Every time I think that I have a chance to ask a question, there's a delay. Go ahead, and say what you wanted to say.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, and when I got to the live funded stage, I thought I was really focused, super focused, and I'm gonna take it slowly, and then of course I needed to do like that. But first day was really good. I was number 22. I was like 22nd of those. How much it was left, like 160, 50 person after the first day. And second day, I don't know, something happened at work or something, and I was like too tired, and I set myself in front of charts, and I was very eager to trade, and that kind of did something in my head, and I blowed it up. So yeah, that was not a good feeling, of course.
All right, Matt, do you have any questions? I feel like I'm just kind of taking over here.
No, I think we basically covered all of it. I think Chris, it's been really, really nice to talk to you. I'm really curious to check back in with you in a month or two, maybe after the new year, see how your trading's going, and everything from there. So thanks very much for being with us, and best of luck in all your trading as you go forward.
Thank you, guys. It was a pleasure to be here, and of course I'm gonna go for it, and trade more. And Tradeify is just so cool. So I'm getting myself to funded stage there. And yes, again, thanks for having me, and have a good trading, happy trading for you guys as well.
Thanks, Chris. All right. Man, guys.
Thank you.
Well,
Okay, bye.
I think I still hear him in the background, but it was, man, it's always so cool hearing like what the Grand Cup finalists, like how they got there, right? I know we talked to a couple different types of people, but it's always so cool. It's always so cool seeing that. So.
Oh, absolutely. So, Miriam, so now that we have a chance to breathe a little bit, why don't you kind of take everyone through those charts and what you saw during the last half hour or so?
Yeah, guys, give me a chance to go over some of the questions here. Again, apologies, I'm feeling a little under the weather today, so my brain is a little off. But okay, so I see a couple of questions in here. Let me just go back. Okay. Kevin says apparently you should trade more often when you're not feeling well. Yeah. The market gives us moves like this, I'll feel a lot better. Let's just say that. Let's see. Great trading. Izzy says great trading. It was fun watching you get it. Thank you, Izzy. Let's see. Someone says, Miriam, how important is book maps to your strategy? It's one of those things that I utilize pretty religiously. I've gotten into, different, like my trading is heavy on like support resistance, and book maps allows me to see where possible buyers and sellers are sitting. And so it just gives me that extra level of confluence to be able to like basically overlap with my levels as well. So when I tell you guys, like I see buyers sitting here, I see sellers sitting here, or I see heavy selling coming in, heavy buying coming in, I'm watching book maps. And so I do use it pretty religiously. I do feel kind of naked not using it. When I trade, there have been several times where I've been traveling, for example, and maybe the connection is not great because book maps uses a lot of data. But it's also something that I don't recommend like new beginners try to just jump into and try to utilize in their trading right away. There is a learning curve to book maps. Fortunately, they have a lot of good like education. So if you go on the Bookmap site and you look at their education section, they have a lot of videos that you can use to kind of understand it from their platform. But I also have some indicators that I've added to Bookmap. So it's not the cheapest thing either. Like for me, I think I pay close to like 160, 180 a month. So if that's not something that is, like I said, if you're a new trader, you're just getting into this, maybe you don't have a lot of capital to work with, I don't recommend using it. I also know that they have like a free YouTube, which I don't recommend this, but if you haven't bought Bookmaps yet, I would highly recommend you just like go on their YouTube channel and see how it works and how it moves around. But yeah, I do utilize it a lot. So that's my thing. Let me just go back here. Someone says, sorry, can you walk through what it was that you were seeing on Bookmaps to not only catch the short, but the long as well? Such amazing trading would be much appreciated. Yeah, for sure. So like I said, on Bookmaps, I saw there wasn't a lot of action actually, like to see where the sellers and buyers were sitting. I just saw a lot of selling pressure come in. So the market pulse that I use, it's called market pulse, and it's basically an indicator that shows like where the selling is happening. I told you guys I was really looking for a particular area, the 74 area to break. I did end up getting here on this push down. You guys can see there was literally no drawdown in this trade. This is a 3-minute. This is a 3-minute. So once we came down to this area, look at that. Like there's literally no wick on this candle. So I was very confident taking this trade because of how much selling volume was coming in. That's when I ended up like taking off my position close to the 73 area. That's where I was expecting us to bounce. You can see a little bit of, we tried to bounce in this area, came up to the 500 level. We're not able to clear. I did re-enter this. Unfortunately, I got stopped out. I re-entered again and then finally got the push down. But this level right here, I did see some buyers sitting here on Bookmaps around like 380. This is actually like 390 to 380. I did see some buyers sitting there. So I was telling you guys, and I said this multiple times, I was like, I'm actually looking for us to get down in this area for a bounce. I didn't expect it to literally reverse this whole freaking move today, but I did end up getting in on this play because we were showing some buyers step in on Bookmaps in this area. So I entered a long with a stop at the 390. So it was about 30 points of a stop, and we targeted this 540 area. So it's about 144 point move, which we're still pushing. I mean, ES broke out of this opening range high. I don't know what the hell is going on futures today, but it is a wild day. I want to know in the chat, like, who caught either of these? Because this is the beauty behind futures, right? Like, I mean, not just futures and trading in general. Like you can literally catch the short and then flip long and catch the long. Like, what other industry can you make this kind of potential, the sort of money in, right? Like this is actually insane to be able to trade like this and catch both sides. Even if you didn't catch both sides, you could have caught one side, right? So I think it's just so cool. I think this is such a cool field to be in, but I hope you guys were able to catch one of these. Let's see. You guys are making fake money. Oh, okay. I don't know what to tell you, but this is the funny thing is like, regardless if you're making real money or fake money or whatever it is, people are still going to have something to say. Listen, I understand there's a lot of scammers out there. There's a lot of people who are pretending to make money that they're not making. But when you guys literally see us in a trade, like, again, I'm not saying like this is right, but regardless if it's fake money or real money, we're still showing you the trade, right? So if we are trading well and we're showing you how the trade is actually working out, like that should speak something into the fact that we know what the fuck we're doing. So it's like, it's just always funny when people are like, oh, you're trading with it. Okay.
Well, so here's the thing.
I don't know how to trade.
when somebody makes a stupid comment, I always go back and guys, we can see every comment you've put in our channels. And like the gentleman that just got a timeout, all his comments were like swipes at me or honestly very creepy messages towards Celine in the evening. So he got a little timeout. He comes back, he's going to get ran. This gentleman is apparently pissed about something else going on at Tradeify, so he wants to take it out on us. And I get it, guys. You want us to be a punching bag? That's great. We can be a punching bag all the way to the bank. So in the meantime, you're going to get a little timeout. I'm not blocking anybody, but like, come on, guys. Don't like... I don't know. And like, guys, we're in meetings behind the scenes, and we can't share things that are said, or like those, like our support team really is good. And I can tell you that from working at other places as well, that there's places I've worked that, I'll be honest with you, did not give a shit about support. This is not one of them. That is one of the things that is talked about most here. Nothing is perfect, of course, but honestly, guys, like everyone that got auto banned for, or had accounts closed for hedging, just, the rule hadn't, it had only been manually enforced before. Now it's automatically enforced, and people are pissed. Like, the rule's always been on the books, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I'm sorry that like, so you got tagged for something, but honestly, we don't do that. So don't come in here and swipe at us. Like, I know it's popular. It's like, this is a social media driven world right now, where people want to take their frustrations and anger out on other people. That ain't it, guys. And with that attitude, you're never going to be a successful trader. I got news for you, because if you're not a successful trader, if you're a successful trader, honestly, the one person responsible for that is you. And if you're an unsuccessful trader, it's the same thing. And I think, and Miriam, you've been in this long enough that you can, I'd appreciate, am I right? Am I wrong on this? And I think the way, again, social media, and what was the old Mike Tyson quotes, like, social media's got people way too comfortable about saying things without getting punched in the mouth. But honestly, guys, we are in this what I like to call a deflection society now, right? Like, anything that happens is not your fault, right? And we have a whole structure set up online and within political circles as well. It's like, everything wrong in your life is this person or this group's fault, right? And in trading, it's so easy to blame this person or that. Oh, it's this person selling a core, or I followed a trade with this person and it was a loss. No, guys, if you're a successful trader, you did that. Remember, so it was yesterday, I think, or a couple days ago, and all you guys, it's great when Miriam can catch trade. You guys can follow along. I catch trade. You guys follow along. We all make some money. But if you made money in a trade, that's you. You did that. You pressed the buy and sell. Neither one of us is over your shoulders doing that. Now, if you used an idea we gave you, or you agree with it and you ran with it, great. That's no different than another indicator or anything like that. But guys, it's not the market maker's fault. It's not and I don't want to say it's your fault, because that sounds harsh. Everybody struggles when they first start, right? But honestly, guys, it's the level of personal responsibility and personal accountability within your trading, that if you can't handle that, you're never going to be successful. And I think that, yeah, Miss Jinsky, I made you go long, but yeah, no, and honestly, guys, especially this morning, we were, Miriam was just killing it with trades. We were having some good conversation. Chris came on, and I know his audio was a little weird, but he had some good, everything's been good so far. Don't bring the negativity into it.
For real. Yeah. It's really, like, we always say this too. We're always rooting for you guys, right? And we're always rooting for each other. I mean, you say it all the time, Matt, rooting for the retail trader.
Absolutely.
This is one of the hardest ways to earn easy money. That's what I always say too. Like, it's really, really such an unconventional way of making money, but it also, it opens up so many opportunities, right? Because if you can learn how to do this in a way that is disciplined, that is patient, that is, true to yourself as well, it really can open up the door to being able to scale that and make the kind of money you've never thought you could make. And I say that, I'm not saying that to sound, gung-ho, you can do this, you can make millions of dollars. I mean, there's some people that don't need to make a massive amount of money. I'm just saying, this is an uncapped, you have a lot of uncapped potential in this, right? This is not a normal 9 to 5 where, you're making a set amount every single hour, and then you pretty much can't really go further from there. This is literally one of those where you have unlimited potential. So your only biggest obstacle is going to be yourself. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And it's a business in that aspect too. So you have to invest in yourself in order to be able to make the kind of money. I mean, for me, even I'm not sitting here saying I'm not making millions of dollars in this. I don't have to be, right? I don't have to make millions of dollars in this to be successful or to be happy or to, unlock opportunities for myself. Neither of us do, right? Yeah. I know many people who learn trading just to make a couple $100 a month.
Mhm.
right? That's life changing for them because now they're able to get groceries, they're able to pay for, whatever, hospital bills, get themselves out of debt, right? Like whatever it is, like you don't need to set like this massive target and say, all right, in X amount of months, I'm going to have to make it here. Like take it slow because you're going to also have seasons to this. There's going to be seasons to this. You're gonna have maybe months or days or weeks or whatever that you're not doing so great. That was me in September and in August. I was not doing super hot. I was literally like questioning my whole existence in trading. Like, why am I doing this? So you're gonna have that, but you're also gonna have amazing times too, where you're just on a freaking run, right? And you just have to remind yourself to get back to that balance because again, you don't want to have really, really high highs and really, really low lows because that shit will burn you out. So that's all I gotta say.
Absolutely. And I'm sorry, I laughed in the middle of that. I was laughing at Drew's comment there. It says, I'm going to use my stream power to make you all trade barley.
Barley?
I don't know what the ticker is for barley. I think Drew may have come up with one that I don't know. And Sam said negativity can never get you too far in life. Sam, I disagree. Look at Congress. And sorry, I'm just catching up here. No, yeah, Ken, you're right. I mean, we try to keep it pretty chill, but this is an intense business, guys. It really is. And I think it's listen, I'm not patting our backs or anything like that, but a lot of people think they can do what we do. And to be fair, like we all just jumped in and started doing this at one point. I mean, from the trading perspective, from the streaming perspective, all of that. But, to keep to keep together all that we keep together, especially like yesterday, we, when Nick was here, we had, or 2 days ago, excuse me, we had Joey Morgan on as well. Like there's 4 of us, the markets were moving, like we're watching chat. It can be chaotic, and that's not an excuse, but it just goes to show you that, this is difficult. And I see Mr. Zinsky there saying my life-changing money helped your entire family. First of all, hell yes, man.
Damn.
That gets a full-on clap.
Hell yeah.
You've paid off houses and cars for man, that is outstanding. That really is. I can't even. I can't. There's nothing I can add to that. That's fan-fucking-tastic, man. That's what we're all about. So, and hopefully, Tradeify has helped you do that.
That's what it's about too. Like people, we talk about what's your why in trading, right? Understand like why are you even doing this? Oh, I want to make money, but why? Yeah. We all want to make money. Money powers the world. We know that, but money is the tool, right? Like what are you going to use that tool for, right? And the thing is like there's a lot of people out there that can use money for bad things.
Yeah.
Right. There is, right. It's a tool, right? Same thing with a hammer. Like I can give you a hammer to go bash a window, or I can give you a hammer and you can build a house. So it's just a tool for you to actually make something out of this world. So like I'm always sending good vibes to those who are always just genuinely trying to make this world a better place, because we know how shitty it can be, and there's shitty people out there that all their freaking life's like goal is to like turn everyone into this ball of misery. But and sending love to them as well, but like there are some good people that are genuinely just trying to do good in this world and might not have the opportunities, and I guarantee you trading will put you into that perspective, will really give you that opportunity and open up other doors. There's so many people that they've made a lot of good money and they've turned that into other things, right? They've invested it into properties, they put it into something else that can actually generate like passive income for them as well. So it's really just like, what are you going to do with this money? Because I don't know if you all believe I believe in energies. I really do. And if you're afraid of certain things, if you have fear in your life, if you are someone who like, is afraid of making money or afraid of getting in a trade or just have this fear in you, I promise you that's not going to do you well. You have to, that's why I always say, don't chase something, right? Don't be like a chaser in anything in life, right? Let things come to you, have that sort of energy. Like you need to radiate that sort of confidence. And so those sort of opportunities will come to you, because if you're just afraid of things all the time, like again, you're not going to get anywhere in life. So you have to be able to like take that leap of faith and just say, I trust myself. If you're religious, trust God. Like that sort of move, that sort of mental like change will really, really help you. I promise. Like, so you just have to have faith. Just have some faith.
Absolutely.
And
I think George Michael sang about that at one point.
Yeah.
Good.
There you go.
All right. I'm just trying to catch up. So, Humaid, I want to get to your question. Actually, I want both Miriam and I to try to answer that question as well. But I also want to say, live free in crypto. I bought a cannabis company with my gains, babe. Say, what up, man? Hey.
Dope.
Hey. All right. Give me
that 420 trade I took was for you.
Go ahead and reach out on social media, man. It's all good. Need a spokesman? Okay. Anyway, no, I joke mostly. But Humaid, this is actually a really good question because I'm sorry, bro, I'm going to be a little harsh at you. Do you have any advice for somebody who is in debt from trading and trying to be profitable? You should never go into debt to trade, especially in this day and age, guys, when, like, I'm assuming what has happened, and you don't have to follow up if you don't feel comfortable with it, or and maybe I'm wrong and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're like putting a lot of evals on credit cards, right? I mean, listen, I'm not going to tell someone don't put 100, 200 bucks on a credit card because, that's not but if you're going thousands of dollars into credit card debt when you don't have that cash to buy accounts, there's no advice that I can give you. Don't do that. Like, don't ever do that. We don't have time. I mean, we only got like an hour plus left. I don't have time to go into one of my famous stories about a guy I interacted with many years ago because it just pisses me off and depresses me to tell it. But it was somebody who went deep into debt in trading and to fill up a trading account, basically YOLO index or a stock options on earnings day after day. Took 20K to over 200 in a couple of weeks and then blew it all, reloaded it, made it up to 50 and blew it all again. And now all of a sudden he goes from up 200K, didn't take any gains out, and now he's 50K in debt. I'll tell that story sometime, over the holidays when something's going slow. But yeah, I don't know what, dude, you can't do that, man. Like, you can't be loading up credit cards with evals and I know Tradeify is a business and they want your business, but I feel very confident. I'm not a spokesman for the company, even though I'm on here, but I feel pretty confident in saying there's nobody at the company that would be happy with somebody going deep into a credit card debt. To do, it's like, guys, don't do that. So,
that's so scary, yeah.
Honestly, at this point, I don't know, and again, you don't have to follow up. I don't know how much, I don't know what the situation is, but in all honesty, man, I think maybe focusing on paper trading, pumping the brakes a little bit, and working at whatever other job you have or career you have to get out of that before you get back in. Because at this point, you're DCAing your credit, right? Like, that's literally what you're doing, buying more evals on top of debt you already can't pay. You're dollar cost averaging your trading career. And it sucks to maybe have to take some time off. I did it early in my career and I wasn't happy about it, but I needed to because I was losing too much money. So make sure that you're not doing that. Dig out of the hole. And while you're digging out of the hole in whatever other ways you're able to make money, legally, hopefully, that you're able to learn this, again, get on the sim. TradingView's got a great paper trading system, and I don't know if they're still on their Black Friday sale, but you have access to that, like, sim it for a little while. So, Miriam, I don't know if you have anything to add to that. So,
yeah, I mean, it can be a really slippery slope to, try to take out a loan. I know people who've taken out loans who have, put themselves in debt to try to do this. Also, like, because that's the thing, when you are trying to make money in trading, I know this sounds, just hear me out. When you are trying, like, you need to make money from trading, it's not going to work for you. It might, like, you might get a couple of trades that go in your favor. You might get lucky on a few things, but it is not going to be sustainable. I'm telling you right now, like, if trading is something that has to work for you, it's not going to work for you. So the moment you, like, again, it all sounds backwards, but it makes sense. I promise you, coming from someone who's done it. Once you start taking the necessity of making money out of trading, you will make more money, because then you start focusing on the process. Then you start focusing on the trades that actually are, like, worth it to you, right? When you're sitting there just trying to, I need to make a couple hundred, I need to, like, that's when we just talked about it. That's when fear starts to come in, right? I need to make this. If I don't make this, I'm going to go in debt. I'm not going to be, don't do that to yourself. Yeah. Don't do that to yourself. Like, the moment you start needing to make money in trading is the moment that trading is not going to work for you. So I said this many times, and I said it again, and I'm saying it just to, like, really drill it in, but you have to have a process. Like, you have to have a way that actually makes sense in your trading. And sometimes it doesn't work. That's another thing too. Like sometimes your process won't work, but you have to stick with that and realize like trading will only work for you if you stick to a system and you stick to a process that's profitable. It's not going to work if you need to make money.
Yeah. And I got a little mini rant. I'll go on here for just a second. But basically, guys, I've said this before on this show, and I know we have a lot of regulars that watch several hours of the show every day. I know some of you guys are in and out as you're able to watch, whether you watch for 5 minutes or 5 hours. We appreciate every second that you're here. But guys, I really believe, and Sigs, I know we've talked on stream before about your situation and what you're going through, and that's great, and you're sticking with it, which is the most important thing. But guys, you have to have a business plan. And this is not me other than what I've done in trading and, some education stuff I've done in the past, whether individually or for other companies. I've never owned a business outside of the trading sphere, but I have a lot of friends who have, and I had a minor in business in college. So, as crude as they were, I had to make a bunch of business plans at that point as well. So I was a little familiar with the process. I don't know if it's still there because I know they've deleted a lot of government stuff, but the SBA used to have a really good small business plan template. You can probably just Google that or AI, ChatGPT can give you a good one. But basically you need a business plan. Right now, yes, you don't need a hiring plan or an executive summary or all that, but as far as a budget, you absolutely need that. And if you're somebody who's going deep into debt on trading evals, or even just trying to load up a $2,000-$3,000 in a personal account, whatever the case may be, it becomes a huge problem. When again, like as Miriam said, and I think Miriam, Nick, and I have all said this in various forms, maybe in different ways, but the minute if you want to be successful in trading, you're willing to work for it, eventually you're probably going to be very successful. If you need to be successful in trading, you're probably not going to be, at least not right away. And guys, I speak from experience. I was in a situation, I went into trading without much of a backup plan, and it made the first year of my career one of the most stressful of my life, in that I wasn't having success, and basically I was going to bomb everything out, and was going to have to go back to doing whatever I was going to look at doing before. And it was a mess, and it put me through a lot emotionally, mentally, psychologically, and I had to climb out of that. And it was not easy, but it can be done. And so honestly, guys, you need to budget every single month of your trading career. So right now, for example, you can say, all right, I'm going to buy one, or let's say throughout the month, I'm going to give myself 3 cracks at a select account, right? At a 50K select account. So, okay, those cost this much. You can even buy them all up front and just say, I'm going to trade one at a time. Again, copy trading is great. I don't recommend it for inexperienced traders, just because it's more and more leverage, and you get behind the mental 8 ball there. But even if you don't get to payouts, passing a few or evals, guys, is a very good way to build your confidence, right? Even if I saw somebody said they passed a select and they blew it out in a couple of days. That sucks. Make sure you know what you did right, and then reload, or what you did right, what you did wrong, why you blew the account, and then reload and go. But so let's say then, because we've been talking about Bookmap a lot today, you want a Bookmap subscription. Okay, you got a budget for that. Maybe you want one of the add-ons that Bookmap comes with. And guys, I enjoy Bookmap. I think it has a place. It's also not cheap. The platform is not cheap. The add-ons are not cheap. You can easily spend $3,000 to $4,000 a year on that platform and the add-ons if you go crazy with it. So just be very, very careful. But again, you should have a budget, and you need to stick to that budget. And because your trading is a business, this is what you are here to do. You are you're investing money into your trading business in the form of evals, or if you trade a personal account, or both, in the plan, I'm not gonna say hopes, but the plan of making more money. And so you have to have a business plan for that. I also recommend, for those of you trading props, to have a business plan for when you're going to take payouts, right? Because there can be, obviously with the select, you have the 5-day and the daily payout option. But there's also, depending on the account you have and how it's structured, you got to get to a buffer and fund it, and have to hit certain consistency metrics in some certain accounts. So have a business plan for that. So, hey, I'm going to take a payout as soon as I'm eligible, the minimum payout as soon as I'm eligible to get it, or I'm going to try to get to the maximum payout tier for each given payout, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, guys, so be very, very careful with that, but have a business plan. And it doesn't really need to be more than 1 or 2 pages, but have a budget, stick to it, which is most important. I used to work with people on building their trading business plans. It was when I was doing a lot of individual coaching. That was one of the first things I worked with people on. and some of this was even before the prop account. So it's like, how much are you, obviously pattern day trading doesn't come into effect in futures, but if you want to day trade stocks, you got to have at least 25K. And really you need a lot more than that if you're going to, move enough weight to make some money. So yeah, guys, this is a, it's very, very tough. This is a hard business. That phrase Miriam used earlier, that's been out in the sphere for a long time. This is the hardest way to make easy money. And it truly is. I'm still learning and growing as a trader 10, 12 years into this. And it's just, guys, it's something that is so rewarding once you get good at it. But you have to have structure, and you have to have a plan, because if you don't, you're going to be sitting there again in credit card debt. And like I said, I don't want to pick on anybody, but to go into debt to try to make money in trading is, I'm sorry, I don't want to, it's epic levels of stupidity. And I don't know any other way to, this is not a Hail Mary to make money, guys. This is a job. This is a career. And like everything else that is worth, where the juice is worth the squeeze, it don't squeeze easy. It don't come, don't come without a lot of work. So guys, that's why we say every day on the show, you hear me say, it's time to lock in. And this is something, guys, that I could, doing this on stream and being, I'm down a couple hundred today, but being consistently profitable like the three of us mostly are, I cannot tell you what an added level of difficulty that is. And that's not to get you to pat us on the back or feel sorry for us or anything like that. We knew what this was when we came in, but this is not something I could have done for my first 2 or 3 years of profitability, where I could have, ran a live stream and traded live in front of, some days thousands of people. That's a whole different level of difficulty. And so when we're sitting here able to do this, that's why we have confidence that you guys can do it as well. So stick with it. And don't spend any more money than you can afford to lose. It's no different that they've been saying, the first rule of any sort of trading, investing, whatever, is don't put money into an account you can't afford to lose. And that goes for the same when you're buying evals as well. So
yeah, no, that's really good. I caught like the towards the end of what you were saying here, Matt, but man, spitting gems today, spitting gems. It really does go into all of that, Don't lose what you can't, or don't put in what you can't lose. I think it'd be kind of cool too. For me, one of my biggest challenges was like, can I turn this $500 into $1,000? Like, and I know that, like it's for $500 for me was like, I didn't really care if I lost it, but it was also, I'm very, very, very competitive, and I like to set challenges for myself. So I know a girl, in fact, who would literally do that. Like, she would take $400 of her own money and turn it. I'm not kidding. She would trade that. She was trading options, but she would trade that until she could trade it to 10K. Okay. Wow. She would make 10K. She would turn $400 into 10K. Sometimes it would take her, 3 months, 6 months, like however long it took her, but eventually she started to get into the groove of it. She just became a killer. Like, so she would then remove her profits and then go back to $400 and do it all over again, just so she can prove to herself that she does not have to use a lot of money. I know $400 is kind of crazy. Like, that's, 400 to 10K is very, very impressive. But, she was able to do that with options and, make pretty much a living out of it. She ended up making like over 100K doing that same sort of rinse and repeat strategy. So I thought I got that sort of inspo from her. I would start like putting in just like $500, turning it into $1,000, taking out 500, paying myself, doing it all over again. And I got pretty good at it. Of course, with that, you can only trade micros. You can't trade minis, obviously, but it does get you in a really good position to like hold trades longer and be okay with like staying in a position, because, when you're only risking like $100, right, out of 500, I mean, that's actually all in its own pretty significant. But when you're trading, with that little size, like, you start to kind of build the patience for staying in trades longer. So
yeah, absolutely. And I see Schrodinger talked about the 5K to 25K as well. Now, don't get me wrong, what the woman you're talking about, that's extremely impressive. Yeah. But guys, be careful on social media with a lot of that stuff, because like I'll tell you, I've had to back off a lot of my personal trading since I started here, just because that's a lot to manage if I'm trying to trade my personal account. Like right now I'm trying to pass a couple of evals to add to my 3 fundeds. I'm trading my 3 funded. So it's a lot right now. So I made the decision kind of to scale back some of what I do in my personal account. I'll still trade it a little bit in the afternoon, but like, for example, a year ago, I was probably taking 7 to 10 trades. Well, probably I'd say about 5 to 7 trades per day in that account. Now it's usually about 4 to 5 per week. And it's just in the afternoons and when I see an A+ setup. But sitting here taking, I'm hopefully by the end of next week ready to take another payout in some of these accounts and get a couple of these selects to some daily fundeds, because that's going to be fun. If we can get some of those selects to the daily fundeds, we'll have a lot of fun on stream with those. But one of the things that I'm doing, guys, is I kind of made a decision, and Joey Morgan talked about this as well. He trades his personal, he trades his fundeds, all of this, and creates a couple of different income streams. I'm planning on in January, and this isn't something like I'm doing specifically for Tradeify and all that, but to put 5K in a futures account and trade that as a personal. I'm not going to I won't do that on stream. That's not like buy my course here's my room or something like that, but just to show how to go about that, because I think that's something a lot of you guys are realizing as well. Having those multiple income streams is very important. I mean, you just saw Miriam trade her personal account. She also trades, her evals and her fundeds as well. And it creates all new income streams. But keep in mind, guys, like with a lot of these small account challenges or anything like that, like I know a lot of people will do that and set up like an alert-based system off of that. Keep in mind, and I'm including myself in this, let's say I start trading that on January 2nd, right? Friday, the first day of the year. And let's say I blow all 5K of that in a couple of weeks. First of all, if I do that, I'm really stupid. But let's say I do. I have the ability to reload that like the next day. And so, a lot of people that do those account challenges, like I'm not doing it from the standpoint of trying to sell something. I'm doing it from the standpoint of just demonstrating to you guys probably on social media, like, here's how I'm going to manage risk in this small of an account and try to eventually, first couple months will just be building. And then, hey, let's say if we can generate $3 to $4 grand of withdrawable profit on top of that, each and every month. And because I think that's something a lot of people are realizing, is having multiple incomes or multiple streams of income, even within the futures market itself, is something that can take you from making good money to making great money pretty quickly.
Yes, absolutely. Return of the Max says, let's not forget about the trading courses that cost 10K plus your dominant arm just to learn head and shoulders. Yeah.
I will tell you this, Return of the Max, this was, I do, like, I've been in that world before, never charged 10K for anything. In fact, I don't think I charged more than $700 for anything over the years. And that included coaching courses, all of that kind of stuff. That model is kind of dying. And I do think it's past its prime, but just because so many scammers swelled into that space. And again, because I was always honest with people when I did that, and I've been honest with, like, what are the guarantees that this course will help me or you can help me? And I said, there's no guarantees. You're in the wrong business if you're looking for guarantees, right? Mm-hmm. But yeah, never pay 10K for something like that. I will say is I in the last 6 months, I've often thought about, okay, where is that end of the business heading? Because, like, listen, this show doesn't cost you anything. You can tune in each and every day. And I think it's helpful. I hope it's helpful for you guys. But we don't have the time. Like, we can take questions, but we don't have the time to do a lot of individual stuff or coaching or anything like that, or run live trading. But I do think what is truly missing in this space is community and a sense of community, not only from the, hey, we need to have a room to bitch and moan about all our mistakes, but to be able to coach each other along in your journey. And I've always encouraged you guys, and I know especially in the Discord world, this can be a little iffy and you don't want to go putting personal information out there, but like, if you interact on a lot of trading Discords, I do encourage you, if you find 4 or 5 people that maybe are interacting about the same times as you, maybe they're going through some of the same things, or this or that, or you, hey, who here's a VWAP based trader, right? You should always ask permission before you direct message somebody on Discord, but just say, hey, can I DM you, say, hey, what if we get a group together? We meet in a free Zoom room for what's the free rooms now? They're like 45 minutes, 45 minutes twice a week. I did that early in my career, guys. When I was a small cap and an options trader, we had 5 of us that would meet twice a week, talk about our trading, all that. That group met twice a week, almost without missing days for 2.5 years. It is one of the primary reasons I am the trader that I am today, because they helped hold me accountable when I was not willing to hold myself accountable. Okay, so highly encourage you to seek out community. I honestly, I would love to see in this, of course, isn't a space I'm in right now. I would love to see the education space go towards embracing lower cost communities. I mean, I have no problem if somebody, if somebody's charging $500 a month for something, that's ridiculous. But if somebody wants to put the back end of a room together, do allow that and charge $80, okay, that's fine. Don't assume everything paid is bad, but you should never be paying $10K for anything.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, like, that's the thing too, got a crazy pop there. What the sorry, I just saw like bookmaps go insane on that. Yeah, all I was gonna say is, we had to learn it somehow too, right? So, whether you're paying for a service or someone to teach you something, like, it's not horrible if they decide to charge you for it. I mean, that's their time. But at the same time, it should be something reasonable, right? Because at the end of the day, like, you could teach yourself. There's some way that those people taught themselves how to trade, whether it was from someone they knew, whether it was maybe like their own version of just like testing things out in the markets. For me, I know it sounds kind of nerdy, but I literally read books. I know people don't really do that anymore, but I talked about a book yesterday that I read. It's called Understanding Options by Michael Sincere, and that's probably what really like got me into options. And yeah, I mean, I did some YouTube videos, like I watched some things, but it was really nothing that I did past that. Like, everything else was just spending time on the charts and kind of back testing and doing my own thing. So I highly encourage you guys, like, to find someone that you like, their trading style, and kind of watch them. But if it's something that requires an arm and a leg, I don't recommend it.
And also keep in mind, guys, and I like to think, as I've looked at our viewers and, more specifically our day-to-day viewership, like, we've built this up like slow and steady rather than trying to explode from, 800 people watching to 10,000. Like, don't get me wrong, I think we're going to get there, but it's going to take time, and we've got to sit here and prove our value on a day-to-day basis. But guys, stay away from the screamers in this space, right? Like, and this isn't me saying person A or person B is good or bad, or person A or person B is a profitable trader or not a profitable trader. But guys, I can tell you, very often in life, the loudest voices are not the correct ones. And in trading, I cannot emphasize that anymore. And also be like, there's enough negativity in this space. If somebody in this space is making themselves famous by trashing other people, that they're not going to help you trade. If they don't give a shit about the people they know, they're not going to give a shit about you, who they don't know. So, just try. Again, there's so much. I've said it 1,000 times on this show, guys. Your first year of trading is going to be nonstop negative feedback in your trading, in your results of your trading, in probably the people around you that, I mean, listen, especially if you're a younger dude, what guys in their 20s, what do? We roast and laugh at each other all the time, right? Especially if you're college age or a little, it's just we're guys, that's what we do, right? And so you're going to get shit from the guys as well, and all of that. Push past it. You don't need to, there's enough negativity without you looking for it. Don't go looking for it.
Just watching some of these comments. My cat has been trading futures with me since 2013. He sits by my laptops. That's awesome.
Okay, Mr. Grinsky, I want a picture of that.
I was gonna say, can we get a picture of this?
Tag us on socials for that, or tag Tradeify. That way, I don't have to worry about it.
That's so cool. Aw. Why don't your cats sit next to you when you trade?
I don't let them down here because the basement's tore up.
So would they? But would they hang out with you if you did?
The orange one would. Margie would. She would climb all over me. I think we've seen that on stream before. So
that's cute. That's cute. Aw, Kismat says, my 4-year-old thinks you guys are my work friends because I'm always listening and watching it stream.
I hope you don't let him. I hope you don't let him on at the open. He's gonna learn some new words.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. That's every time my mom sends me a picture of my niece watching the show, and she's going to be 2 in a few months. But I always say, gosh, I wonder what I was saying at that point.
Hey, just, what? At this point, we'll just throw them into it. Okay. They got to learn somehow.
Oh, you bring a cat or Max. You can send Max down here. I don't want a cat getting in the walls.
When are you going to get all of that fixed? Is it still?
Actually, we have a contractor, and they're going through the process. So we're in the design phase right now, and hopefully, I think we were first having conversations with the guy. We're hoping kind of maybe mid to late March. But I just emailed him the other day. He asked a couple of questions, but so hopefully the process starts like the next step is like, so we had all the tradesmen out here, the guy that's going to do the floor guy's still got to come, but the guy's going to do the electricity, all that kind of stuff. So now we're in the design phase. So they put everything into the CAD system, and so we'll see how all that goes. But hopefully, as spring rolls around, I have a finished basement, and then you'll see cats all over the desk, because we'll just at that point I'll let the door open. So.
Dang. Okay. Well, hopefully that works. I just saw that CL had a push down. Someone in the comments mentioned CL got a nice little flush. We're holding the opening range low, but man, what a swipe they randomly had. I know that we had natural gas news come out at 10:30, but that was 30 minutes ago. So the only other thing that I see on the news or the calendar is the 30-year bond auction. Mm-hmm. That's at 1 p.m. Eastern. So I don't know. Sometimes we get a move, sometimes we don't. We're
going to take just an interesting look. So if Drew wants to just blow up my camera to the screen. So I have we decided, my wife brought this down here. We're going to do Max's doggy advent calendar live on stream. So if we can go full screen on me, Drew. So there we go. So this is a little thing. I don't remember where we got this. I think Costco. And we've missed a couple of days. But what is the date today? Today is the 11th. So we're going to open this up. Come here, buddy.
Oh, he knows.
Oh, he does. He knows this. Come here. We'll just do 11 on once I find it.
Because usually it's either a toy or a TREAT.
It's right? A Treato.
Okay.
Oh, come here. You see? I know we can't. Here, let me take this. I'll put.
Work for it, Max.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Oh, he's gonna work for it. Come here. Come on.
Oh.
Come over here so you can more in camera. Come here. Take it.
You're really exploiting him with this.
It's about time he earns his keep around here. Yeah. Okay, there you go. You got it.
Oh, that's awesome. Right, that's great.
Yeah. No, he. Oh, good Lord, that's a crumbly treat. Thank goodness he got that on the carpet down here. But yes, no, it's as I like to say, in this house we have 2 people with jobs and 5 freeloaders. So
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Tomorrow's Friday. Maybe I'll go up during my break and grab a cat to bring down. But
you should.
But yeah. All right, boy. I feel like we took the day and you just slaughtered the NQ, and then we can go back to charts and stuff now, Drew. And then we just got into some good rants. So I guess we can. I mean, I don't know if you're seeing anything right now to trade, Miriam. If not, we can just keep taking questions.
Yeah, I mean, NASDAQ definitely, I'll just kind of look over NASDAQ and ES both right now. I mean, we said it this morning, they were not in sync going into the morning, right? NASDAQ or ES was really holding and staying bullish, while NASDAQ from the get-go just like dumped, right? But I was telling you guys, like days like this, I want a little bit extra confirmation. So we did end up taking the shorts once ES was getting the push down as well. And then we held, right? We held, and now we're just consolidating. ES still overall bullish. NASDAQ is squeezing. So if, you're a trendline person, you can really see, it's pretty much this, right? We're squeezing in between these areas. Nothing really happening so far, right? Like I don't like trading in this range. Usually whenever we get a really big push too. Oh, there he is. Dang, he's a cute little big boy.
Motherfuckers.
Oh, he got his treat and now he's happy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
now he's happy. Oh my gosh. How big do they get?
So he's not. So he's kind of gone between 75 and 80 pounds. But I have seen dogs like him that are like 100 to 120.
Oh wow, yeah.
He would not be on my lap right now, which he's not.
I was gonna say. Oh, what a cutie. He's like, all right, Now you owe me another one if you want.
Yeah, that's it. He's like, where's my fucking Trito, asshole?
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Yeah, you should bring on you should just have all the other pets come on. Like
I think we've had them all on at one point. I think we even had Minnie on before we lost her, but yeah, it was. I'm sorry, the Stream Deck keeps electrocuting you, Drew.
Oh no.
The Stream Deck keeps electrocuting me because his blanket is full of static. Yeah.
I just imagine Drew just snuggled up in a blanket.
Like like Drew gives off that vibe. Like he's got the blanket over his shoulders. He's maybe got like one of those big like Ebenezer Scrooge hats on. He's got like a cup of something here. Like,
right.
Like, I don't want to change anything, so you motherfucker stop talking. You know.
It's like stop taking breaks and getting going off the stream. Oh man. Yeah, Max is famous now.
He is. He definitely is. So guys, dog is more. You have no idea. Yeah, no, he's got a pretty foul mouth. It's like father like son, I guess. But
yeah, yep.
Real Crispy, 24 trades to hit your target today. Wow, that's yeah, I will say this, and we do some manual trailing of our stops. I would never put an actual trailing stop into a futures trade just because of the way, especially the NQ, because of the way it moves around. But we move our stops up, and I know you guys saw, Miriam, as she managed, kind of, brought her stop up. But do you ever use like actual trailing stops, Miriam? Because I think those are a problem in the future space.
So I don't even know what you were referring to there. So like when you set, it trails for you
automatically. Yeah.
I've never used that. I honestly wouldn't even know how to set that up.
Yeah.
That would kind of scare me.
Mm-hmm.
I think you
got to do it manually because we're seeing the price action, and there's certain price action. Price can go to a certain point. Sometimes I'll move my stop break even. Sometimes I won't. It depends on, prices. If I go long and I'm looking for, let's say, 50 points in the NQ, if it goes 30 right away, I'm probably not going to bring my stop up because I'm going to expect a little bit of a retracement and I don't want to get stopped out. Mm-hmm. But if it gradually goes up, I will bring my stop up, just because if it swipes, then I'm not then immediately going from booking profit to playing defense on the trade. So it depends. I have to do things manually. It's just easier for me to manage it that way.
How does that even work? Like, how does it trail? How does it know what to trail to?
Well, again, if you set like a 10-point trailing stop in the NQ,
you set the trailing. Okay.
And it goes up 3 handles, the stop's going to go up 3 handles. So I played around with those. I had a version of Motive Wave that I first started trading futures on, and it has one of the best domes in the business, in my opinion, at least in terms of your ability to structure the bracket orders however you want. Like if you want to after you get in a trade, have a trailing stop and then 2 profit targets, you can set that up to automatically put those orders in the market. Once you are in the position, it will base on wherever you got filled. So I played around with that for years, but the actual trailing stop is just not, I don't find it very helpful because, again, especially in the NQ, which is probably 80% of my trades, the price action is just too erratic and you're going to get stopped out of too many trades doing it that way.
Yeah. Okay, I see some people use them. Miriam, what are the indicators that we are seeing on the screen? So what I currently have is I like to mark out there's this indicator called key levels. I think it's by Liquid Trader. So if you type in key levels, Liquid Trader, and it's the open, the pre-market, and then yesterday's levels. So I pretty much look at the New York session, the previous New York session. So I like to see previous day low, previous day high, and then the pre-market low and the pre-market high. And then I also have the same indicator I set up to show me the opening range, because a lot of times I do like to trade the opening range breakouts. So for me, it just shows those 2 things. And then I also have VWAP in the 9 EMA. Just depending on the day, it could be really helpful for me. But that's pretty much what I have. And then the volume at the bottom is it's called BS. I don't know if it's I actually don't know. Buy sell volume bars. And so you can look that up as well on TradingView. But honestly, I don't really use this too much. Like, it's just nice to have. I don't really I like to see the overall volume. I don't really care the, ratio of buyers and sellers in every volume bar. I just genuinely like to see the volume, and then typically I like to just look at book maps for those key areas. So.
All right. Good times.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Krishta. I think I'm saying your name wrong, but Krishta J says, love both of you guys. Thanks for all your help. That's super sweet.
Well,
Okay.
chat, I mean, we love you guys too, chat. I mean, that's, like I said, like, we joke and we go back and forth, but if you doubt what I'm saying, if you predominantly are on our stream, don't do it now, but sometime duck into another stream and see how toxic that can be. And that's no environment. Like, honestly, if like I was running my own stream and the chat got so toxic, I'd either just stop or turn off the chat, right? Like I said, guys, there is so much negativity you cannot control in this business. And so anything that you can control that negativity. That's why if somebody comes in on some bullshit, like, I'm not going to block them. I want them back, but take 5, right? Like, go outside, touch some grass, take a breath. Smoking's bad for your health, but if you're a smoker, smoke a cigarette and just whatever, right? I never understand people on the internet that want to try to tear other people down. It is what it is. So
it's actually insane. It's like, you really have all this time in the world and you're using it for this. Why? It kind of makes me feel bad. I'm like, are you okay? Like, go.
Well, no,
that.
the answer to that question is no, they're
It's
not.
absolutely not, right? But
it's exactly, it is what it is. So
I saw this video this girl made. She was like, you will absolutely never see me in someone else's Instagram post or Twitter post or whatever, like, telling my differing opinion and trying to, like, write a whole thesis on why I disagree with them. She's like, why would I spend even 5 minutes of my day trying to, like, prove someone else wrong? She's like, I don't care. She's like, there's some of you guys in the internet, like, just that's all you do is, like, just trying to prove people wrong. It's like, go get a life. Like, go do something with that time. It's actually crazy. I was like, I could not agree more.
Yeah. And especially, guys, listen, I mean, we've all seen the data or lack thereof. Like, there's a lot of people struggling out there right now. And probably I think we're still in the situation where it's going to get worse before it gets better. We've got a whole situation. Layoffs are as worse as they've been since the Great Recession. We got AI coming for jobs left and right. Like this, I think the ability to make money on your own, and of course, trading is, in my opinion, one of the best ways to do that. I think that is going to be the skill that truly separates people over the course of the next 10, 15, 20, 30 years. So, guys, this is just lock in now. And then, this is a skill that it's like any other skill, right? Like, it's like learning, how to play a sport. You get really good at it and then you take a year off, you're not going to be as good anymore. But this is a skill, if you continue to nurture, continue to refine, can, even if you just, like Miriam brought up, hey, $100 a day is life-changing money for a lot of people. I mean, for most people, that'll pay all or part of your rent or mortgage or what, et cetera, et cetera. So don't be distracted on social media, guys. Don't ever come into a situation where, again, you quit because of something you saw online or a comment somebody made. Just stick with it. So we're going to do our best to keep things as positive as possible in here. I'd like to think that's one of the reasons you guys keep coming back. But we're also going to be realistic with you in certain scenarios. So Miriam, I meant to ask you this, the book map too, you said Market Pulse. Is that the Market Pulse algorithmic bundle?
I don't know if that's exactly what it's called, but it's called Market Pulse. And so, it just shows you the aggregate buys and sells, like on a barometer sort of thing. So, that separately, I think it's like $40 a month.
Well, I was just looking because they have they're doing a 50% off annuals on there now. And so they do have a yearly, I'll put it in the background chat. You can tell me if that's it or not.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think that is it. Yeah. Oh, what? 17 a month?
No, that's for crypto. That's for crypto. If you go,
I'm getting scammed, book maps.
Yeah.
Someone on their team needs to reach out to me because what the F?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, it is a little confusing. Like, that's the one I buy. It's $50 a month. Right. It is a little confusing on book maps to navigate it because, they have so many different types of options to get. Like, you can get global plus. They have a free version. I don't know how much you get with that. And it might be delayed data. You also have to pay for data separately. So it can add up. It can add up. That's why I say, like, you know, maybe use the free version, whatever you can get with that, just to get used to the platform, and then decide whether or not you want to, you know, give it a try for a month. See if you like it.
I will tell you, and it's something I got it on such a good price for their July 4th sale that it's like I don't feel like I have to have it up all the time, but it's something, and like this morning I'm going to be looking at it. I will say this though, guys, like, because again, we get a lot into it with this. Bookmap it's to me, it's a lot like Sierra. It's not the most user-friendly UI. And it's going to take you at least probably 6 months to really get into it, understand what you're seeing. And again, if you're like me and a candlestick trader, now I've watched Bookmap on and off for like 5 years now. But if you're like me, a candlestick trader, it's a whole different visual medium to process the markets. And so, you know, it's one of those things, if you're seeing TPO charts or market profile and you're used to candlesticks, there's going to be things that you need to adjust to. How useful is that data? I find it, I would say, moderately useful. I use Bookmap now a little more for targets of trades than I do to get into and out of. So that's just me right now. Now, again, this, you know, I can get this market pulse thing for, I think if you do the annual now and you get the 50% off, it's like $200 for the year, which is really good. I would look at that. If you guys go to Bookmap's main site, and again, neither one of us is an affiliate. We don't have a business relationship. I don't want to, you know, I don't want anyone to say we're pushing anything. But yeah, that's, yeah, but I maybe they've gotten better, DG, but Bookmap's educational material, in my not so humble opinion, is less than ideal. They more rely on a lot of their affiliates who are traders, at least in the past they have, to do webinars and describe features and stuff like that. And I'm not knocking affiliates. They do, you know, honest affiliates do great jobs in this space and other spaces, but I don't know that they're the best teachers of some of the products that they're pushing. So just be careful with that.
NASDAQ looks like it's trying to break this trend line here. I'd be curious to see if we come up to like 502. I probably won't take this, guys, but just something to consider. You know, if we come up to this 502, we're not able to clear above 522. This could be a short setup lining up, but otherwise, we just start pumping up here. I'm not a fan of it. I'm also really not a fan of where ES is either. Like, ES is definitely stronger, but that's what I'd be looking for.
All right, guys. So in just a couple of minutes, we're going to take a quick break. As always, it is Thursday. So at the top of the hour, when the morning stream ends, or I should say the morning show ends, but the stream continues with Amos with the Lunch and Learn segment. Then we're going to move into the afternoon session, starting with Lumi and bringing it up with DGen and Rebecca. Before we take that break, though, I do want to, if we want to put my charts back up here, my screen back up, Drew, a live look into the finals of the Grand Cup. After today, there is one more trading day. It will end at 5 Eastern tomorrow. Havami is still up there. Khalid or Khaled, I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce that, who had been leading for most of the finals, is now in a distant second. So it'll be interesting to see who's taking risks to move up the leaderboard and who's kind of content to stay where they are. It doesn't look like Canmy's done much. I'm trying to remember who else we had on last week that was still alive. Yeah, I'm trying to see where. I'll have to get the info from DGen on that, because he has all the names and stuff. But yeah, guys, this is we're getting down into the very end of it. There are 49 traders remaining. Let's see how many are still remaining after today. But yeah, guys, that's
Crazy.
what we're looking at.
Down to the wire. Oh man.
Anything you're seeing here before we head into a break, Mary?
Yeah, I mean, if I don't love it, but you know, this would be a setup that I would take. It's not an A+ setup by any means, but you know, it's the risk to reward could be there. I mean, again, like I was looking more for this 513 area, because NASDAQ right now is kind of like in this, you know, downward trend line right now. So, you know, having a limit set at like 515 and then a stop 15 points above that, you know, and then you could target I think you could target down to like at least another, what is that? That would give you like 50 plus points. So the risk to reward is there, but I don't like the chop that we're sitting in. So that's why it's like, yes, from a risk to reward, but no from like where we're at in the day, the moves that we've already made. And so for me, I'm just kind of watching, not really like interested.
Okay. All right. Well, guys, it's time for us to take a 5-minute break then. Miriam and I will be back with the market pulse. We will review the market action that we've seen so far and take one more. We actually have 2 giveaways that we can still do. So we're going to do those when we get back as well. So we will see you back here in 5 minutes, guys.
You want to learn more about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided decided to just go all in?
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome back, guys, to the Market Pulse, where we go over what we did in the New York session so far on NASDAQ and ES. I'm going to go over those two, and then Matt will go over everything else, basically. So here on the NASDAQ, we are just continuing to kind of trend down here a bit. ES holding on to VWAP. I had mentioned to you guys that there was a short setup that I actually didn't mind. And so I did end up taking that short on the NASDAQ there. So that trend line break, basically what I was looking for. ES came down to VWAP. I'm still in my position right now, but I pretty much have my stop set at break even. So I'm not really looking for like a major move, especially that ES is holding on to VWAP. So might get stopped out of this trade, totally fine. But that's essentially what I was looking for. I was looking for a rejection pretty much at the previous day high, or I'm sorry, previous day low. So I had my stop sitting at like 533, and then we did end up getting that rejection. So we'll see. But ES is feeling strong today. So the levels that I'm looking for us to continue, I guess, I guess for ES to continue holding is this VWAP level. You have the opening range low and VWAP pretty much sitting right at the same area. So not at all surprised that we are holding that level as of now. NASDAQ right now seeming to try to kind of go with what ES is doing. We did have this wick fill that we got on the 5-minute as well on the NASDAQ. So we are not able to break below 455 just yet, but that would be the level that I would expect us to break if we wanted to make a potential new session low for today. ES right now kind of like fiddling around with this trend line. I'm going to fix it a little bit so it's not so ugly, but basically ES is kind of just sandwiched between opening range low and opening range high. You guys can see this is an area of consolidation we've basically been in. So 68.75 and 68.61. It's about a 14-point zone that we're just like not really doing anything in, and I don't necessarily like any sort of trades in this area. NASDAQ, like I said, I shot my shot with that short, probably about to get stopped out here, break even, but this is essentially what I was looking for us to, come down from. But ES does need to participate. So if we're looking for a short on the NASDAQ, we need ES to get down. Otherwise, NASDAQ could continue holding here. I would look for the previous day low to clear to the upside. And then, you can, VWAP would essentially need to clear as well in opening range. So a little bit too much going on in this area for me to consider any sort of longs on the NASDAQ, but I would be looking for opening range low, which is where we rejected when we were trying to make the move back up. So that's what I'd be looking for us to get back above. Otherwise, ES, like I said, looking a lot more bullish, NASDAQ looking more bearish. So still that sort of indecision going on with both futures. And that's kind of what I have. Not really loving anything else, to be honest. But Matt, what do you see?
Yeah, we'll take a look just at a couple of assets here. So the RTY is throwing up what could actually become an intraday triple top, and which I don't think is going to happen. So I think we're going to have a little room to the upside here, though I'm not ready to proclaim that we're heading much, much higher. Bodie, no, I'm not in a trade. Looks like I love how everyone acknowledged, like even my co-host, I think it was Nick that yesterday, like knew I was in a trade like 2 minutes into the market. He's like, oh, Matt must be in a trade. He's really, so I guess I have a particular look when I'm in a trade, but that's all right. Oil had a nice little push down before the New York Open. And other than that, honestly, guys, we got the 10 a.m. candles was probably rig reports or something like that. So other than that, we're just sort of normalizing there. Gold has been a slow, steady push up, guys. I've actually been looking for a little bit of reversal in gold, especially if the indexes has been moving down. But there's, and obviously I took that small short for, couple $100 loss at that point. So outside of that, guys, there's nothing here. I really think with the movement that we've had, I have some things that I'm looking for in the indexes, but I really want to give them another 30 to 60 minutes, maybe get through the New York lunchtime and then revisit that. We've gotten good moves. I don't think we're just going to chop the rest of the day, guys. I do think the market still has another move or two left in it. I think it's just the opportunity to, for me, I would like to go to the short side. I would love the NQ to break below 460 and make a run down towards lows. I don't know that the markets don't have a higher low left in it. I'm not ready to sit here and tell you which one that's going to be. But I think there's going to be a really nice setup in the afternoon. Resting trader face. Thank you, Ozampic.
Resting trader face.
So, yeah. Yeah, I will say at least you can't tell if I'm making or losing money by my face. That would tell you that that too much is in. Oh, that's a good idea. All right, guys, so we're gonna do. We got another giveaway to do here in a couple of minutes, and as soon as Drew acknowledges the keyword in the background there, that's a good one. That's a good one. Marion came up with a good one here, so we'll do that.
All right. Yeah.
Now you got me in the rabbit hole of going down looking at some of these bookmap indicators. I might have to, if it's 50% off, and especially if they're yearly or lifetime, I might have to pick up one or two.
Are you on the yearly plan?
Yes, I'm trying to remember. I got a really good price on the Global Plus. I think I paid basically like 300 some bucks for the year because they ran like very briefly. A big sale around the 4th of July. I think it was like 60% off, which I'd never seen, or 70%. It was higher than 50, which is as high as I've ever seen them go. It was literally like they didn't even repeat it for Black Friday. So that's when I decided just to jump back in, because Global Plus by itself with a Rhythmic connection, it's helpful. And again, I know that sounds like a lot of money, but that's basically, you're talking about what, less than $50 a month for something that again, guys, when it comes to these types of things, indicators or tools or platforms, we always think about the money they can help us make. And that's important too. But also like Bookmap, I can tell you, has already kept me out of at least 2 trades that I can think of off the top of my head, and probably more that would have been losers. So right there, it's paid for itself. So, don't always think about it's something that can help you make money, can help you save money. We always think about indicators that help you get into trades. What about the ones that keep you out of trades? So
that's a good one. Yeah, I like that. Okay, well, we do have our keyword ready. I'm going to go ahead and type it in the chat. So again, make sure you guys are only typing this keyword in once. Don't spam the chat because you will get disqualified and probably blocked because no one likes that. So the keyword for a 50K select account is going to be RTF. Resting trader face.
Oh no! So actually, I'm looking at it, and I got payment info, so I'm not going to put this up on the screen. It was 208 for Global Plus Annual.
Dang.
208.80. I paid that on the 7th, the July 7th of this year. So
that's actually
wild.
Crazy. I've never seen that. I
haven't either.
Dang, I feel like I need to message some people over there.
I'll put it in the back so you can yeah.
Be like, I'm paying way too much.
Now it's going to jump up 948 next year, so I'm going to have to try to find a way to bring that down a little bit. But
I thought about getting like the lifetime one because I literally use it every day.
If you do, that's where the value is. I don't know if and when they run sales on that though.
Yeah.
A little word of advice while we're doing this, guys. In any indicator or tool, never pay for an annual if you've never used it. Not everybody's going to give you a free month to start or free week or discounted, and that's fine. But even if the monthly ends up you paying like double what you would if you went annual, because guys, I've tried a lot of tools that I was sure I would use a lot of, and they would be like $1,000 annually or something like that. But it's $200 for a month. Well, so I just get the monthly. Oh God, this sucks. I'm never going to use this. So I'm out $200 as opposed to 1,000 or 2,000. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah. What do you use to keep your curls tame? I swear by Inner Sense products, and I really like Rizzo curls. Shout out to Rizzo curls. You can get it off like Amazon too.
Psych word patient, you're not going to ask me what I put on my hair? That's okay.
No,
all right. RTF is resting trader face. That was Schrodinger. Was that Schrodinger that came up with that, or Zampic?
Oh shoot!
It's always one of you two.
I know, it's between the two.
It's always one of you two. Zampic. That was Ozampic. I went back and looked. I got to give proper smart ass credit where smart ass.
Yeah. Oh. Is there gonna be any giveaway? Yeah, we're literally doing it right now.
That was like the person that was trying to troll me about never taking a trade when I was literally
in the trade. That is funny. Yeah, ES wanting to break out here now. That's nice. Let's see if we can make a new session high here on ES. Yeah, that was good. That never takes a trade. You're like, I'm literally printing on my trade right now.
As Nick would say, literally. I'm literally in a trade.
I'm literally. Oh, man. Sorry, we're not sorry. All right, should we go ahead and
let's run the bot here, Drew.
Run the bot.
Sire Mamat, congratulations. You won a 50K select account.
Nice. Please type in the chat so you can claim. We know you're here and you're, not just walking away. Hey, there you are. Congratulations.
All right, congratulations. So we'll get your information in the background then. Make sure your email address is in your YouTube description, and little DGen will be reaching out with that code within the next 7 days.
Nice. All All right.
So obviously, if Miriam gets in anything, she can jump in and cut me off. But other than that, guys, I think like any other questions, you guys have been nailing it with the questions today, and I think we've really gotten into some long form stuff today in terms of responses, which I really like. We don't get to do it often, right? Especially on a day where there's been as much activity as there is. So
yeah, we had some really good price action today. I think that was you
was
said
great
it too.
I may have scalped a little this morning as well, but we have a policy, if we can't put it on screen, we don't get to claim it live. But I did grab a couple of contracts here and some funded. So I saw, I can't remember, somebody said, "Oh, I blew my funded so I can get the selects." Well, no, I still got 3 fundeds from before. I'm trying to get those to pay out number 2 and 3. So don't give up on things. It's just wait, what did I miss? About 3 hours of show, but
some stuff, stuff. No big deal.
We now have added resting trader face to our lexicon here. That's outstanding.
Yeah. I mean, we do have one more giveaway if we want to do that.
We do. I got to think of a good keyword for this one.
It's your turn.
What is a good keyword for this? No, Drew. No.
Drew is trying to get us all canceled.
Yeah, he really is. There's our keyword.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah, keyword is buy my course. I think we did that one at one point, Schrodinger. I actually think when I was in my alternate personality, which may or may not make some holiday appearances. Trader McDouche may make an appearance at some point. I think there's going to be a stream or two. I'm actually kind of on my own, and I will definitely bring him out for that. That will be.
Oh my goodness.
That will be.
Trader McDouche. Is that the name?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, guys. So the code is, and I'm going to put this is one word. Amos is up next.
Amos is up next. Like that. Nas Daddy. Like it. All right. Yes, making a new high here. Is NASDAQ okay? Can someone check on the NAS today? It's not doing too well. Still stuck in this pre-market range.
Yeah, we've settled in a little bit. I do think we're coiling up for another decent move this afternoon. I'm gonna stand by that. I'm hoping for. Man, let's see. Actually, I would like a bounce. Where are we at here? I would like a bounce off the +1 standard dev here, maybe up at about 630. Although again, we're heading right back to that 65 level, or the 650, 25,650, which again we talked about on the
nightmare level.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, we have some sellers at 600 on NQ as well. So let's see. We will see.
So guys, Nick is going to be back tomorrow, and I do highly encourage you from the moment we get on the stream to just start shit talking him about ketchup again. I mean, my goodness. I was going to let it go. I was honestly just going to let it go, agree to disagree, and then he tags me in a video on Slack of him and Vinny eating steak with ketchup. So
first of all, the audacity of the waiter or waitress to even bring over a thing of ketchup. Like, unless there were fries present, that shouldn't have even been allowed. Crazy.
Well, I think I said when this whole thing started, a couple weeks after this first thing, my wife and I went to a steakhouse in downtown Chicago, and I'm not watching the RTY. I'm talking right now, but yeah, Bob, if there's something on the RTY you want to see, let's see. What are we at? Oh, it's breaking out. Yeah. Okay, great. But anyway, and I specifically talked to the waiter. We went on. It was on Halloween night because it was a Friday and there was like nobody there because everybody's out with their kids trick or treating. So we went and sat down, had a really nice dinner. It was Ruth's Chris in downtown St. Louis. But anyway, the waiter came up, and because it's a slow night, we're like engaging with him a little, talking a little bit, and I brought the whole thing up. And when I said, just like, I have a co-host and of this stream that I do, etc. And as soon as I said ketchup on steak, like, you would have thought I slapped his mother. And I said, would you ask the chef that for me? Like, he goes, I'm not going to ask the chef that. He goes, I know what his.
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. It's that and he's gone.
Andy's gone.
Wait,
Hello?
no, you're gone. Now you're back. It's that, I think it's like your internet at this time of day just decides to be like,
Thanks, Spectrum. No, but as I was saying, even though I know he technically has the power to fire me, I'm very disappointed in Vinny over all this too. So.
And they shook hands after. Well, what was that?
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah. What was up with that? That's.
Anyways, guys, let's pick the next giveaway winner here. Drew, go ahead and run the bot. Okay.
DB Mohammed.
DB Mohammed is the winner. Go ahead and type in the chat so that we know you are here and you can claim your prize. Claim it. Caffeine boy, you already won.
He's trying. Yeah, come on, man. That's. I know it's disappointing, but keep coming back. We'll. I think a lot of our longtime viewers will tell you that not everybody, of course, but a lot of them have won. Have won accounts over the months. Now, again, as the more we grow, the tougher it gets, obviously. But just keep showing up. Good things happen.
Mohammed, I'm giving you until the end of this candle close, which you have about 13 seconds.
Is he not jumped in yet? Come on, man.
13 seconds, 10 seconds. 6.
Alex, now I don't think it expires, but I will double check on that. Ask me tomorrow. I think the giveaway code is good for, or it might be good for 30 days. So you should be good if you do it maybe on the 2nd or what, 5th.
All right, we're running it again, Drew. Womp womp.
Womp womp. And it's gone.
And it's definitely gone. All right, let's see who the next winner is. Pascal Capital. Yay. I think I've seen Pascal in the chat before, so hopefully they can claim. Pascal Capital. You are the winner. I'm going to start making these like shorter and shorter in terms of claiming a giveaway.
I'm asking in the background, Alex, because I'm actually curious on that too.
Pascal, where you at, my G? Come on. Gold is ripping. Oh, see ya. Nice.
Gold heading into what could be a little resistance area up here, guys, so just be careful.
Oh man, are we gonna have 2 in a row? What?
That happened to me once when you and Terrence were traveling, and there was one day you weren't here. I did this session on my own. I had 2 people miss it, and the third barely beat the buzzer. I was.
Dang, guys.
Yeah.
All right, Pascal. I'm calling it. I'm sorry. You had your opportunity. Guys, make sure you're watching this live. If you're not live, click the live button. Should be a red dot next to the live icon. All right, we're going to run this one more time. If no one takes this, we're just going to have a Moss run the giveaway. So
yep.
Make sure you run for that. So Drew, go ahead and rerun it for the last time.
Guys, putting in a Moss is up next back in the chat doesn't increase your chances. It's already locked in.
Izzy Lizzie B. Izzy Lizzie B. I think I saw you in the chat too, Izzy Lizzie.
Just commented a couple comments before, but you got to be after, so we're going to stick by the rules. Yep, I see it.
Hey.
Yeah,
woo,
there we go.
Izzy Lizzie. She's like, oh my God, I'm here. Congratulations. Make sure you have your email in your YouTube description so that we can send you your code as well. Man, what a day, Matt. What a day.
Honestly, great stream today, guys. And, I think we all contributed in this, and that's what feels good. You know, Miriam had some great trades that she talked through. I know a lot of you guys caught them with her, so that's awesome. I thought the chat stepped up and had some great questions and discussion today. I think you know, and I took the rants. I took care of that. So good team effort today, guys, across the board. Nick will be back tomorrow with us, and so we'll be back at full strength for that. So we'll see him back tomorrow. And again, get your catch-up jokes ready, and we'll go from there. So that's all from me. Miriam, take us out.
Yeah, guys, if you had a good trading day, take it easy today. Go do something productive with your time. Don't try to look for another setup, especially that we were able to if you were able to catch the move to the downside or the upside or both, great, call it a day. But otherwise, you know, of course, we always have to say, make sure that you are practicing gratitude, make sure that you are telling someone you love them today, give someone a hug, just spread the love, because there's way too much negativity in this world. So don't go anywhere. We're just going to go on a commercial break. Matt and I will be back on tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern. So make sure you are joining with us. We love you guys. I hope you're all doing well today, and go enjoy your day and go be great. We'll see you tomorrow.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade, generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Guys, welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment. Hopefully you guys are doing great. I'm currently in a trade right now in a short position right here exactly at 14. I want to see some lower prices. I know price could open higher. This hourly candle just closed and was an inside bar, but still like the area where we're at for those shorts. So I'm gonna let it play out a little bit. See where price can go. My stop loss is at around 560. So yeah, I want to see if price could see some displacement down from the 27s. That would be great for me. me see. Right there. Let me put out the chat here. What's up, Lee? How are you doing? How are you doing, my brother? Man, this range has been like, what is this? This range is insane. This range is actually insane. What the hell is that? Let me see if I can grab a little bit better right there. Perfect. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I was there yesterday, but to be honest, didn't take a trade in the last 3 days. So didn't take a trade on Monday, Tuesday, nor Wednesday. Let's say on my 5 Tradeify accounts. I definitely took some on my live, you know, a little bit more risky, but you know, $200 trades, not too much. But yeah, this range is pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie. Price just can't break out on either side. It doesn't want to go up, break the previous candle's high. Doesn't want to go down, break the previous candle's low. So we'll see what it does. I want to see if we can reject exactly right here because I'm currently in a short position. Yeah, I'm in a trade. NQQ005. Did you change your chart setup? No. Or is it still the same? Oh, okay. Like the layout to my right, I have like the 15, the 30-minute chart, and the hourly chart. Just to see the closures, basically. Really important for me. Price is opening higher, 1206. Pretty aggressive retracement. We'll see though. We'll see. We'll see. Let me see price shooting down exactly right now. No, I prefer NQ actually. It depends on the range. Basically, I always try to risk the same amount. So let's say I want to risk like 1,200 exactly. And sometimes minis will not give me that type of exact risk. Yeah, I'm in the shorts actually right now, Holler. Just hourly close might open higher on our faces, like pretty deep actually. So we'll need to see that. See that hold. Yeah, definitely, definitely. It's moving. It's actually moving nicely. Especially in the morning, I saw it was not bad. Definitely, it's just right now the range that it created has a lot of resistance at highs and lows. That's really the thing. It's like, how much can you break? Like when you get close to high, what's happening? Do you see resistance or do you break through? And if there's not a lot of breakthrough, this would be like range bound price action. So it's a little bit harder to trade those kind of conditions because especially for me, every time I'm trying to get in a trade, I try to you know, target an internal high or target an internal low. If I get chopped up, then or like if it goes close to the high and doesn't take it, only thing here, holders, there's no breaker to potentially push price down. So like 1207. Pretty crazy open high, actually. Pretty crazy open high. Appreciate you, Holler. Appreciate you, my brother. Put the cam like this. I don't know why the cam is like... I can put it like that. Alright. So I want to see price moving down, breaking below 14. That would be the best for me. It's been a... It's a pretty deep retracement right now, actually. The range is pretty big. I would expect, since we just entered this lunch hour, seeing an inside bar on the 15-minute chart wouldn't surprise me at all. Right? But right now is exactly the moment where I would want to see price creating some sort of internal highs and dropping back down. So we'll see what happens. 1209. The macro is going to be finished in 1 minute. So I want to see at least price trade back into those 90s. Potentially find resistance there, but I want to see us go back down. Crazy. Come on, Bears. Yeah, it looks like the Bears are not there at all. That is crazy. This range is insane. 1210 macro pushing up. Definitely the last line of defense here for the sellers. This order block here at literally 77% retracement. Let me see here. Yeah, almost 72. Right now it's 61.8% retracement. It is not looking good. It is not looking good for the shorts. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty deep retracement right now. Yeah, the range is really nasty. Like, it's big. Doesn't want to break highs, doesn't want to break lows. Pretty range bound. The fake outs today have been pretty crazy. Definitely. Not the type of action we're seeing in the last few days, especially during the first hour of the day. Doesn't look like that. That 15, imagine, like, right now this 15-minute candle will close as an inside bar candle. So the moment I can potentially go break even, I'll do it. Right now we formed a gap. This gap could either send us to hell or get inversed. But when there's low volume in the market, a gap is so, like, it's really good, basically. It's like it shows really where aggressive buying happened. Wow, that's crazy. This retracement is absolutely atrocious. Wow. Pulled back all the way to 557. So this 15-minute candle will close bullish, which is definitely pretty crazy to me, I would say. With my overall analysis, I would have really expected price to come down, wipe out those lows. Looking at this 15-minute chart. So we'll stay patient right here. Price opened higher on that new hourly that was an inside bar. So definitely a scenario that this market is crazy right now. Actually, it's it's actually crazy. So what am I looking at right here on this 15-minute chart? We have basically a range formed from 10:15 and 10 a.m. basically. So 10:30 to 10 a.m. And we are not either breaking out of that range or sweeping the high, closing back inside the range. So for me right now, it's really hard to know where price is going to go. Looking at how this 15-minute candle rejected the previous candle's high and sold off after, I would have expected price to distribute to the downside, wipe out these lows. But it looks like the buyers took over and are really strong right now. So we're going to sit we're going to sit a little bit in our hands, and we're going to wait for a good setup to show up. Right now, it is not looking too good. Price, as soon as it gets close to a high, rejects it. As soon as it gets close to a low, rejects it also. So look at this. It's some good old support and resistance trading. Good old support and resistance. Definitely. I like your chart layout. Appreciate you, man. I was trading with the white charts for the longest time. Like, I just stopped trading with the white charts, like, I would say 3 weeks ago. I got the Tradeify TV team definitely had some words for me on the white charts, so I changed for the better. So are you guys up, break even, down? Right now I'm down on my Lightning accounts. I'll try to scalp my way out of that drawdown though. Pretty hard. Like, this pullback right here is pretty vicious, in my opinion. Like, even not seeing it move down back to the 80s to potentially go risk-free is pretty crazy to me. The white chart hurt my eyes. A lot of people say that, and I totally agree. When I went back to the white charts, let's say after like a month of trading the dark charts, I went back to the white charts just to take a look at it, and I was like, damn, like, damn, this is bad. Okay, so 15-minute candle just closed. Price is pushing to the upside aggressively. Gonna wipe out this 1 hour high at 90s. Definitely. We'll see if we can get a reaction from there. Play the pullback from that 15-minute candle. It would really surprise me if we do get that though. Price is still inside this big range, so I would still try to play some reversals off of this high. If we can get this 15-minute bar to open higher, then flip back down, I'd potentially take a short and target the bottom of the range. That would be my that would definitely be a good play for me. I made my 5th trade off that zone. Damn. We got some support and resistance traders out here. By the way, guys, you remember when I said that my coffee was bad? All right. Okay, basically, like, you see the little capsule that I put, which is espresso. Okay, it's called an espresso, and it's like 1 shot. And you know, like, when you put the capsule and then drop it, and you know, you just wait for the machine to throw out the coffee. When you pour milk after, the coffee is like cold, so you need to put it in the microwave. Okay, so what I do sometimes, like lazy Amos, I would pour milk before the coffee, so it would get hot. And then the thing is, the coffee was at the bottom, and like all the water of the Nespresso was at the top. So this is why it tasted like shit, but I didn't know. So like yesterday, I was watching the machine. I was like, all right, this is not good. I don't know why it's not good. So I was waiting for the machine, and I saw it dropped coffee, but the milk was at the bottom. So I was like, all right, you know what? Let me add milk again, and it was good. So I learned something new. So my coffee last time was actually good. The milk was at the bottom, and warm the milk first is a good idea. I'm still new to that coffee game. I started drinking coffee this year, and I'm pretty addicted to it. I take at least 2 coffees a day, drink a lot of water. But yeah, coffee's is definitely something I should have. If I knew about coffee before, I would have had better grades at school. I'm telling you, I would have had better grades at school, because, man, I'm like the guy who hates school so much to a point where I just can't really focus. All right, I just can't focus. I couldn't focus at all. But let's say when I was drinking coffee or like energy drinks, I would be good. I would not have a hard time focusing or studying for my exams. But I learned that in university. Like, I swear, I didn't take anything before that. Like, I took my first sip of coffee at like 20 years old. But you truly know you're addicted to coffee when before you're going to sleep, you look forward to taking your coffee the next day. This is when you know you're cooked. And I'm at that stage right there. Like, I like coffee so much that, I'm looking forward to taking my coffee. Like, it's a good moment in my day. I don't know for you guys, but you started drinking coffee at the age 7. Damn. I drink a cup before sleep. Are you kidding? What? Like, this is like, nah. If you drink coffee before you sleep, you are absolutely crazy. Or you're literally like, you're like 40 years old. Like, if you're older, you basically have no, like, coffee is literally doing nothing to you. It's like you just drink it for the taste at this point. Just like my parents. Like, my parents would drink coffees at like 2 a.m. It's like, bro, what are you doing? If I drink a coffee at 2 a.m., I will never sleep. Ever. Moss, you ever heard of CRT ICT Daily Bias Trade? Yes, for sure. I use it every single day in my trading. It is really important. It is candlestick behavior is number 1 in my opinion. Understanding that wicks do the damage, bite tells the story is extremely important in trading. I took a 6-month break from drinking coffee when my wife was pregnant because I knew once the baby was here, I was gonna need that coffee. That is so smart. That is so freaking smart. But that's the thing, though. It's like, if you take coffee every single day, at a certain point, you will not have the same response to it. You will need a detox. You need like few months of not drinking it for it to do like real work, or for you to actually feel it. And that is actually smart. But this is exactly what I was doing back when I had exams in university. I would only drink coffee, or I would only drink energy drinks in my exams, like my exam week, basically. Like I was the guy who like never studied, and like 2 weeks before his exams would start locking in and like staying. If you're a trader, most of you guys are exactly like me. Like absolute like you just wait for the last minute to lock in because this is when you have like full focus. But this is me. So I would only drink coffee or energy drinks when I had to lock in. Maz, there was a commercial. The best part of waking up is full frizz in your cup. Coffee to sleep is called an ADHD nap, for real. If you drink coffee before you're going to sleep, I'm telling you, you are dangerous. You are absolutely dangerous. Man, I got 2 babies under 2, and they don't make coffee or energy drink strong enough. Oh my. Yeah, the type of energy you need to have when you're firstborn, when you just have your firstborn, or like you have little kids. Oh my. I wouldn't imagine. Because like both of my parents, on both of my parents' side, they have like huge families. All right, so like that's basically our culture. This is basically our culture. The families are extremely big. You know, my father has like 13 siblings. My mother, the same thing. So like I have cousins that I don't even know the name of. All right. So like when I go back to Algeria just for vacation, or, you know, some people just come to Canada and just to visit us, I'm like, and their babies, I'm like, all right. The type of energy you need is definitely crazy. Imagine like you go to work, come back, and your kid doesn't want to sleep. Oh my fucking days. You lost your trade, you blew your account. Plus you add trading to it. Shit. Hey Amos, do you know me? Your name tells me something, Dino, but I don't know. Long time no see. Can you let me know where I saw your name? Get an espresso machine, get some coffee, Bastilo, enjoy the crack light. Yeah, this is exactly what I have. But I'm thinking about getting the double shot one. Because right now I have like the single shot, and it's at the point that I am, it's not doing anything. I swear to God. I took one coffee right now and I'm still stuttering. I'm definitely still stuttering. Here, Yamil, wait, let me see what you wrote. There's so many comments, Yamil, like don't. Wait, what the fuck? Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad, bro? Yamil, I'll look at them on every time frame basically, but depending on the range or depending on the structure overall, I will disregard that fact. So basically, like I'm looking at higher time frame candles, and let's say here that 4 hour, I would have predicted that the next candle would have printed bearish, but in this case, You see how much resistance we have at the lows. Now I can't have a bearish bias. So I would need this candle to close in order for me to have a bullish bias, or like be trading back at like those 76 to have a bullish bias. So for now, I'm looking at lower time frame candles to look at the draw for now. So let's say right now, what is my draw? My draw would be this internal fair value gap. We swept the internal high here at 1025, right? We're closing back inside the range. We have an unfilled gap right below us. So right there, I would anticipate that price would distribute back down to fill this unfilled gap, okay, based on the 5. But the lower the time frame, the less valuable the candlestick pattern becomes. So this is why it's better to wait for higher time frame candles to print, to have a better understanding, and then scale down to lower time frames to find your entry. But yeah, so right now overall, I'm like waiting. I'm waiting for this candle to show me the story. Right now, it's basically what happens: breaking above the previous candle's high, but rejecting the 10 a.m. high into this bearish fair value gap. So do I actually have a good story? Do I actually know where price is most likely going to go? No. Oh, shit. I think I lagged. Am I good right now? Yeah, my trading view lagged. Okay. All right, my trading view lagged for a second, so sorry. Have you ever tried yerba? What is yerba? Anyone who shorts now will get wrecked. I would disagree. I would disagree, but with the way that it opened right now, it's you're definitely kind of right. So basically right now, just purely looking at this 5-minute candle, I would say that price has still a lot of chances of feeling this internal fair value gap, finding some resistance right there, feeling this internal fair value gap, but we're looking at a 5-minute chart, so it's pretty hard. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Emil. That's basically how I look at my trades. I look at how strong the candle is, where is it going, where is it expanding, and what is the time frame that I'm looking at in order for me to scale down to the right time frame to find the right entry. So basically, let's say I have a 1-hour framework, then I would scale down to the 3-minute, 5-minute chart in order for me to find a good entry, right? Same thing. Let's say I'm looking at a 15-minute chart. I would look at a 1-minute entry model basically to follow my framework. To be honest, I don't hate those shorts. I really do not hate those shorts. I'm gonna wait for extra confirmations. Right now, nothing is really clean to me. This gap got inverse, but my overall thesis is that we're gonna fill this 5-minute gap. So I'm gonna wait. If we're closing here, it's gonna be an easy scalp. Miles, do you trade minis or micros? Really good question. So basically what I do, I always trade with the same risk. All right. So let's say my risk is, I want to risk $1,300 per trade. If 1 or 2 minis give it to me, then I'll trade minis. But if I need to enter 15 micros or like 13 micros for it to be 1,200, then so be it. I'll enter micros. That's pretty much it. So like I usually trade structure. So let's say my stop loss would always be below swing low. my take profit always be above a swing high. So like daily chart wise, it's pretty hard to say because we are sweeping all this low resistance right here on the daily chart, but I would need to see that candle push back towards at least those 710s in order for me to be extremely bullish on the daily, because price, this could only be a retracement and that candle would close strongly below those lows. So like I need to wait for extra confirmations. This daily candle is going to close in 4 hours. So I can't be predicting too much based on this daily chart. This is why I don't usually use the daily. I like to use the 4 hour more than the daily chart, but usually the time frames that I look at the most are the 1 hour and the 15-minute. These are just my bread and butter. Those shorts are being absolutely squeezed. Why is there only select plan on Tradeify? I think, yeah, you don't have, like, we were not gonna work with Project X. I think so. Starting from like end of February. So I think this is something I think was already disclosed. What's your basic analysis? What do you see on the daily on NQ? All right. So for me, wicks do the damage, body tells the story. What does that mean? It means that if price is closing below a low, sellers are the one in control, so I would expect the next candle to print bearish also. Okay. If price is rejecting a low, closing back inside the range, I would expect price to expand bullish to the upside. Okay. So daily chart wise, right now, if this candle closes, let's say at 60s at the end of the day in 4 hours, I would expect that during the Asia-London session, we could expand to the upside, breaking all these highs. Okay, that would be my analysis on the daily. But if you're a scalper like me and you like to take, 5-15-minute scalps, the daily chart isn't too useful for you. Okay, it's gonna give you a good overall analysis, but you don't need those candles in order for you to find a trade, a counter trend play, or a good scalp overall on the market. So then I rely a lot on the 4 hour, the 1 hour, and the 15-minute. What is happening in the chat? If you want to make money trading, you shouldn't be predicting that all this isn't a casino. If you want to make money trading, you need to react to what you see, not pretend you know what's going to happen. You're literally contradicting yourself. Not a single candle closed below the previous candle. You're looking for shorts. What? What are you talking about? Let me trade in peace, bro. Like, I'm in my lunch hour, bro. Let me wait for that candle to close back inside the range and short. All right. There's some bros tweaking out in the chat. I'm not gonna lie. Basically, the thing is in trading is that there's going to be a lot of people with different point of views. All right. Someone's going to trade that way. Someone's going to wait for this to go, this to happen. For me, okay, the way that I approach things is going to be different than you. My risk to reward is going to be different than yours. My overall thesis, my hypothesis on those markets are different than yours. Okay. For me, I take 3-4 trades in a week. I wait for something that is so clear that I put a 1-to-1 risk to reward on it, and I risk a lot. This is my approach. I wait most of the time. My edge is based on patience most of the time. And this is the confirmation that I look at. If you don't look at them, you don't need to prove your point or prove that, oh, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. Okay. The most important thing in trading is finding something that works for you, something that fits your style, and something that you can replicate over the long run. No one cares if you're trading VWAP. No one cares if you have a 1-to-4 risk to reward. No one cares if you know, you have 7 trades in a day. No one cares. You know, at the end of the day, the money speaks, the money talks. Women lie, men lie, but stats don't lie. All right. So even if I say something, even if I say, all right, if this candle closes above the previous candle's high, I would expect the next candle to print bullish. This is just speculation. I am not in a trade. Okay. This is just overall thesis. Okay. It's still not clear enough for me to enter a trade. I have one singular model. I rely on one singular framework to tell me the story. So I wait. I wait a lot in my trading, and I wait for the best possible opportunity. Okay. So the number one thing in trading is when someone, if you hate on either someone else's analysis or someone else's approach, you don't understand the game. You know, do you guys know trading is a stochastic distribution. Okay? You need to find your probabilities inside a whole, a big amount of numbers. All right. Something that you might do today might not work tomorrow. So stay humble. All right. Exactly. I use exactly the same candles as you, Yamil. Exactly the same. I use 4-hour, hourly, M30, and M15. Exactly. And I wait for price to be so perfect that it's screaming at me to enter. You know? How are we looking on followers for Twitch? Oh yeah, we're streaming on Twitch also. That's real. Damn. We're streaming on Twitch. Like, let's say I take for example Miriam's playstyle. I'm gonna give you that example. Miriam's playstyle is different to mine. Okay, she's positioning herself in the literally first 30 minutes of the day. She goes for momentum scalps. She enters, let's say, sometimes on breakouts. She enters with tighter stop losses than me. If she makes money, what can I truly say? You know? If Matt makes money with VWAP, what can I truly say? The thing is, that's the same thing that happens. I learned that this year, but so many people either just like to give advice. That's first. A lot of people like to give advice. When they should be the ones taking it in the first place. People that give advice usually should take them at first. But also a lot of people, let's say, especially when I put the reels on Instagram, oh my god, the comments are crazy. They're like, what is that stop loss? What is that? Who taught you how to trade? And it makes me laugh every time. Like that, you know, that cannot get to me. Like, it's impossible. That literally cannot get to me, because you know why? I do not base my trading off of, let's say, ego, like a lot of people do. A lot of people have, there's two different type of confidence. There's confidence backed with data. There's confidence backed with your ego. Okay, like backed by no information, just backed by nothing, which is basically called ego. And you can hurt someone else's ego, but when someone has true confidence, it's unshakable. Because if he has the data behind why he should keep on trading the same exact way he does, it's impossible to break him. I'm also give advice all the time. Thanks. Can I talk about coffee, bro? Like, we were vibing, talking about coffee, and I got pressed, bro. Like, chill out. Right now, nothing is clear to me. Like, you see, every candle is closing above the previous candle's high. New candle shooting up strong. Not even a pretty big down wick. Nothing. Price is just strong right now, accepting higher prices. Most likely gonna flip on that daily candle if we're accepting higher. 4 hours looking really strong. If that 4 hour closes that way, I would anticipate the next 4 hour candle to print to the upside and accept higher prices. This is how I would frame it. And that hourly candle closes in 1 hour and 14 minutes. What's up, K Trades? How are you doing, my brother? How are you doing? So right now, what I like about this is that we have an unfilled fair value gap on the 15. So if we can have a candle sweeping that high, showing aggression back to the downside, I would want to short back down towards the unfilled fair value gap. I really like those kind of plays. Those areas, for me, my analysis, my approach, are areas with low volume. So I would try to target those areas with low volume because basically a fair value gap for me is an area that price displays so aggressively that sellers didn't have a fair exchange here. So once we have the chance to pull back to it, we will find fair value. So currently price is inefficient because of that gap. So I would want to see price sweeping this high at first, going back down, showing signs of aggression from those sellers to trade back into the unfilled fair value gap. This is what I'm going to be looking for in those next few minutes. Yeah. All right, I just joined. What is your strategy based off? My strategy is based off the power of 3 and unfilled fair value gaps and structure. Okay, so if we have a high, okay, and we have a big candle closure, okay, higher time frame candle closure above that high, I would expect that the next candle would close bullish also. So all the bearish retracements would be fake outs and would be the creation of the down wick of a future bullish candle. That would be the first. Second one, let's say we have structure right here. Okay, we have high. If we, instead of breaking above the high, we sweep it and we reject back down, If we have an unfilled fair value gap, this area is a good area to target, an area that acts as a magnet, so I will try to scalp it. Again. So these are basically two of my strategies that I use a lot. Power of 3, all based on the fact that I want to predict one singular candle on the chart. On the chart. I have the ES chart right here. Damn. ES shorts look pretty decent. Wow. This is a crazy move up. Sheet. So macro is going to start in literally 1 minute. So we might try to find a trade here. Nothing that was clean for me, especially like with how price distributed. No clear retracements for me. No pullback to discount of the range. No fair value gaps being created that I could potentially target. Candles closing above structure, but rejecting the AM high here. Don't really like it. So still patient. How long are you planning to stream for? My segment is usually from 12 to 1 p.m. So after that, it will be Lumi that will take over. My views on yes would be the same. You see, all right, it just literally got filled, but we created an unfilled fair value gap on the 15. This candle failed to close above the previous candle's high. On the lower time frames, my next draw on liquidity would have become this internal fair value gap on the 15-minute chart. But usually I do not trade. Yes, I only trade NQ. Macro is going to start is literally starting right now. So if we get any pullbacks right there, it wouldn't be a bad trade. If we get a pullback to 19, it would be great. Shit. I'll try to scalp that. Pull back at 19 inside the breaker. I'll try to scalp this unfilled based on this breaker right here. Put my stop loss at a 1-to-1. I want to see this unfilled gap get ran through, get traded into. Beginning of the macro, so just a quick scalp for 300 bucks right here. I want to see price accepting this breaker. If we move up, the hourly candle is going to take the draw. Stop loss goes a break even right here. Do not want to see price trade back to the upside. We should see that covering already happened right there. I want to see this act as a wall. If it breaks back above, there's resistance. That 5-minute candle will close back above its opening. It will be a break-even trade. This trade will most likely be a break-even. Just the way that it's reacting to the lows. Usually when we get such big displacements and we're close to the unfilled, I just want to see a straight flush. Right now it looks like if it closes above the wall, 14, this is definitely going to be a break even. I'm gonna get ready to get out. My target's the unfilled, so we'll see if we can flush through it. Come on. Come on now, yeah. I want to see a flush, like big flush. Come on. All right, I'm out. Let's go. Told you. Told you. Can we get some freaking W's in the chat for Amos? Again, silencing the haters. There's, you know you're starting to make it when there's some haters in the chat. This is exactly what I wanted. I want some haters in the chat. I want someone who's doubting me. All right. So W's in the chat. Beautiful, beautiful trade. Waited for my confirmations. Waited for my way of trading to show up on the chart, not your way of trading to show up on the chart. Okay. So what happened right here? We tapped into this fair value gap, bearish fair value gap, almost. Okay, we almost failed to close above the previous candle's high. Pretty weak. Okay, really, really weak close here. Failure swing, went back down, created my breaker. What do I have below me? An unfilled fair value gap. This becomes my next draw on liquidity. Okay, so right here, waited for everything to line up together, waited for my framework to show up, then scaled down to the 1-minute chart, executed, and took out profit at 19 points. Even if price is running back and hitting, lower into that fair value gap, I still got my piece of the pie, and it was beautiful, well executed, and yeah, that one feels pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, small scalp, $385 on that scalp. So beautiful, beautiful short. So that goes to show, listen to your own framework, listen to your own analysis, let the data speak, let the results speak. Don't let your mouth speak. Yes, sir. All right. W's in the chat. We love to see that. To be honest, right now on Tradeify TV, I don't like. I'm up like every single time I'm in a trade. Ends up being a winner for some reason. There was some weeks where it went. Wait. I think I lagged out. Okay, no, my Wi-Fi is so bad. My Wi-Fi is actually doo-doo right now. Wait, let me see. All right. So W's in chat. Beautiful session overall. Really beautiful trade based on the unfilled 15-minute fair value gap strategy. The fact that this zone becomes an area with low volume and becomes your next draw on liquidity rather than looking at a daily chart to find your bias. So this was it. It's already time for me to say goodbye. Appreciate you guys so much. And I see you guys tomorrow at the same exact time. I'll let you guys with Lumi, who's going to trade live with y'all. So appreciate y'all. And I see you guys on the next one. Peace out.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello everyone! How are you doing today? Happy Thursday! Happy Thursday everyone! How are you doing today? How's your trades? Hello guys. So guys, I made base hit like across everything today. Like really, there's no account that I didn't trade today. Like everything was traded. Right now I'm thinking what to trade. Should I buy evaluation to trade today on stream? Because I was able to get like base hit, which is $600 everywhere. That's funny. So I will probably, yeah, I will get evaluation now, so to trade on Steam. Simply because, like, base hit, I don't want to, like, trade on these accounts anymore. But yeah, definitely we can get select plan. So guys, let's talk about the plan, because this morning I was looking for actually shorted here, and I was aiming for New York midnight open, but I closed here, like over here on my Tradeify account, on my personal, by the way. After this, I longed this one, which was my original plan, and I still would like to see the test of previous week high. You can have as many as you want evaluation account, but only 5 funded accounts. So I'm watching for the test of previous week high level. So idea was like initial idea. This move over here as second stage of the accumulation market maker buy model, then continuation higher to previous week high. So I still would like to see higher. Let's see what I would use for continuation here. What I would use. There is no SMT. I think giveaway will be today, but later. So basically break a... Oops. What a line. Break above this level should be a continuation to take previous... Like retest of previous week high level and previous month's high final TP for the day. A big cringe at this point. You Russian? Yes, basically. Like half Russian, half Belarusian, but yeah, I speak Russian. 12 points. Technically, we can get 12 points. Not bad, right? And I'm going to get the wall right now. 1 second, guys. Base hit everywhere today. It's like first day this month where base hit like everywhere, like really. Going to get okay, let me log into Tradeify. I will get the wall. Evaluation. Where is my wait, let me check my journal. Perfect. Here's for example my one account. On Tradeify, 150k Lightning funded account, which doing pretty well. This account and usually profit. This is my day today, which is perfect. CRT. Oh, yeah, of course. Like some people call CRT some fractal. Yeah. It's pretty much what I trade. So pretty happy with today. But my task is to get the walls. 1 second. Just want to share. Just one account. Add account. Select, right? Which one is better? Like go select. Select, I guess. 50k. From that side, maybe gross. Which evaluation should I buy right now? Select or gross plan? There's no huge difference in price. Select, yeah. Like, why not? Trade await. Right. Yeah, I guess select. It's better. I'm waiting for now the break of this level. I may try this long. Yeah, I think so. I already have like select plan. It's just another evaluation since I already made profit on this select today. Like, unfortunately, there's no option to lock out these accounts. But I know I'm not going to touch them because I made 600 across like almost everything. For example, here's a profit like have walls, funded account, and more. I'm not going to include everything, but I know why it's like different total profit, to be honest. Oh, it's basically, it's indicator. It's completely free indicator. This one. I'm going to share the link right now with you guys. Okay, let's see if it's going to break this level. Yes, very strong with bullish bias. So the test of previous week high will be brilliant to see. You're very welcome. Also, there is SMT indicator, which I don't really use, but still you can highlight. It can highlight 2 instruments for SMT. Yeah, I traded today. Yeah. I'm not going to like Tradeify, like really guys, not going to like Tradeify right now. Really best prop firm across every single futures prop firm. I'm not kidding. Like they're the best. I stopped using Project X. I mean, completely. I had bug yesterday there. I was like, oh, whatever. Completely switched to Ninja Trader today. Guys, I'm not going to like Tradeify right now. Really best prop firm. I cannot find better prop firm yet. They do have monthly fee, but I would say it's not really hard to pass accounts. For example, for 50K select plan, I already close this. Yeah. 1 second. I'm going to take screenshot again. So basically, this new plan, like really amazing plan, is for 50K, you need to make 2,500, which like normally 3K. I trade on Ninja Trader. Yes, Ninja Trader. Tradeaway. All my funded and evaluation accounts, Tradeaway accounts. So as you can see, like profit target 2,500, and that's actually cool. Like for mini contracts, I don't really need more. I don't trade more than like 2 mini, like really. Almost never trade mini contract, by the way. Consistency 40%, perfect as well. Like I need 3 days to pass, making it like 800. Sometimes less, sometimes more, but ideally need to be consistent with profit to pass. Because sometimes it's going to take longer. But anyway, still perfect. This plan has daily payouts, so you can pick once you pass. Daily payouts or flex. I'm going to record the video about it, like you will understand everything. But really, guys, right now I'm still passing this evaluation accounts, and the like best plan ever for me. Also, once you pass this account, daily payouts, you are not going to have you're going to have end of the day drawdown, not intraday trading drawdown, which is nice. Sorry, guys. So, guys, we got closure here. This is actually confirmation of continuation. Let me check SPX to take previous week high level. A disc reward, maybe not. 1 second, let me check. 9 to 9, like 1 hour. Monthly fee, $100. Funny to say, but next level on SPX, basically buy side, and right after this, it's going to be all-time high. Is it like bugs sometimes? I wouldn't say sometimes. The accounts are free, like yes. You don't need to pay any activation fee for this. Like anyway, like you don't need to pay activation fee with Tradeify at all. So we broke above support area, so nice area for longs. Once again, I'm looking for continuation high to take previous week high level. I mean, yeah, you don't need to pay anything for accounts. Okay, let's try to go on high time frame. and see. Definitely looks good to continue going higher. I was bullish all day, but ideally I want to see New York Midnight open on yes. Oh, like really? I didn't know about this. Because I never won something in my life. Still flat, guys. Like this minor SMT right now between yes and Q. I can connect account right now, like just one account. Okay, let's see if we are going to get set up. It's only 1:15. Left equal low slower. You need time frame or indicator for this, for high time frame candles. If it's time frame, like let me know. If an indicator, let me know as well. I'm going to send you link. It's free. Once again, we have minor SMT, and as you can see, like it highlights this SMT in real time, which I do like. Exactly same for ES. Just let me change the setting here to ES. See? Isn't that perfect? Let me send you link for SMT indicator in the chat. And for high time frame candles in the chat. Basically these candles. And I'm going to show you settings in a moment. Here's settings. Yeah, you can add for a chart, by the way, nothing wrong with this, just 5 candles. It's going to look like this. It's way easier, you know, like comparing to jumping between time frames. You clearly can see how it looks on a 30-minute chart while you're trading on 2 or 3-minute chart, on hourly chart, on 4 chart, and so on, right? ICT, everything indicator. I used to use this. There's lots of levels on my chart. It's hard. I prefer to draw them manually. But yeah, nice indicator. As well as nice indicator about... Let me see. This one. ICT kill zones. You can remove these boxes, but it's going to highlight like 10 AM open, 2 PM open if you need 2-day open. You can rename this. Yeah, gold today was perfect, like really perfect. I did not expect to get higher than Friday high. Where it's going, like seriously. Nice longs, like today's price action on gold, textbook price action. Couldn't ask for better price action. Well, let's try to find where it's going. Probably here. 1 hour untapped fair value gaps. So I combined 2. Oops, sorry guys. For gold, guys, I'm going to show you something right now. I'm going to send you a link for something right now as well. Let me show you something. For example, see today's setups on gold. For example, here. These setups, like overall setups that I took last week, today's setup, like all trades that I was able to trade based on one strategy. One simple ICT strategy. Let me send you a link. Like, I promise, guys, I'm going to send you a link right now, and after watching this video, you will see how perfect gold. Like, I'm serious. Videos. So, guys, here's the link. Watch this video. If you're going to have any questions, you can ask me. I will help you with this. So this video covers like model itself plus backtest. And for example, like December 11 today, right? So see this trades, all trades here, based on kill zone. So far, I'm not going to say like it's going to be always, but for December, all setups within kill zone play out. Like, how is it impossible? Watch the video, guys. I didn't trust me. After watching this video, you will see like how perfect gold is. You can trade just this model, like really. I'm serious, guys. For gold, if you're just trading gold, it's like eye-opening model. I did not expect to get like such a big move up, but 17 points, you could get 30 points easily. Like, depends like what is your TP for the day. Daily target, right? How do you find your daily bias? I'm going to send the link as well. Funny to say, like I covered every single topic already. For intraday bias for ES and NQ, here's the video. Did you trade CRT on gold or indices? Because I don't really... Oh, I see. We're going high. I see. Okay, my bad. You're very welcome. What big stop loss at this point? Like if it's 97, 10 points. To make 10. You changed the hair in the I mean on that video it was brown, right? No, it's just different color. I'm playing with color on my with my hair. Sometimes like to change something, right? Let me see how it look. Oh, it looks so bad. Like blonde is better, right? I like it more. So guys, watch the videos link that I sent in the chat. So you will like it. You can backtest this, you can try this, especially for gold model, guys. Highly recommend to watch this and start backtesting this. You will be surprised to see how good results, like really there. Okay, we have potential sweep here, right? I will change my mind to as long if it's going to close below this level. I might try this short. Down here for like 17 points or so. It's like plan for now. If it's going to close below this level on 5, I will try short. And this evolves. Just one evolves they got like 10 minutes ago. A bit choppy right now, which is perfectly fine. $200 points? You think it's going to be straight move? Like, seriously. You think it's going to be a big drop? Because look at this PX. We completely fill our TH gap. Yeah, definitely we can take buy side, but right now, like, I would retrace lower. Back to liquidity level. Also, we line up with OT, I believe so. Not right now, shorts. Sorry, guys, I'm a bit sick. Sorry for this. Yeah, shorts on the yes below 68.87. Day after from C always BS price action, but today it wasn't that bad. It was, at least it was tradable. For example, it was my analysis today. I'm going to take a screenshot for Steam. Sorry for quality. Like, sorry about this. It was my analysis from my morning. Like, as you can see, I want to see like short to New York midnight open, but closed here. I want to see weekly open, a retracement down to OT, long to weekly open, and continuation high to take previous week high level, right? Look what we got. Like, we got retracement to OT, such a coincidence, long to weekly open, retracement, and the test of previous week high. So far, my analysis was correct, so I may anticipate short either from here or already higher. Not right now. Let's actually, yeah, let's take a look at for a chart. Yesterday, this night, actually I entered yesterday. Yesterday I entered short on my personal account. And my entry was at 68.81, I believe. And this night, it dropped to 68.20. And yeah, I was up like 60 or 65 points, I don't remember. And I went to bed. I didn't see I was up like 65 points. I woke up and I almost hit my break even. My TP was previous week low level and was extremely painful. It was extremely painful. So I entered last night at 68, somewhere here, you know, like at this consolidation, I entered here. I never was in drawdown, it dropped here, but my TP was at 68.02, lower. Then look at this, complete recovery and break even. It's painful. But no FOMO at this point. Just painful. Yeah. That's me. And my luck. Yeah, all that profit disappeared. Like, I made $5 in this break-even trade. Why not? I noticed when we have like really BS price action, I have best days ever. Like my profit really like fat green normally when we have BS price action. When we have like textbook price action, I always have red day. I don't know why. I execute on 2-minute chart and 3-minute chart. So, you know, I noticed on yes, best way to position myself before 10 a.m. So most of the time when we have like, I would say between 9:45 and 10 a.m. we have expansion. And this is where I would like to position myself. After this, I noticed I have worse trades ever when I'm trying to execute at 10, between 10 and 10:15, 10:30, I would say. This is where I lost a lot based on statistic of my trades. So like my worst trades between 10 and 10:30, I would say. Best trades happens after 11:15, and I'm going to tell you why right now, and before 10, between 9:40 and 10 a.m. So probably before 10 because it's like 10 a.m. is new 4-hour and hourly candle, so I'm trading distribution, basically, probably why. That's why. But at 10 a.m. it's like new 4-hour candle and hourly candle, and probably I'm trying to like trade reversal, and I always, not always, but most of the time stepped out at manipulation. I'm just not lucky probably. And my tip for you guys is when price action consolidating until 11:15, I would say between 10 and 11:15, reversal, retracement, like setup for continuation of the trade or reversal will happen between 11:15 and 11:25. I already mentioned this before, but guys, like take a note. Most of the time you will see setup happens after chop at 11:15 or at 11:25. This time window, like 10 minutes window. For example, they executed like setup happened like perfectly at the right time. I just was waiting for the break above the 2-minute inversion for a value gap to execute. True, yeah. What time I executed? Let's see. I was talking with my friend when it was 11:40. So yeah, today at 11, I entered at 11:40. But the tap happened before this. I was just discussing this trade with my friend once again. I said him I'm trying to long 11:40. We have loaded into the upside, so I was trying to long this. This is how I made profit today actually. On this long. I trade Asia, by the way, on gold, on 3-minute chart. During London, no. I sleep during this time. Just say Tanya's your friend. No, by the way, yeah, she's my friend, but no, it's another friend. We have like small group. We call this power of 3 group. Like it's me and 2 other like traders, woman and man. Woman and man. But yeah, we trade together for 3 years. Like yeah, 3 years. Yeah, 3 years already. We like always trade together. For example, they trying to short, they explain why. I'm trying to short, I'm explain why, and so on. So let's see if it's going to close on 5. Below this level. Power 4. It's like private chat, so I don't think they will like it, to be honest. Yeah, you know, like my perfect tip, look for setup after China open, since it's like 8 p.m, like around this time. Look for 30-minute potential sweep and 3-minute OB. Like this works like really well. So guys, what do you think about shorts if it's going to close below this level? Short down to this consolidation. Might play out actually. Let me switch on 3-minute chart to see how it looks on micro ES. Yeah, I sent the video like where I explain this. Where's my YouTube? I turned this. Okay, I turned this off. I cover this. I trade Asia a lot. Not every single day because I don't have time to trade every single day, but I trade a lot. This one. Watch this video and like watch backtest as well. You will like it. You can try this. It's really nice. Nice model there. Wow, just realized I have like 85,000 Like 85k views on this video. Wow, I just saw this. People like it. I mean, I like this as well. 85k, wow. Watch for lunch height to be taken. Yeah, totally possible. So if on 5 it's going to close below swing low here, we'll try to short. I'm just thinking where what I would like to see on SPX. On SPX, buy side liquidity higher, all-time high higher. Oh, you want? Yeah, let's do this. I already discussed like how I started trading. It was like small caps, which was really hard for me. Then I started watching, like my husband recommended me to watch ICT 2022 mentorship. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm going to say like how it was. My experience, it was extremely hard. I understood nothing after watching like 3 times. I was really trying to figure out what is fair value gap, what is order block, because ICT mentioned this a lot. I was like, how to understand this? And funny to say, because when I was trying to Google this, like there was no available information, right? Because ICT just started sharing information about fair value gap, order block, I know, like unicorn setups, OT retracements, like FIP retracement. And I was trying to Google and nothing, like really nothing. What is breaker block? Who knows? Like try to understand this on your own. And I was trying to understand this and it was impossible. It was hard. Yeah. But I did my best. Like I guess I was watching 2022 mentorship more than 10 times. That's insane. Like that's crazy. So yeah, I like this. I was trading ES for 1 year using just unicorn setup. It was, what is unicorn setup? So basically a combination of fair value gap and breaker block. I was trading ES for 1 year on 5-minute chart only using unicorn setup, and for 10 points, like every single time 10 points. Come on. So then I remember it was June 2023. And I remember it was extremely hard to read the ES price action. It was just barcode chart. Like really barcode chart. I was like, well, are you in? No, I'm not ES short. Short will be possible below this level only. Like, same like I highlighted here. No shorts yet. Where I stopped. So yeah, I switched on NQ. I saw like ICT switched trading NQ and I switched to trading NQ. And I was trading NQ for almost 2 years. And this year I stopped. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I feel like something changed. It was easier to trade back in 2022, 2023 for me personally. Right now it's not that hard when I stopped trading NQ. But still, it was easier. Something changed, hard to explain why. What changed? So once again, I'm going to short only if it's going to close below 68.87. I will try the short. So it's going to look probably like this. This trade that I'm going to try. Not right now, obviously. Well, some people keep saying like, yes, it's really hard to read price actions there. But for me personally, I started with ES and it was like way better than NQ back in 2022, 2023. Then I stopped trading ES. I really stopped trading this. I switched on NQ completely and I was ignoring ES price action for almost 2 years. But right now, since I'm back trading ES, like, yes, in my opinion, it's easier to read price action. Lunch liquidity, yeah, good call, by the way. Yeah, like, yes is better. Yeah, it's not like crazy moves. It's like really good stop loss to trade with 1 mini contract. I'm I cannot say like I'm Russian. My dad is Russian, my mom Belarusian, but I'm from Belarus. It's country next to Russia and next to Poland, but we speak Russian. I'm looking for short if it's going to be business opportunity, because right now I anticipate to get move to previous week high if it's going to bounce there, but does not make any sense in terms of risk reward to engage. I would say when you only start trading, like you're always trying to be right. Yeah, from Minsk. But funny to say, like losses, like it's really hard to avoid them. It will happen anyway. Like loss is part of the game, and it's not like joke. It's really part of the game. Eventually, you will lose. Maybe eventually you will blow your account, even if you're a professional trader. Like they keep saying, like everyone keeps saying on like Instagram, X, YouTube, follow your rules. But come on, guys, I'm not going to lie. It's impossible to follow rules every single time. One day you're going to break your rules anyway. If you're professional trader or just like beginner, whatever, you will break these rules anyway. So this happens, and best part when we're breaking our rules, manage our like trades and losses. So like what I mean by this, we don't want to recover these losses. I already recommended this before, but I'm going to repeat again. When you only start trading, like you beginner, like you're trading for 3 months only, let's say. Best recommendation, like I wish someone gave me, like back to 2022, is when you take a loss, close your computer. No matter what will happen right after this, it will go in your favor, and it will go to UTP, whatever. If you took a loss, close your computer. Why? Because you will start understand how to manage this emotion. What kind of emotion? First, FOMO. Second, you're trying to recover the loss. So once you start closing your computer, no matter what, it went to your TP, like it continue going lower if you were long, whatever. At this point, you will learn how to manage these emotions, right? So, for example, okay, I know I'm going to lose on this trade. I already lost on this trade. Okay, perfect. I will try again tomorrow. So I don't feel FOMO anymore. So try to do this for 1 month, and it's really help. Like really, it's really helps. I wish I knew this information like 2-3 years ago, but right now this is how I'm trying to do. If I lost, perfect. I'm going to close computer. If I feel like I have like strong desire to recover the loss, I have FOMO right now, close computer. You manage emotions by journaling the trade. I would say when you're beginner, it's not gonna help, unfortunately. You can journal, you can, I know, like do some routine when you're trying to lose, but guys, you need to learn how to manage FOMO and how to call when we're trying to recover loss. It's like chasing the price to recover the loss. This is a word for this. Like, you got the point, right? After win, of course. Especially if you're beginner. Because, I'm going to compare right now with casino because it's really great example. When you won there, you're trying to, I made money. I'm going to try again. Maybe I'm going to make money again and again and again. You feel this like you gambler basically, right? You feel this emotion. You want more. But what you need to learn how to stop, right? Where to stop. And best way to do this is to be done. Just close. My account's connection lost. Okay. Best way to do this is just close your computer, leave casino, like go somewhere, go outside, enjoy your day. Sorry guys, a bit sick. So approaching previous week high level. I never, okay, I'm not going to lie. I watched maybe one video from 2023 mentorship on ICT YouTube channel, but I was watching 2022 10 times and I was watching core content. That's pretty much it. That's enough. But because your task is to build a like base, right? Like solid understanding. Then you can start to build your model, your strategy, because ICT is not strategy. I mean, 2022 is model basically, but overall it's concept, it's not strategy. So your task is to build a model around this concept. 2022 4 is good. Yeah, I'm just not going to watch this because, you know, it's funny to say, but I wish I knew less than I know right now. Less is more, like really. I wish someone could erase all information from my brain so I can start again. That means that I need only like a couple of videos to build the base. Yeah, Chris, you said this, I guess, like 5 times today or 7 times. No, if you trying to learn ICT, start with core content. Like seriously, start with core content, then switch to 2022 mentorship. At least you will understand what is order block, what is fair value gap, and so on. Yeah, I mean, like ICT, like really, guys, ICT concept is like way to go for me. I cannot imagine to trade something else. I really like it. I'm just saying, like, I wish I knew less, simply because I know lots of stuff about ICT, and sometimes it's really confusing me. Because I remember it was this last week. I was watching my notes. I was reading my notes from 2022. I was like, my trades. I saw my executions because I was taking screenshots of my executions. I was like, such a beautiful execution, Zasha. And I was like, would I enter like this trade right now? And I was like, no, right? Because now I know like much more than I knew back in 2022, 2023. No, I didn't trade anything before ICT because I basically started with ICT. Exactly right. 1 month, yeah. Keep this simple. It's like really true about this. Yeah. Guys, you need to understand like every single model works, no matter what. If it's like support and resistance, supply or demand, order flow, like footprint charts. I know like what is this? What else? Like EMA, trend line break, whatever. Everything works. Your task is to manage your trades, right? Because as you like trader equals risk manager, right? Show how good you are in this. Why don't trade forex perfume? I mean, Why I need to trade them? Exactly, moon cycles. For example, today I was discussing potential long on my stream. I said, I'm fine to wait for displacement above 2-minute inversion and I will try this long. I said I'm going to enter long. See, I didn't chase the price here. I didn't chase the price here. I simply was waiting. I knew if it's going to displace, I will try this trade. And I said I'm going to long if it's going to displace. Did it play out? Yes. I just was waiting, which is nice. Wait for setup. Wait for your like it's like plan the trade, trade the plan, right? I never DCA, by the way. I don't remember when I did this last time, honestly. I'm not going to lie, order block is supply and demand. I'm serious, guys. You can say like I'm wrong, but supply and demand, order block and supply and demand, like pretty much same areas. In my opinion, it's the same. I always was saying this, and I'm going to continue saying this. Order block basically is supply or demand area. In my opinion, I always saw this like as same areas, and I'm going to continue saying it's supply and demand. Just different names. Yeah, I also not a fan like of fancy names for strategies. I'm like, you know, like it's fine to say because when we have flat candle, so basically weakless candle here, it's flat, weakless. It's basically weakless candle. It does not have weak, but people created. 1 second. Trying to. What's the name, guys? For flat candle. Oh my god, Dasha. Completely forgot. How people call this flat like weakless candle? Who knows? Completely forgot. Let me Google this. I need to know right now. Come on, guys, help me. I will not fall asleep today. Oh, Devil's Mark. Exactly. Thank you so much. Like, yeah, exactly. I completely forgot. Like this, right? Like, what is easier to understand? Weakless candle or Devil's Mark? I don't know. Probably weakless candle is easier to understand. Like, I call this flat candle. Which is basically flat, right? Snowflake gap. What is this? On gold does not make any sense to look at this. That's it. It's done for the day. It's going to be garbage until the end of the day. So that's it. So Friday high was drawn liquidity today. I heard this out, I just completely forgot the name. It's almost 2, guys. Yeah, basically, see? This candle does not have wick. means wickless candle or flat candle. Flat. Once again, I'm going to repeat again. If you see someone shorting on internet but you're trying to long, never ever in your life listen to someone. Trust your analysis, trust your trade, execute. At this point, you will be able to find your edge. Otherwise, no. How you can trade if you don't trust yourself? Like, you don't trust your strategy, don't trust the analysis. If I'm looking for short but you're looking for long, enter long. I'm going to repeat something right now. I already said this many times, but guys, me as a trader, I'm not better than you. I'm exactly the same trader, like, really. I'm not even 1% better than you, just trust me. We are all the same. Wickless candle, basically candles does not have wick. See? This candle. Do you see wick on this candle? Wickless candle. Right? Yes. You can buy this on Amazon for $5. I believe it was $5 or $6. I don't remember. It's something like this. 67. You went to Minsk in 2015. It's pretty much when I was there last time. I'm not going to. I'm looking for shorts if it's going to close below this area over here. The shorts for me valid below 68.87. Only, not right now. Lots of failure swings here. So at this point, it can be it's trend line, like building low resistance to downside. See this guy's failure swing, like higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. We have trend line. Looks like perfect trend line, by the way. See. This means it's trading inside the trend, uptrend. And if it's going to close below this level on the 5-minute chart, will offer shift in structure to downside. This way I would like to try short, back to discount. So basically back to this consolidation. 69. Yeah, it's close to this level. Oh, 6900, by the way, is buy side. I would say right about this. I broke my nail today. I cut my finger today. I'm so lucky person, right? Why not to short under new low? I mean, it's basically a current hourly low. Would like to look for short below this low. What time is this? It's 1 p.m. low. That's why. That's pretty much reason. And already I'm open. On queue. You're right, by the way. I don't have this level on my chart. Because from the very beginning, like ES and Q, like, they were in sync. O means open, so. I believe I traded paper money account for like 2 or 3 months. Then I switched trading evaluation accounts. By the way, that's a good point to use 1 p.m. as yes, exactly right. It's from my M2 model as well. That's right. Same way as I use 9 a.m. candle, use 1 p.m. candle. That's right. M2 model can be for short today if it's going to be an opportunity first for us. Gold dropped 25 points. Let's see. Yeah, once again, it's pretty much done. It may just, once again, I don't know for sure, but it might just trace back to the range here. I'm just thinking what I would like to see from Asia. Guys, you bearish for or bullish for Asia? Let me see it. For a chart, like really hard to say right now. Maybe if it's, yeah, I might actually look for short on Asia below this level. Let me highlight this. I will short below this level in Asia. If it's going to break, it was 1 hour chart, right? This low, I will try to short Asia. To aim for New York midnight open, like 40 points, 30 points short. Oops. We look for the setup. What do you think? But not probably right now doing Asia. Best way to do this. This vertical lines is basically every 30 minutes. 30 minutes, 30 minutes. So for example, 1:30, 2 p.m., 2:30, and so on. I can close them if it distracts you. So something like this during Asia, I think so. Where's the settings here? YouTube. Oh, I got it. Your steps are my interests. Oh, you cannot even imagine how many times I saw this in my in my lives. This is funny, by the way. Not technical. To be honest, I feel the same way. So I guess it's approaching previous week high first, maybe previous month's high. As I said before, trend line here. So it's basically hourly low. Previous candle low, see? They'll short below this level. I mean, we have room to go higher, I'm not going to lie. And I would say we easily can pump 6 more points on SPX to take buy side first. And keep going to weekly open. Where's weekly open? Oh, yeah, definitely possible. When I started Steam, I said I would like to long here, like basically at the break. So since then, nothing happened. Look at this 30-minute chart. Wow. First floor, second floor, third floor. We're going to fourth floor right now. Kind of don't mind to short, but not right now. Below 68.87, I would short. You know, if I'm going to short right now, I'm going to chase the price. Clearly going to chase the price. I would try to wait for my plan to play out. Oh, thank you so much. $68.74. Yeah, it lands up this flat candle, but yeah. First, let's see if it's going to break. It's not about how much you're going to lose. It's about how good you are in following your rules. I'm okay to lose 300 if it's going to be like this kind of risk. It's not about this one. By the way, it's fine to say, but my husband is exactly like you. He always says, like, it's only $50 to try. I mean, try. Look, why not? You're risking like nothing here. He always does this. Like, I mean, exactly the same way as you did this. It's funny. I heard weird notification, but I have no idea what it was. Now I need to figure this out. No, not here. Okay. Exactly. It's fine to say, but my husband like pretty much often in the chat. You just don't know about this. A bit tricky right now, but once again, I wouldn't short just yet because for me personally, it's still extremely bullish. But once we break below and close below this hourly previous candle hourly candle low, I will try this. Maybe it's going to be like 1.2, 1.5 hour. It's fine. I'm perfectly fine with this. Sorry, guys. I'll say if, not sure yet, but if it's going to break this level on NQ, can drop 50 points, I think. Easily to liquidity level over here. It's just scalp idea. I think so. Bitcoin futures, I never ever tried. I mean, I'm keeping my eyes on this, but I mean regular Bitcoin, but I never traded futures. I believe we have this option. Let me check. Yeah, we can trade this, but I never traded. Yeah, I found it. Thank you. I just feel like it's extremely slow on lower time frame. I don't know why. I just feel like this. Expensive commission. See, like, my inner voice keeps saying, like, Dasha, stay away from this. Honestly, I don't have time to trade after my Steam, but really would like to see if it's going to break below this level shorts. Shorts below this level. Also, it can be like maybe scalp on Q if it's going to offer agreement closure below 630. Just for 50 points. It's not just for 50 points. 50 points used to be like big move. Thank you guys so much. I guess you supported me from the very beginning. At least I remember you like from the very beginning. Thank you so much. Right, by the way, last 4 weeks I trade less than I used to trade before. Which is nice, by the way, for me. I will go with Select Daily. It's my plan. I'm trying to pass these accounts right now. That's the reason why I want to switch from Lightning Funded to Select Plan. So hope to bring this Lightning Fund accounts for the last payout. And at the same time pass Select Plan, so I'm going to completely switch. I mean, I will just start full ports in Lightning Fund accounts. Maybe we'll bring this for another payout. Once I pass, I will try to increase. I will not try. I will do this. I will increase contract size on my Lightning Fund account. It's my plan. And if I normally trade like 5, 10 micros, I'm going to trade like 20, 30 micros, guys. It's plan, like real plan. First, I'm going to bring this for the last payout, like current like cycle. And I'm going to pass evaluation at the same time. And then I will start full port. Maybe we'll bring this for another payout, but at the same time, my consistency rule will be destroyed. I mean, no choice. I'm going to, you know what I'm going to do with this account, right? It's like plan. I mean, why? Why not? If it's going to be select plan with daily payouts, why I need this lightning fund account then? I will go with select plan. Daily payouts is the way to go. Full port, yes. You got this right. I mean, it's going to be 2-3 mini contracts. It's like full port for me because normally I trade less. But it's going to be my regular size. It's 150k accounts. I mean, it's going to be a bit hard to blow them, but... It's a sign. You got this right. Came back to the Steam. First thing I heard was... Yeah. That's the plan. I mean, I was saying I'm about to pass select plan. I'm going to full port Lightning Fund accounts. I'm going to bring to the payout, last payout, and after this I will full port. That's the plan. Do you like my plan? Don't repeat this, guys. It's not great. I'm fine. 5 payouts and you like life with Tradeify. That's basically my goal. I hope you will get... Thank you so much, actually. So now, what are you trying to sell? No, in my opinion, sell on the puzzle. It's really bullish trend right now. See? I'm going to show you again. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. This means we're inside bullish trend right now. If you think like you're going to blow your account, this means you set yourself to blow account. No. Keep saying, I'm going to pass this. I trust my analysis. I'm confident with this. I'm going to pass. Be positive, come on. Be confident in yourself. Self-confidence, it's really important. On gold, if it's going to be break below this level, I will short Asia. Thank you. Full board for the How much time? 2 years. My friend also asked me this question yesterday. 2 years to become consistently profitable. Like really, 2 years, even a bit more. You like my plan? Fine today, but I'm still flat. Ideally, probably to go higher to previous week high level first. When did you start streaming? I guess it was end of 2023. No? Yes. Wait a minute. End of 2024. Yes. It was a bit more than 1 year ago. I started streaming, yeah. It was October 2024, I believe. Don't remember. How to check? Yes, October. A bit more than a year, yeah. Which is best for short for me personally, I will look for short only below 68, 87 on yes, not higher. It's extremely bullish right now. We see inside bullish trend, and you can actually trade this continuation. No, Daniel, no. I wasn't consistent. I believe I really became consistent, like really extremely consistent this year only. I'm not going to like seriously. It's not an chart, yeah. That's so nice, by the way. Notification. Yeah, I know. I have appointment. Thank you. Mouse pads? Oh yeah, I still use this. Yeah, I still have it. You can send me a message. Oh yeah, it was just 30 guys. Check SPX. SPX approaching buy side liquidity level, but first we can highlight rejection block, because rejection block can be part of liquidity level, right? So we just hit rejection block. Exactly, this is what I'm talking about. Never ever compare your analysis with someone else. Never ever trust someone's analysis, but trust yourself and your analysis. That's what I'm trying to say. This is how you're building your edge, right? In trading. So, Twitter, Discord, Instagram, like limit traders, available everywhere. Today I was trading I was in trade for less than 5 minutes. But I was waiting for setup for 3 hours. Crazy. I said before, originally we wanted to enter long here, and it's just 1 hour so far where we wanted to enter. Like previous week I was level that I was watching. Yeah, thank you, Daniel. Thank you. Trading love is crazy. I mean, right? It is in 15-minute chart, right? Completely balanced move up. Like, if it really wants to retrace, where it's going to retrace? That's my question. Probably just going to be reversal. Yeah. First, we need to take previous week, I believe so. It's low, yeah. We're kind of stuck inside 6 points. We want to long basically from here at 1 p.m. Where? From here, right? Like 8 points. We're supposed to get long for 8 points only, and we could sit in this trade still. It's not even 8 points from where we want to enter. Like, no. Insane. Yeah, SPX like 1 point away from buy side. Best time to trade gold, I'm going to send in the chat best time. And actually, you will be surprised to see something like best setup, like really best setup happens during like between 8 and 8:30 a.m. But entry will be between 8:15 and 8:25. I don't know why, I cannot explain this, but like best setup of the day happens like here. It's New York time, by the way. Still inside the ejection block. You're very welcome. Yeah, for gold. Yeah, for Asia, like plan is for now, since I'm not sure how far it can go, like up, to be honest. Maybe I already tapped for a value gap, but if in Asia we are going to break this level, I will try to short New York midnight open. It did not feel because of bid and ask. Probably. That's the plan for Asia, Peter, so probably this one. So UTP hit. Good job. Good afternoon. Hello. Good trade. SPX still has like 1 point higher. Well, I'm not going to lie. This long today wasn't like perfect because it was slow and ugly, but still offered like really good opportunity for longs. Yeah. Previous month's high will be nice to see as well. SPX approaching buy side. Yeah, you know, everything possible, but if it's going to be bullish run on gold, it will take early untapped fair value gap easily. It can like offer 50 points long without any problem. Maybe even like more, 70 points long. Just saying, if this scenario unfolds, it's probably going to be second stage of market maker sell model. First stage a bit hard to trade, but second stage normally moves so well. I'm here every single day from 1 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. I'm going to stay here for like next 5 minutes, I guess. With you. So far, like nothing is going on for me. For scalpers, yeah, we got nice like 1 hour trade we discussed before, but that's pretty much it. We could sit in this long for like almost 2 hours. Because original idea was break above this high, not this. Which one? Actually, this one, yeah. Break above this high, long to previous week high level, and it's only 8 points. 43.05 is 5-minute OB. Let me see. Oh, you want to long right now? You know, I'm not saying it will not play out, just it's probably not best time to trade gold during PM session. Yeah, I took trade today. Actually, it was 2 trades on ES. Two trades on ES. Journal. Just 1 account. Show me 1 account, please. So here's my profit on this account, like specifically this account. Lightning Fund account. And today's profit. Yeah, if you're going to combine order block with fair value gap, it's really great confirmation, like seriously. Buy high, sell low. It's funny, but it's not funny. It's true, actually. Painful, but it's true. So it's approaching previous week high. I wish you good luck. So I'm still waiting for ES to take previous week high, problem previous month's high, but not sure about this level. SPX approaching buy side liquidity level. So main question, if during power hour it's going to be just straight move up on NQ, because we're trading above weekly open on ES. So we still, well, 1 second. It's dark, I know. Yeah, better. We're still trading below weekly open on NQ, so it's 50 points away from weekly open. Or it's going to offer this retracement down to continue going higher tomorrow. I know we're gonna see it. Really hard to say. So it's my time. Honestly, I'm probably not going to take any trades. I think so. Like nothing here. Like nothing good for me here. So guys, I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. for Friday. Maybe we are going to get TJF during PM session. So basically, retracements at 1 and 20% of a weekly range. So we will see. Wish you good luck, guys. Don't make stupid mistakes and enjoy your day. Bye, everyone.
And I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Rebecca's more committed to the bit than I am. I think I lost
I'm really committed to this bit.
lost my touch. I need a break
You
from
did.
being Santa for a minute.
Santa has a hard life.
Santa
Like-
is, you know what? Fuck it.
Has to be jolly all the time.
Does he's got to be happy? It's a lot of work to put on the coat and be the big man.
That's why you should have chose the Grinch. So you could be Grumpy Nick.
Grumpy Nick.
I'll wear this for like 30 more seconds because my eyes are closed, so I like can't see anything.
I kind of want to take it long, but I didn't want to take it before we got on the stream.
Oh yeah, let's talk about the market. Hold on.
I
Oh my
passed 3
gosh.
accounts. We got 3 150K selects that'll be funded by tomorrow.
That's
A little nutty.
sick. Are you gonna take a wait? You have to get the buffer. You can't just go straight into. Ugh.
Yeah, I got to scale.
Ugh.
If anybody's needs to remember what the scaling rules are for the select accounts.
Yes,
All
remind
right,
us.
I'm actually going back and forth, Rebecca. I don't know if I'm gonna do select flex or the daily.
Why?
Well, I don't know.
Okay. Why? What's this hat?
I'm just torn. I'm so torn.
Well, if you did 3, then why don't you do 2 and 1?
Yeah, but do I do 3? Do I do 3 flex or 3 daily?
Well, why don't you do 2
Blue
flex and
pill?
daily?
I don't know.
Like if you're I don't know. If you're unsure, then divide it up.
What if I get 5 dailies and hit a massive banger day 1?
Then that would be sick. Then you could take out like the max 12,500
12.5K
every day.
one day.
And after 1 week, they're gonna be like, and you're live. You're like,
And
"No."
you're live. And then it's gonna be like,
and it's gone.
and then it's gone. Oh yeah, we got chat. We gotta look at the leaderboards real
boy.
quick.
We do.
Our boy
Havami has absolutely full sent it and has $40,000 in his account and a nice 22.7K buffer between number 2.
Damn. Where? Okay, hold on. Let me bring that up. My coffee tastes like soap.
Throw it away. 'Cause
I
you microwaved freaking egg.
No, it's because I didn't rinse this properly, and I put the coffee
Ew.
in. So I was like, I'm gonna pour this into a mug and microwave it to make it hot for the entire stream, which is dumb because it's already cold and it tastes like soap. So now I have cold, soapy eggnog coffee.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
Wonderful. Love that from
Yeah, it was epic.
me.
The Santa suit is sweaty after game night.
Yes. All right. So I'm changing my bet to Havami.
I would also like to update my bet to Havami.
Havami, when I hear Havami, I just am in my head, I'm colliding salami and Havana in my head. Havana.
Interesting
Like,
combo.
Who's not? I'm really impressed with this. I'm sorry. Am I dumb? I just don't understand how, according to the stats, he's taken 13. He's won 10, lost 3, but is an average win of $76 per win. Does that mean this, like, he got a couple meh winners and then a couple huge winners, and then that's the average? It's got to be. Like, maybe a couple winners were like $5.
Yeah, I don't really know what these stats are with 0.1K and his
Isn't
average
Havana,
winning
like-
trade's 122 and average loser is 79, but he made like $20,000 in a day.
Yeah.
Like your
Havana's
average win
the
trade, this
PR.
can't be right. This can't be right.
Sorry, Havana is also the capital city of Cuba.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't fully understand, but like, good for them.
I might take a short.
I'm
gonna take a short.
on NQ.
Yeah.
I
We
also
just,
like
like
this
this actually like was perfect. We just swept pre-market high. We haven't touched it all day. We sweep the high, made a 1 minute fair value gap that we inversed, and yeah, it's pretty
I
like
also like
textbook
the shorts.
reversal.
We are having very different kind of days though on ES than NQ. I shouldn't say very different. They're slightly different. So if I bring up this chart here,
Yeah, and we have SMT. I mean, this is it. This is the trade.
well, full
I would
port
take
it then,
10 out of 10 days.
right? So this is ES. You can kind of see how we've had like a up, down. So I want to share something and then we can all cry together. So here, and then it came up and it retested this level once, came back down, and then it blew through that level. Whereas NQ, and now we're up here. Okay, we're making a new high day. Whereas NQ did the exact same thing, down, up, retested this level, rejected it, and then they're actually holding at this level, whereas ES just blew right through it. So it's a bit interesting to see like the divergence between the two, the different price action between the two. I want to share that I got in on ES. Man, it's just such a mental game for me. I got in long here at 6833. Okay. Long. And then it just went down to 6826. And I was like, frick, this can keep dropping. It couldn't like hold above this next level here. And so I was just it's like so in my mind about it that I actually took a loss down here at 6828. And then I woke up in the morning and it was like way up here. I was like, are you joking? I was so mad at myself. I'm like, why can't I hold on to like my original conviction? And I'll tell you why. I was sized in too big. So I was like, when it dropped that like 8 points, I was like, no. So I got out. But I did, and then I will also say that I took this long here as well on gold. So right down here at 4236. Let's round it up. I got in long here and I held it. So it came back down, retested. I think I added one micro down here. So it brought my average down. And then I got out at like 42459, 42456, because it kept kind of rejecting, and I was like, I'm gonna get out. I made $400, which recovered my red on ES, and then I had my gold win, and I was like, it's gonna come back down. And so I was sleeping, and then I woke up and it was way up here. I was like, are you joking? Again, like a 70-point move that I didn't take
every time.
And then I had a sell limit in here, right here at 8.8. Okay. And I don't know what the hell happened, because I had five micros per account short. Okay. And it was 10. So it was 10 points, which would have been 500. And I have it to shut down my accounts at 1,000, because that's the 40%. So it would have not shut them down, and it would have reversed on me, and I would have hit max loss. Okay. However, I looked at my phone like here. Okay. And for some reason, I was 15 micro short on each account. And I was like, oh, let's just let it happen, which is really bad advice. Don't do that.
That's okay. I do this. I will do the same thing.
And I hit max profit in like 4 points.
See, you never know if it was meant to be. So it's like, you got to just let it go.
Exactly. And I would, if I was sized not like a degenerate, I would have been hit max loss. But because I was sized like a degenerate by accident,
it's beautiful.
I hit max profits. So I'm on max profits on everything. So I'm not going to be taking a trade today. I'm not going to mess it up. I'm locked out, even though I can go in and change it on Tradeify. But I like the short idea that you have for NQ here, holding this level at 2,572. 720.
I'm in danger.
You're
So,
not.
like, 3
You're
points
not.
from my
Hold
stop.
it. No. Where's your no? Where's your stop? Hold on.
Above the high, and we're out.
No, but it could hold that level and hold that level.
I don't want it now. I wanted
Why?
I wanted the sweep and then the dump, not the sweep and then a retest and then maybe a dump. We'll see.
See, I would have
SMT.
I would have put my stop at like 7.5. Sorry, 7:30. 7:30. 7:30 is where I would have put my stop.
Oh, that's high.
Not that high. It's only like 12 more points than yours, which is not that much on NQ.
I just
right?
don't like the poke through like that, because now we don't have SMT with ES and NQ.
It's funny because we follow a different strategy for sure. And I'm like looking at my chart here. I'm like, it held a key level, like almost to the tick. So I wouldn't be interested in getting out until it pops above and holds above.
Let's see what the wheel says.
Okay, I need to catch up on the chat. Sorry, chat. Just jumped right into my day.
We don't make mistakes. We just make happy accidents. Yeah, that's true.
That's what my parents said when they had me.
See what the wheel says. And it's black, so it's going up. See?
Okay. That's fine. Let's
we
see.
were right.
It very well
My
could. I
TP
just
would have
am not.
been-
It very well could keep going up. I just wouldn't be interested in getting out of my short. For me personally, it wouldn't be invalidated until it broke 720, 721 and held above it. That's just me. So no, it's not snowing here. Someone asked me. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello.
Someone said party's so beautiful. Honestly, you should have seen my parents. Like, I mean, they've aged well, but like when my parents were young, my dad, without being creepy, I saw a picture of him and I was like, Dad, you're so tanned. Why am I not that, at least, like more tanned all year round? But that's okay. And he was like, you were a handsome guy, Dad.
That's okay.
Some people are like, why are you beautiful? It's the light. It's the lighting. It is the lighting.
Look, so I got the 5 accounts that I had last night. We were playing Peak, and then we were playing Chain together, and like the market just started dying. Like we were on stream just watching the market cascade into nothingness. But every single time we did anything in the game, I'd take a break for a second and just randomly short, and it worked every single time, 5 times in a row.
Really?
Like, these are all different shorts. Yeah, it was like the market just quite literally died. It did nothing but die.
Well, I mean, I mean, that would be, in my opinion, thanks to Oracle, just dragged the market down.
You think that was that all Oracle?
Well, I mean, I just can't think of another reason why, because like I was looking for longs at ES off of 67, which was primed to hold, and then it did.
Your fault for saying that.
I still don't get it. I still don't get it. But I think that, like, yes, initially Oracle, like if you bring up let me bring up Oracle's chart. Price action here. Hold on.
I won $100 merch yesterday game night. Can I trade it in for real cash? Unfortunately, not.
I won $1 million in my head. Can I trade it in for cash?
we do have to.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying. I wish I could.
Hit Becca into the core, Nick. I don't like that.
I do like it too. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up Oracle. I realize now, as I said that probably came across as a really bitchy thing to say, and I didn't mean it to. How come it's not? Hold on.
I feel like we're just gonna grind up now.
We might. So yesterday you weren't here, and I was like, I'm gonna long, because that's what Nick would do.
Oh.
and then it shorted, and I was like, are you joking? How do I see this in a better? Okay, so I'll just show it here. There you go. I feel like that
did die.
Yeah, it died. It's down. In the past day, it's down almost 10%. It's climbed up slowly. Oof. I just can't think of any other reason. It fell 15%.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
He was getting a nice little pump. Little pumpy pump. Where's it going though? Where is NQ going? Someone says yesterday's open. The hell was yesterday's open? We're past yesterday's open. Oh wait. What's going on here? Oh yeah, we're way past yesterday's open.
Yes. We are on NQ. We're just below the open.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, like the nightly open.
The nightly open, yeah.
Oh, got it. Oh, wants a. Yeah.
Well, hold on. Didn't we? Yes, the nightly open. Sorry. Yes, the nightly open is what I meant.
Coming up to the GP.
Let's see.
Absolutely taking that short at 7:30 if we touch it.
That's where I was like, put your stop. That's so funny.
Yeah. I'm absolutely slamming shorts at 7:30.
Do it. Yamil said some folks, believe it or not, are natural winners in life. I do believe that. I think people are natural winners and also lucky.
I'm not poo-pooing your comments. Wait, that DGen guy. Wait, you're talking about me or somebody else? Is there another DGen? There can only be one. Time out.
There's only one.
Hey, what the fuck? Oh, Yami
Not really
Young
been looking at
DGen
gold
trader.
much. Oh. I'm reading the chat. Sorry, I'm catching up.
Yeah, I was looking too. RTH.
Hold on. Okay. Ozempic brought up something that I want to talk about. I won't talk too much about it. So Ozempic said, Rebecca, real talk, December 2026, you're a millionaire. What do you do now? How will you handle the end of the challenge? Will you miss the dopamine rush? Will it turn into a 10K or a 100K challenge? What do you mean by that last question? I'll answer everything else. So if you missed it, in case you missed it, and then interrupt me if you get in a short here, Nick. I just posted because I just posted that I'm going to be doing a challenge in 2026 where I'm taking $5,000 and I'm going to turn it into $1 million. I was brainstorming with Brett about like how I could properly risk manage it, because originally I asked ChatGPT, like, realistically, if I had a $2,000 account, risked 5% to make 10%, and had a 50% win rate, what would my like total be at the end of the year? And it was just shy of 600 grand. I'm like, 600 grand isn't as snappy as $1 million, you know? So I'm like, I'm going to start with 5,000 and I'm going to work towards making it $1 million. And after like chatting with Brett and figuring a few things out, I'm going to risk like 1.5% to make 3%. And what that's going to look like on the daily, I'm still trying to figure it out, but I just announced it today that I'm actually going to do it. I have the funds deposited into my personal trading account, and I'm going to do it. I hope other people do it with me, but they better give me credit, not copy my idea. Not like it's like people have done it in the past for sure. People have done it before,
like,
but I'm doing it like
up to $1 million account.
I would, yes. But the thing I think that I'm doing differently is I'm not going to actively trade it. I'm going to like set my limits and then just do one trade a day and like not sit there and trade the chart. Because my hopes in that is that my emotions will not take over. It'll be like one trade, maybe two, depending on the setups a day, and then that's it. And then I'll just like actively trade my prop firm accounts. That's what I'm thinking.
I like it.
Yes. And will I miss the dopamine rush? Yeah. But hoping that I don't get that much of a dopamine rush from it. Like I'm hoping it's a very stable mechanical way of trading as opposed to how I trade my prop firm accounts. But yes.
I feel like it's gonna be more nerve-wracking trading like your own money versus prop money.
100%. 100%. My first loss. Like if I will say it right now, if the first trade is a loss, I'm gonna be like,
it's gonna hurt. Like, honestly, if you could just hide your balance and just wait. So are you gonna do like if you're risking 1.5% to make 3, and is it gonna be dynamic like every single time you trade? It's always 1.5%.
Yes. I don't know if I'll be able to get it to the exact dollar, like with the micros, like contracts, but I'm going to do my best to get it to the as close as I can. Yes.
If you use TradingView, I think it's easy to just whenever you hit. I've never really used it.
I have TradingView. It's linked up to TradingView already.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. So I'm trading with a paper account right now on TradingView just to get used to it because I don't want to like be learning how to trade the platform while doing it. So I'm starting with 5,000.
Huge.
5,000.
Take my first payout and start a live account. How about that?
Let's do it.
I'm just gonna roll. I'm just gonna run it up, milk the firm I work at. You know, no biggie, no biggie.
Yeah, I just wanna say, extraordinary cave trader, you are always in the chat with goodness. I will back you up on that. You're never nasty. You bring good vibes.
True. No.
Should I read out what ChatGPT gave me?
Oh yeah, do it. Okay, that was great.
So I was like trying to come up with the caption for what I was gonna do for my like video announcement of doing this challenge, because I think literally the biggest challenge for me is going to be keeping up with like posting about it on social media, not the actual trading itself. It's going to be like staying accountable to that. So anyways, I asked ChatGPT to like help me craft a caption based off of like my personality in my Twitter account. I'm going to read it word for word. I apologize for the swearing. If you have kids around,
cover their ears.
Okay. It said, hell yeah. Listen up, you degens. I just did something so fucking unhinged that half my group chat is already side-eyeing me and the other half is placing bets on how fast I rope. I don't even know what that means. How fast I rope? What does that mean?
I assume like hang yourself.
Oh, ugh. I took
rope?
I took the fattest 5K I could scrape together and yeeted it straight into my trading account. And I'm running this bitch to 1 million before 2026 hits. No cap. No safety.
Oh, before 2026.
I know. No, maybe. Straight millionaire arc or straight to zero. I don't care which one, but it's like IDC. Which one? I do care. This isn't some cute little side hustle. This is me rewriting my entire bloodline's future in real time. Generational wealth speed run. Let's fucking go. and you're strapped in with me, whether you like it or not. Full frontal transparency. Like what? Every entry, every exit, every green candle, every time I blow up an account and rage type in all caps at 3 a.m., you're seeing the P&L, the positions, the tiers, the Lambo keys, or the ramen noodles. We'll see. Trading underwear fully off, everything on the table. Who's riding
Whoa.
shotgun will I either make it or become the funniest cautionary tale on this app? Smash follow, turn notification on. This shit's about to get legendary. Let's fucking go.
God, that's so good.
And I was like,
Oh my gosh,
I
love
literally
that.
never swear like on my social media. So like, where did that even come from? So I obviously naturally I copied it and I sent it to Nick on Slack. I'm like, do they think I'm you? Like, were they referencing you? I've literally never in my life said no cap.
You gotta save that so once I start a live account at some point, I can just copy and paste that
It's
exact
saved. I
thing.
sent it to you. You have it. You're
Oh
good
yeah,
to
it's true.
go.
I'm gonna pin it.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Straight busting, no cap, glazed. hate,
It can be
double hate.
creative. It like throws the little sass in there too. Like it's so good. Love
Which is really funny. I was like, this is not going to work. Please rewrite without profanity.
No.
You got a long rope. Short rope is a terrible idea. That's so funny.
No cap on the stash. ChatGPT is bussin', fam.
Do some
Really
BTC trading. Stop wasting my time. I never trade Bitcoin. Sorry.
That would be crazy.
Someone wrote that in the chat.
Hmm.
You could probably find, I don't know, someone who trades Bitcoin. I'll tell you, if you want a Bitcoin, if you want us to talk about Bitcoin, I bought one, an entire one at $4,000, and then I sold it for $5,000. So there you go. There's me trading Bitcoin for you live on Tradeify TV.
Wow. That's
Rip.
so sad.
It was very sad. And then I also bought Solana at like $3.18. And I sold it like $5, and then it ran up to like $328. I'm speaking Canadian dollars here. And I was like, well, I'm going to go find a long rope.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, like I want to try this short again. Just
do it. What do you got to lose? Besides money and your dignity and respect on stream.
Yeah. At least I got the green accounts here to make me feel better, but I just like
Does DGen Santa have Twitter? He does. I'll post it. I'll get it. You decide.
I don't really
I'll get it.
post those.
You don't.
So don't
You don't.
expect anything. Maybe I'm just gonna go on like a giant, I don't know, some
Oh
kind
my
of run of,
gosh!
like,
Look at your cover photo. You're like,
what is it?
photo
Wait, I
can
don't
I
know what it
find?
is.
Show my screen, please. Like, what photo can I find that makes me look absolutely jacked?
Oh yeah, that's a great pick, isn't it? Yeah. I put that there like 4 years ago. I was like, I'm not ever taking that shit down.
You're like, I don't know who any of these people are, but this is the only photo I'm going to use. Or is this
No, it's like all my family. It's all my cousins.
And you're like, ChatGPT,
yeah.
here's access to my photo album. Find the one where I look the most like a gym bro. And
It picked wisely.
it did pick wisely. Hold on. Was that post shredding season then?
Oh, absolutely.
Or
This is in the summer, so this is the cut.
This was
That's when I cut down.
that's it. Not shredding, cutting. So absolutely no peanut butter then in this diet. No peanut butter and eggnog. Am I right?
No, not at all. That was like a
That's
nothing diet.
bulking
Like eating
season, right?
literal like scraps.
Just chicken and rice and broccoli.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is
Maybe
so
my
much.
my Tradeify Nick Twitter is just gonna be like gym shit.
That's fine.
Don't follow me to learn trading. Maybe I'll post some shit about trading, but maybe it'll just be all gym. All right, I think I'm just gonna try this short. I don't want to
You
miss
try
this.
it. You try it while I go through the chat. So Schrodinger stop loss said that you bought 2 Bitcoin at 20K and it dropped to 8K and it was a dark time in your life. I mean, please tell me you held, honestly. What do you trade? I trade gold and ES mainly. Or not mainly. That's all I trade. Gold and ES. And I'm maxed out on my profits. Which I can show if no one believes me. You still have them. Good. Now I read it. Are we watching the finals live tomorrow? You better believe it.
Yeah.
I won't be here, but you better believe it.
Friday? Yeah.
Returns of the Mac. Once I go through this chat, let's go through the live the leaderboard. I'm I got one for you. I had $3,000 burning a hole in my pocket. I wish I had $3,000 burning a hole in my pocket back in 2018. So that would be like the equivalent of like $15,000 back in the day. Wanted to put it all in Nvidia at $30 a share. Bought some shitty little biotechs instead and lost it all. Oh, that's rough.
That is rough. What is SM1RMSBD? I don't know what that is.
Something gym related, I bet. Yes, Leah's tweet just made me realize that we stalled out on subs.
Yeah, what the hell?
If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Atlant Down Under says, Nick, do giveaway accounts have a use by date, aka an expiry date?
No. Well, it's like something crazy. It's like literally 6 months or a year. So just use the account. Use the code.
Someone said show your trades today. Okay, I did, but I'm happy to show again. And then we'll go through the leaderboard. So once you bring up my chart, I'll show you. So I got in long here on ES, and then I chickened out and I sold here for a loss. I was in too big and I just sold for a loss, and then it ran up. So that's my first execution loss. And then my second one was down here where I got in long on gold right here at 4235.9 off that level, which I was being impatient. I do like it to actually hit the level, but I got in there, and then I added in down here at 4231.7, and then being a little bit of a degenerate, I forgot I added as it held back up above here. So I held again. So my average was right around there, and like 39, I think, or like 38, 39 ish was my 30. I don't know. I can go back and look. Was my average, and then I was feeling nervous that this was going to be bearish momentum, and I got out at like 5.9 for like $400, and then I woke up and saw that it hit the moon, which was depressing, but I had a sell limit in here at 88, right at 88, and I got in there, and I think I got tapped out at, I was sleeping, or I wasn't sleeping, sorry, I was doing 11. Yep, I was sleeping. I got tapped out at wait, is this 11 a.m.? Hold on. Yep. Sorry, I'm crazy. What time was that at? 10:50. Is this in the, am I dumb? Hold on. Oh, this is in New York time. Oh, okay. That's why I was like, what's happening? So this was like 8 in the morning for me, 7:50 in the morning. So I was doing like freaking lunches and getting my kids out the door. They're screaming at me. So I got in short here, way too big by accident, and got out max profits here. So those were my trades. And there you have it right here at the bottom. You can see bum, 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 bum. One of them like went way over 1,100. I'm like, damn it.
Damn.
I know. Most of them are like $50 to $100 over, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. Oh, there's a siren. Take a shot.
That's because I opened my window. It's really cold, or it's hot in here.
It's
Open
hot.
it up.
All right. Chat. Let's share the leaderboard in 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, here comes the dump.
4 minutes.
Give it to me. I want to target
Give it to me.
Honestly, if I was genuinely trading this, I would. Well, I mean, it sounds ridiculous, but I would target low day. But since we're at the end of the day, I'd probably target like 575.
For short.
Yeah. But that's a freaking far away, and on 2 minis, that's like $5,000. So see, we're gonna nail it on daily payouts. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna nail a $5,000 trade and take it all out.
I hope you do. I hope you do.
We'll buy the cats some gifts.
Oh my gosh, that'd be fun. Someone's saying, what do you think gold's gonna do? Let me take a look.
Go down.
Well, hold on. Yeah, I mean, I think it's either, to answer your question, it's either going to continue going down now that it's broken through this kind of like resistance level here or support level. I think it's going to just continue dropping, and I think it could potentially keep dropping. However, we are late in the New York session, so we don't see a ton of movement. But yes, you might get a bit of a drop here. It might.
I'm really shorting gold right now.
I would put your TP for like, honestly, not like I would maybe get 8 points out of this. I don't know how big you are in it.
I just did one contract.
One mini.
Yeah.
So you could get like $800 out of this. Is if it drops down to like 4288, it might come down to 4282.
I want to see 4278.6.
Is there a reason why?
Oh wait, this is the 1 minute, but it'll probably be the same in the 5 minute. Yeah, just recent bounce, like where before we had that run up to like 40-30, or
right here. Yep, that's the same area. Yep.
16.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh,
yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's what I'd want to see.
Okay. Where's your stop loss?
Above the 5 minute candle that dumped before we've been chopping around. So 43.09.
Oh, dang.
How much the contract a point?
$100.
That's right. Micros would have been a great move for that.
Yeah, like 5 micros probably.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Just hold on to it.
Long
I think
MOC.
Come back up. I think it might come back up, retest 423, and then fall again. Or sorry, 4-3 and fall.
I was like, what the hell?
What the hell?
Dialy? Oh, NQ. NQ just had like a weird, like 10-second dump and then just right back up. Not sure what that was. Egen Squad, what up? What up, Erkin? Erkin?
Aircon.
Erkin.
Erkin Durkin?
Gold.
I think NQ is going to come down. Are you short in both?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Here we go.
I really like the NQ short.
Gold is holding 4299. So let's see if it continues to hold.
There's no way that we like triple bottom this, right?
On gold?
Yeah.
Or NQ?
No, gold. Look at the 1 minute on gold. We literally just 1, 2.
Yeah, I'm on 1
3.
minute. Yeah, I don't think so.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I mean, going into this is going to mean nothing to you, but going into the day, like the odds graph on the software that I use implied downside. So obviously we didn't. Yeah, obviously we didn't get that clearly, but we could maybe see some downside into the close. Again, not huge volatility, really. What?
Man.
Gold? I know.
Rebecca, I'm just gonna start longing gold right before the open.
Dude, I told you. I'm going to bring up our Slack message. I said,
yeah, was it like 2 in the morning?
I'm longing. It was not 2 in the morning.
No, like it would have been at like 2 in the morning.
Doesn't matter. That's what I do. I just set my limits. I said I'm putting in a buy limit for 242. It went 11 points in drawdown and then ripped. How much is that? 89. How much is that? Almost 90 points.
11 points is
No.
all right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna literally take a single account and I will just play the gold levels that you send me, and either 0 or hero.
I like it. That's what I'm doing with my $1 million account.
Oh, perfect. Just throw after you hit a milli. Just throw me some.
You know what? I would.
Motivation. Actually,
I would.
I'll get a
course.
couple hundos, couple hundo G's.
I am like,
I'll get about
what's the
200.
point of making money if if you're not generous with it?
Facts.
I'm being honest.
When would you actually take a payout? Like you'd have to hit a mill.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then I'd probably be like,
brother.
Financial advisor, please tell me what to do. I'd probably take out $500,000, buy an apartment, and then just keep trading the $500,000 forever. Like I would disappear off the face of the planet and be like, bye. Just kidding. I wouldn't. I'm like way too social of a person. I just could never. Oh, it looks like Disney just invested $1 billion into OpenAI.
Whoa. Hello.
But yeah, I think that like it's part of the challenge, Nick. Like, and I think that will keep me focused too, is that I have to take it to $1 million.
Hell yeah. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna hold you to that. You can't be at like 950K and then like lose 30K and be like, I'm gonna take some out. I'm gonna say absolutely
No,
fucking
no,
not.
no, no.
On
No,
12,
I'm gonna.
11, 2025, you said no.
I gotta figure out a way that I can't see my balance.
It'd be literally impossible. Can you even do that?
Well, then I wouldn't. So the only way I'd be able to do that is if I can, in TradingView, risk 1.5% of my balance without seeing my balance. Like if it was a setting that I can just do. Does anyone in the chat know if I can do that? Because if I have $950,000 and I'm risking 1.5% and I lose it.
Oh, dude,
50.
could you imagine losing like 100 grand? Oh, wait, that's
only
10%,
15.
but
It's only 15 grand. Yeah.
okay.
It's only 15 grand.
Yo, can you imagine losing $15,000 in a single trade? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but can you imagine winning $30,000 in a single trade?
I didn't.
Welcome to the big leagues.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, balls of steel when you get to that level.
And I think I do. I think I could do it.
See, I think I don't know if I could, but I would be way too overconfident if I ever streamed it or did it with somebody. Like if I was on here live with a $950,000 account and someone's like, you want full port 45 mini short right now, I'd be like, you want to fucking bet? Like Toji. You ever see Toji on like Twitch or TikTok or anything?
No.
This dude he literally like just gambles for fun and puts himself in positions where if he doesn't win by gambling, he's like shit out of luck. He's like, we have nothing. Let's sell my car for 15 grand and go put it all on black. And he just goes, puts it all on black. And he wins.
Oh my gosh. See, I don't want to trade this live. Like, I don't want to be trading it with someone. I will.
You absolutely want to show it live. If you're at 950K. Wait, if you got to like 980 or 990K, it's got to be on live when you hit your mill.
Yeah, but then I'd be like, Brett, you have to let me stream a different time or like have my own stream for one time to trade that 1 million.
Fair, yeah.
Yes. And I because it would have to be, you know what I would have to do? An all-nighter. Because most of my trade in the middle of the night, which I have this office like 24 hours access, and I could do a stream like from Asia until the end, like all night.
I'd hop on, just play games while you trade. That's cool.
Right? Just come on with me. Just people can come on. Would people watch that? If I was like at 900.
If you, yeah, dude, $1 million account, of course. I would.
Man, that'd be crazy. I'm like, get to the end. I'm like a skeleton, just like so stressed. All the hair is falling out of my head.
Oh,
I'm
the
like,
stress would be
worth
crazy.
It. Oh, very. I honestly was like about to post the challenge this morning, and I had to take a minute, and I was like, do I actually want to follow through with this?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good choice.
Yeah. And then I called my friend. She's like, you already put the money in your account. What else are you gonna do? I'm like, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, good point. It's already gone. It's gone.
It's already. I haven't yet told my husband, so if you know him, don't tell him.
He's watching right now, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
No, he's busy working.
Busy.
Busy.
It's all right. You'll just
He's
don't
too
tell him
busy.
ever until you actually hit like a mill.
Are you kidding? He'd be like, "Why are you screaming all the time at 2 o'clock in the morning?" Nothing. Nightmare.
Honey, why are you drinking at 7 a.m.? That reason.
Why have you taken up smoking crack?
Lost like 20 grand. Okay.
Whenever I'm like, hey, I had a great
Need that
day,
mini
like I
fridge.
made 5 grand or whatever. What do you think his response is?
Nice.
No. Is it real money or is it that fake money?
Like, oh, it's fake money. Stop reminding me.
Fake money, yeah. Well, F me then. I like your short here on gold, by the way. Held that level really well. Let's go through the leaderboard.
Nice. Hasn't changed. I just checked.
Nothing
Angie
changed there.
or Angie-IU. No, you don't have to close all your trades by 3. You can hold till, well, you can hold until 4 p.m. CST. We won't liquidate your trade. It doesn't really move, but you don't have to close your trade. law of attraction doesn't just by imagining.
Doesn't what?
I don't know what that means, my good friend.
What does that mean? What does it mean? You need that as a
Numbers
soundbite.
mean,
The
Mason.
guy looking at that double rainbow, just like freaking out, tripping on acid, just really crying, not sure what it
Hey,
means.
time out. We went way two different directions with that.
Did you go Jennifer? What's her name? Aircon's long.
No, it's like you ever? I mean, yeah, this would be a silly ass question, but I'm assuming you've never played Call of Duty.
No.
Yeah. Well, if anybody here has played Call of Duty, this is the sound that first came to mind when somebody said the numbers.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Yeah, I know that means jack squat to you, but that's okay. Somebody else I know is in the chat like, oh yeah, nice, dude. Nice reference, bro.
As long as you.
Thanks,
As
Colin.
long as
Thank you.
Colin got it. As long as you think it's a good reference.
It is. It's a fire reference. I love
So
the sound.
I like what
just random references.
Me too. I just want to say that in our Slack channel, Logan made a very good point because someone posted about Havami cooking, right? He's got 40K, and someone said even if he doesn't win, that's a 32K payout.
Fucking A, yeah. Boom.
Hiya.
Man's gonna get 230 bandos.
If he stops now.
That's what we gotta do. You know what? I kind of like the mentality of like, oh, actually, time out. This is actually something very interesting I was thinking of. If we put ourselves in a extraordinarily difficult position, and I'm talking like it is fight or flight, like Brokies or Richies, do you think that we could pull it together, evolve enough to bank?
Yeah.
Like I'm
You and
talking
me?
like you just put yourself in a shit. Yeah. I mean, I'm talking like no more phone. I've got nothing but like $10 to my name and I'm on the street.
Did you
I
not
have
see the did you see the guy who did this? He's Canadian. He lives near me.
No
He's the
shot.
CEO
Actually, that's the thing.
He's the CEO of Maven. The forex.
Oh no, what?
Yeah, and he like made himself homeless and he was like living out of his car and he's like bought like a few challenges and then he had his own personal funded that I think he started with like $100 or something. And he's like, I need to make
Wow.
enough to live. And then he quit it because he's like, legitimately, I'm getting so cold. Like, I think I might die because it's so cold in my car. So,
Oh, so he
but
gave up.
I think he did it for like a month, but he survived. There's no way you're gonna go and live in your car and he streamed he streamed it and traded with Starlink. I think you could pull it together. Me, I don't think so.
Yeah. Does
I
it have to be
think
like a
it's
shit car? Or can I get like something? Can I get like a little
Just,
bit of like an
like-
RV type of thing?
Do you can I get a
Or actually,
Can I
can
get
I
a
do
silver
like what
bullet
that
or
one guy
whatever they're
did
called?
with the Camperghini, the guy
Silver
that's got
Stream?
he's got a Lamborghini Urus and he camps in it. He like lives in it.
Show me. Do you not have a car?
I have one, but it's at my parents' house. So I don't ever need to drive it.
Well, that's what you would live out of then, your current car.
Well, it's a Jeep, so it's the worst insulated car in the entire history
That's
of
what
man.
that's what he had, a Jeep.
Okay, well then fucking die. So that's cool.
Well, then do it.
All right, bug it.
No, just kidding. Just do it and stream it. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, this guy. Look, wait. I have any of my shit in here? Does it? No, sir. All right. This guy literally lives out of his Lamborghini Urus, and it's like built for off-roading and everything. Like he's literally blocking his whole car, but you can see he's got like all the, like the, on the go shit. He's got like this big tent thing that he puts up. I don't know why he's taking so long to show the car.
Maybe you just picked the worst video that you could have picked. There you go.
Yeah, look at this thing. It's like all souped up. And it's a freaking Lambo, and he just. Oh wait, this is so funny. This like, he's from a different country. They've really never met before. She DM'd him on Instagram, and now he like lives with her, which is odd. But yeah,
Anything for the views. Clout, clout, clout.
I might do that. Listen, I'm just gonna ask Brad. Be like, listen, man. I'm gonna need you to fork over a Lamborghini Urus. It's just for
Expensive.
the content. Trust me.
Approved.
The problem would be, do you buy a heater on your first payout? I think it probably,
Yeah,
unless I feel like
free
dying, then I
food.
might have to. We're making money on the GC short. You little liar.
I would still hold this, just FYI.
I'll hold it.
NQ does not want to drop, someone said.
Yeah. All you need is nothing to your name, just a car and a Starlink.
Honestly.
That'd be kind of a fun chant.
Well, he was like, I got a, a $400 payout or whatever. What can I afford to eat for the week? It was crazy. I'm like, this is interesting. And you know what else he did? Which he got me. Like, he fooled me. He's like, I'm going to turn $100 into $1 million by flipping it 5 times or 7 times or whatever it was and make $1 million in a week. And he live streamed the whole thing and did it. And I was like, oh my gosh, this guy did it. And then like 2 weeks or a week later, what was still like hyped up, he's like, now I'm going to show you how I managed to fake that entire thing even though I was live. And
That's
he like
genius.
And he edited like in the coding, like on his broker, what it was actually showing and proving that like people lie all the time and fake it all the time. And I was like, I wouldn't even want to do that.
That is
crazy.
Genius.
I know.
All right. There's not enough people here watching. And if you are watching and we end up doing something like this, you just got to go with it. And I'll give you
don't tell anyone.
cash. But I would actually, all right, here's the real question though. Considering the fact that we literally have not moved in like 45 minutes, but the real question would be, if you were to do a challenge like that, like let's say I literally, and what's funny is I'm actually going to tell Brett I'd be down to do this, but like, let's say for a month, like this is it. Like you're literally like living in a car, maybe 2 months. You're living in a car strictly for the content and you're live streaming, you're doing all this shit. Would you stay away from like family and everything for 2 full months to do this?
I mean, I have kids, so absolutely.
All right, fair point. Fair point. But would you actually carry through with it? You think you would?
No. If I was like solo, yes. Or like just had like a partner, yes. But like I think my kids would die. They'd miss me too much. And my husband would be like, I'm absolutely not taking 2 months off work. You should though. Great ideas.
It's so funny is I'm actually gonna I'm gonna message Brett and be like, yo, let me do this. Let's figure out a way to fake it. And then we'll make a video after and it'll go viral. And it'll be how I turned a 150K Tradeify Select account into $1 million.
Are you going to just like trade that Select account or are you going to take that money out and like trade it as a personal account?
No, I would trade to Select until live, go live, and then to $1 million. Because then we could showcase Tradeify.
That's a good idea. I'm not doing that, but that's a good idea.
All right, we're going to cook.
Are you messaging?
We're going to cook. We're going to like really cook. Okay.
Brett, come on. I knew it. I'm like, I'm going to announce this and everyone's going to follow suit. I knew it.
Yeah.
Like sheep.
Started a wave.
I like it. I really like it. Okay, I just refreshed the leaderboard. Nothing. I think
dump.
Calling it. Is it dumping? Heck yeah. Come on. We just need to break through
like
this
8
level.
points.
Break through 6, 7, 8 on NQ. Come on.
I didn't have the hammer out. Bada bing, bada boom. Mr. Wire, step in the womb. Come on, hustle, baby. Let you move.
So in the other day, I won a 50K Select account with you guys, but I still don't have any contact. Yeah, give it a week. And if you haven't heard from us in a week, reach out to support.
Yes. Key term there is only other day.
Yes.
We sent them out pretty quick, but
yeah.
No.
I get messages all the time from like people being like, hey, are you ready? Like, are you available for a chat about a job? I'm like, Brett? Nope.
Brett?
Leave me alone. Come on, NQ. What are you up? I can't. 700? 7 bands? 8?
Up. Well, I'm back to like plus 300 on my account, but I'm up a bando from the trade.
Nice.
I lost like
Good.
500 earlier, so that means I actually have to move this TP to 500 plus, and then the gold trade's gonna lose, so I'm gonna have to move it even further.
I don't know if the gold trade's gonna lose. More than 7 days. Yeah, reach out to support for sure.
Yeah.
Actually,
let me just look up your account.
Oh my gosh, the chat is like on fire today. You guys are cooking. I can't keep up with like.
It says
all
that
the
it was
awesome
sent to you.
comments. Oh,
I'm gonna
check
resend
your
you the code
spam.
right now. I'm gonna send it again. It's coming through in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It has no subject because I'm lazy. But check your email. I just resent you the code, my friend.
You should have made the subject. It's a scam.
This is a scam. Please send back your credit card and banking information.
Aw, sad. Old
No
people
way
fall
we're
for it all
bouncing
the
off
time.
this one. I know it is sad.
Someone asked what your trade thesis was.
All right, here we go. Check it out. It was actually quite simple. Well, okay. Well, the first trade lost. This is me just knowing that it's going to short. But the first trade, the first trade
It's
was
been going up for
actually
so long.
a pretty solid trade. We had SMT between ES and NQ on between 136 and 143, and then we inversed the fair value gap. So I took the short. That lost, but I was still convinced on the short, and so I really was just kind of waiting to see. But if we go to the 3-minute here, we didn't have really much, so I just kind of took this one. I kind of took it. Stop at the highs. It's basically like the original thesis, but like I just believe that we got faked out, and I'm not going to take the fake out.
Yeah.
So we're riding this now. I would have done this even if this was a funded. I would have gotten right back in. I still believe the bias is short. And originally because we swept the high, the pre-market high today, which
Here we
is
go.
like
Come
the
on.
real thesis. But now we dump.
We closed right below that key level. So I like this for shorts on NQ.
Damn gold trade's going to be the death of me.
See it. I would still hold this depending on how this closes.
NQ or
No.
gold?
Gold.
I do
NQ I
not.
would hold. NQ I would
do
hold
not
here.
like gold. Gold is
Then get out of it.
No, I'm just gonna tighten my stop a little bit. Can't go about this candle. Wait, 5 minute. I like using 5-minute candles. I'm like a huge 5-minute candle guy now.
Yeah. Okay.
Go.
It's
I'm a
less
big 5-minute candle guy.
stressful. Ooh, 5-minute candle. Returns of the Mac. I like that. I like that name.
If I document my rise from putting fries in the bag to full-time trader using only Tradeify, would you guys feature me? Abso-fucking-lutely.
I was gonna say, yep.
Yeah. Returns of the Mac, 100%.
I have no say in that, but yes.
I don't know if I necessarily... Actually, you know what? I do have say in that, so yeah, we would.
Yeah, you have some sway.
We'll bring you on. Come on, Returns of the Mac.
Yeah. But
Is that
bring us
Returns of the
fries.
Mac, like Mac sauce? Like Mac
I would
sauce, or is
think
that
it's
just-
like, isn't it a song?
I think it's the lyrics.
That's what I meant. Sorry, like in a song.
Nope, it's a song. Return of the Mac. Mark
And it's-
Morrison. Is that the inspo?
Return of the Mac.
Are you thinking of I know what you're thinking of.
What am I thinking
A lot
of?
faster, isn't it?
What? What am I thinking of? Are you messaging it to me?
No, I'm trying to think of the name of it. Oh wait, is it by Macklemore?
It's like part of a lyric. Hold on. I have a.
Can't hold
I've been
us?
listening to. No. Oh, I'm thinking of because I've been listening to Eminem. I'm thinking of Return of the. Oh wait, no way. He didn't just say what I think he did he? Nothing, you idiot. Stop
Oh,
him in his
yeah.
head. He's locked in my basement. That's what I was thinking of.
Wait, that's fire. You're on a little Eminem kick?
Oh yeah. Whenever as soon as the kids are out of the car, I'm like, boom, Eminem and Biggie. Love to listen to them.
You ever listen to NF? Similar to
No.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I might get cursed for saying he's similar to Eminem. He just like raps in a similar way. Like he tells stories through his songs. He's really good.
NF.
Yeah, just literally just an N and an F.
Oh, is he is he British?
Yes. No. I don't think he's British.
Oh,
Maybe unless
I
he's from
see.
the UK, but I know he's
No,
like
I see this. Okay, I'm
American.
gonna listen to him. I was thinking about Ren.
I don't know.
Yeah, Ren.
Yes, I do have a target. Ideally target would be 25, 628. But I'm gonna hold down to basically 600.
Someone's telling me to go home.
Search by NF. Put on search. Fire. I'll listen
I don't
to
like
it.
this. I don't like this gold short. Were you tapped out?
Oh man. Wait, that reminded me of this. I'm not gonna play the entire thing, but that's what this reminded me of when I did the the Deadpool sound.
You played that before, and I was traumatized. I wish I could go back in my life before I heard that. No handle J. Why are you telling me to go home? Now you have to explain yourself. I'm gonna call you out. If I could go home and lay down on my couch, I don't think I would.
True.
I like this NQ.
Nah, you would stay.
I would stay. Of course I would.
Are you listening to NF? I am right now.
You are?
Just throw on the search. Well, I'm listening to it on the side.
Someone says they like the gold short. Okay.
All right, Lost in Heaven. Well, I'm about to get tapped out here in
Tappity tap
a couple
tap.
seconds.
I'm refreshing the leaderboard because we have to do our sports center announcement. Nothing's changed.
All right, we can just wait till after the market closes.
Okay.
Where's the hell? Wait.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, you're right. Dylan got. Oh, damn it, Dylan. Sad.
Got knocked out.
Yeah, if you go to the gym, NF, the song, banger.
Okay.
26K wasn't enough for that guy? Nah. He's like 26K, that's chump change. Let me just throw on it. Let me tack on an extra 14. Don't mind me.
He's probably having a hard moment. Let's be nice.
He's probably what?
He's probably having a hard moment. Let's.
Who?
Dylan, are you talking about Dylan?
Oh no, Havami.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Dylan. I'm
No,
like, he's probably.
we're saying Havami was like 26K. How about 40?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
600 be perfect on NQ. I feel like we get it. Love you guys, but I'm fading. Longs on NQ, holding this 15-minute gap. Still look to the upside.
I don't know.
Erkin. I don't know about that, my
Urcon.
friend.
Urcon.
Ah.
You're. Oh, I thought you meant he's fading like he's tired. I was like, go to bed. Okay, no handle J. I'll give you that.
Slowly
I had
fading,
this
but I'm gonna
song.
stay here and watch. All right, I'm finally out of this stupid ass gold short.
Sorry.
But
No handle J. I'll give that to you. You're right. I was very off with the song, so you're telling me to go home. I like it. I'm not mad.
Oh yeah. Where did beat go?
Yeah, the longs. I just don't see it. For NQ, I just don't see it.
Tell me you're vibing to NF right now.
Me?
Long's about to get cooked, Erkin. A little bit. Yeah, you.
It's Urcon.
Or Urcon. Shit.
Durkin. Okay, I'll listen to NF. I don't have it. How do I listen to it without it like taking over your voice though?
Yeah, let's turn it down a little bit. And maybe
How
the
do I
worst
turn
trader
that down,
today.
but
Wild
not you?
Deuces, you are not the worst trader. We all have those days, my friend. Q Mendez, you're late to therapy. What'd you miss? We made about 3 mil and we're like, fuck it, we're just gonna trade some evals now, but
Yes, but I am not trading anything because I hit my max profits.
she's too cool for school.
I am. I've learned my lesson. Okay, hold on.
Is it weird
Which
that I
one's
use the
everything?
Owala straw and I don't just like drink out of it?
The what straw?
Owala? Like, is it weird that I use this and like I don't drink out of it? Like, tilt it.
Is it a straw?
Forget it. Forget about it.
I was like, if it's a straw, you're not supposed to tilt it.
Well, no, this is like, it's special. Look, it's got a straw. Like,
Well, then not weird.
cool.
Not weird. Okay, what song should I listen to when I grow up?
Search. The Search.
Oh, got it.
Urcon. Hit max profit, switch to the personal. Let's go, buddy. This is like my winter arc theme, like playlist. Like I just blast NF when I'm at the gym.
Do you often listen to music when we're streaming together?
Yeah.
How do you focus? Oh my gosh, I would not be able
Dude,
to
that's
do it.
how I focus. I just get like locked in.
I'm so ADHD.
I am.
Okay. It's a very creepy music video so far. Oh, it's just his face. Sorry, NF.
Oh, you're really gonna go at my boy like that?
Oh, I like it. I like it so far.
Fire. He's got some. Wait, let me send.
I'm gonna start listening to music when we stream.
His Clouds
I like
album
it.
is fire too.
I like this.
I'm listening to Pay My Dues now. If anybody else is following along here,
I have to say, he does sound a little bit like Eminem.
he does. His Eminem was his inspo.
Yep, that makes sense.
Nope.
Some of the stuff that Eminem used to say in his lyrics, I'm like, oh, damn. His song Rap God is insane. Have you heard it?
Oh yeah, Have I heard Rap God?
No,
I used to be able to rap that little part.
No, you
Everybody
didn't.
at my school, I swear to God, it's not hard once you like practice like 1,000 times over.
You're like, I can't sleep. I have to practice Rap God. Okay, you and me
Literally.
need to have a rap battle on stream.
Oh, I can't come up with rap for shit.
Oh, no. We're going to rap on top of, we're going to do a lip syncing battle.
Ah, okay. So you want to have a lip singing battle?
Yes, not a
Okay.
rap.
Got it. I was
I'd be
like,
like,
I'm fucked.
I'm in a long, gonna hit my bong.
Take that
I
out.
see a schlong. Stop it.
Yeah, lip singing battle.
Shit.
I could get into. I'd come in like uniform though. Like I'd be ready. Am I in short, Nick? Yes, sir. Yeah, we're shorting. I want to see sub 600, but
Yeah, Godzilla.
NQ's
Eclipse
being
stuff.
very pesky right now.
Oh yeah, I came back up a little bit. Dang.
Godzilla Eclipse Rap God. That's a hot take, my friend.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Q Mendez, you saw my Twitter post on 5K to 1 million. Can you create a group for others to follow? I don't even know what that would look like, to be honest with you. I was just gonna do like a live update every single day on my social media. You talking about like a Discord group or something?
I would be long here, brother. How's the giveaway for growth accounts for each 50 new followers?
That's the Luke. That's the nope.
Every
that's
time he hits
Simba
180?
Claus. No, that's Simba Claus.
So many giveaways here.
I think that's Simba Claus. I don't know when they'll announce that. I guess they'll leave it to the end of the
on
day.
Twitch. Oh yeah, you guys, we have a Twitch channel.
Damn.
You think we're in a bull? Oh shoot! Now we got 2 chats going on. Thor Vanis, do you think we're in a bullish market? It's a Santa Claus rally, my friend. Probably.
Wait. Where's the other chat?
It's a Twitch chat.
Wait, how do I see that?
Twitch.com or the twitch.tv/Tradeify TV.
How did I not know that?
We've had it, but we finally got a restriction lifted so we could finally like stream with good quality.
Okay, I
it
see
doesn't
it.
look good quality.
It says the video download was canceled.
Look at that rejection, son. Oh, you just wait, my friend.
Oh, found it. Yes. I don't see anybody in the chat though. Okay, you show me this after because I don't see anything in the chat. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, we're on Twitch now. Got scammed to get followers.
Oh, you have to log in. Oh, thanks. Sure.
I'm logged in on an old like gaming stream channel that I had. I would stream myself playing professional Call of Duty.
Are you serious?
Well, not professional. No. Wait.
Wow.
Backtrack. Not professional, ranked, and we were just really high ranked. Fun.
Dang. Can you imagine growing up? Like growing up, I was like, I want to be a veterinarian, and now growing up, kids are like, I want to be a gamer on Twitch. I want to get paid to play video games. I was like, I want to be a veterinarian.
That's sick.
I
would love to just be paid to play video games.
I know, right?
What's my MOC plan? Buy or buy? No, short.
You're gonna stay in your short?
Yeah.
I see us.
Edgelord username from 2007. That's great.
Oh my gosh.
What's up?
I found us.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
Okay, now I gotta watch 2 chats.
Are you still listening to NF on the side?
Yes.
Nice.
That's why I go like this.
Yeah.
What are we trading? Oh my goodness, I'm just seeing these now. What are we trading? Gold and NQ. Do you think we're in a bullish market? I just read that now too. You're asking 2 Santas if there's going to be a Santa rally. I say yes. Okay, Nick, if this holds this level right here at 268425 and rejects it.
268245. What?
Sorry, I'll just read the last 3 digits. At 684. If we hold 68425. If we reject it, I think this could continue down.
I also think we keep going down, but not looking so hot.
Can I just say something? Yes. I said to
maybe.
you, I said I would only want to get out of this short if we broke and held above 720. Look what happened.
Huh? Oh.
Did I not? Did I not say that? I said it.
Sure you did. I said I put the stop up 735.
Yep.
It can rally up or rally down. Well, rally down right now, then it can go back to rallying up.
Rebecca looks good as Mrs. Claus. Thank you. It's the motherly instincts in me. I don't even know where I was going with that.
Wait, chicken cross the row and we'll do 10 select giveaways.
Sick. All the way across? Dang. Do it one more time. Come on.
It literally always dies.
Do it one more time.
We got so close the one time, but I just don't think it's ever going to happen.
Do you have to create an account to do this?
Done. Yeah, I got an account. Don't judge.
Do you have to pay for it? Because I want to try and see if my chicken can make it across.
No, you don't have to pay for it. I recommend putting money in. It's a lot more fun.
No, okay. I'm going to do it. We'll have our chickens compete with each other.
All right.
Okay. What's it called? Chicken Run?
Yeah, it's chicken. Eats the goat.
Chicken Run game?
Yeah. And it's on like Stake. STAKE.
Is that a website?
Yeah. It's a, not to promote gambling, but it's a gambling website.
Oh.
So judging Santa. No.
No.
We don't judge. We don't judge here.
We listen and we don't
Rebecca,
judge.
she's making her account.
One of us.
Can you let's do that. It's not trending anymore. I'm so late to the trends. Tell me something that's we listen and we don't judge. Tell me something.
What the hell's that?
So it was like 2 people sitting side by side and they're like,
okay.
What they say.
Is this like a recline my
listen?
chair like podcast style then while I watch this short?
Sure. And it's like we listen and we don't judge. And the person says something that like really they should be judged for. And then And then I say, we listen and we don't judge. And then I say my thing. And then you say, we listen and we don't judge. We can say just one. We don't have to go on.
I don't want to get clipped. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta think.
Please don't clip
I gotta
us.
really think.
And then chat can get in on this too.
Oh God.
It's called gambling.
You start. I gotta gauge.
Oh my
I have Nick
gosh.
S in Discord. Wild deuces.
You have to gauge? No. I want you to
I gotta
go
gauge
right
like
out.
the level here. I'm not trying to get
I know.
clipped on stream.
No, I want you to set the stage.
I can't set the bar. Oh.
Yes, you can. Colin, can you bring up my screen, please? How do I do this? Just press bet with nothing?
Yeah. And then you click
just
each
go?
tile to move over.
I just press go.
Oh yeah, you could just press go. It's not as fun. On.
Let me try again. Frick. Now my husband's like, what are you doing on your phone again? I'm like, okay, how do I turn it off? The volume.
Oh, MOC in 1 minute. Let's go.
Hold on. There you go. Turned it off. Sorry, folks.
All right, we're shorting MOC. I got NF in my ear, just hyping me up. I'm ready.
Nick.
Yes?
I made it to 20 times.
Ah.
What's the max?
Yeah.
What's across the road?
It's like a 11,000 X or something.
Oh, well, that's never gonna happen.
All right, let's get the short, please. Pretty
Hit the
please.
short and then tell me something that I should judge you for. You're not getting out of it.
Dude, I'm like going through a Rolodex. I just don't know like what to throw out there. Uh-oh.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm in danger.
Uh-oh.
It's my favorite sound.
Wrong way. I know, I love it. Come on, baby. Other way. Turn around, NQ. My sweet love. Turn around. Listen, Sons of Wall Street, I don't want to hear your shit. You come at me every time you're right, but when you're wrong, you don't say anything. No, it's okay. We're still chilling. We're still chilling.
We're still chilling. We're still chilling.
All that did was give me a way better ad.
I can kick it off if you want. I have something
Do you have something good?
I mean, it's gross.
Send it.
And I know that it is. I know it's not right.
All right, I'm ready to judge.
I feel like enjoy is a gross word. Decompress. I don't know. Enjoy. Watching videos of ingrown toenails being removed.
We listen and we judge.
No, we don't judge. We don't judge. There you
Hey,
go.
man.
Your turn. Now your turn.
All right, that wasn't that bad.
No, it's pretty gross. Some of them are like
other
too
account
gross.
driving
though,
right
and I
now.
can't
What the
watch.
hell? This guy's got alt accounts in here. AVGO reports after the close. Your long got smoked. Man, listen, everybody, chill. It's coming back.
Schrodinger's top loss stairs.
Listen, nobody said long except for Sons of Wall Street. Everybody on your high horses.
No, he's saying that about my secret.
Oh. All right, we're
What if I
definitely
just opened the stream to hear? That is so funny. I know it's gross. I know. I'm fully aware. I feel like some people they like watching like pimples being popped or like stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean
and
that's good. Yeah, the
that's
weird
me.
toenail one's a little weird.
I know. Okay, your turn.
What'd you say your stop was? Like 735?
I'm not in it.
We're letting that ride.
I would put my stop at 737.
I still like the short. I don't give a shit if it's pumping right now. I like the short. What's ES
I like the
doing?
conviction.
Well, I think it's something. Oh, ES is new.
Stop trying to distract from you.
I gotta like think.
Do not think. You do weird. You do weird stuff.
See, like I don't know if like what I got like some good ones, but like if I say something and it somehow got to the person that was impacted, I don't want to them clip this shit.
Okay, don't clip it. We'll sue. Just kidding, we won't. But don't clip it. Go.
All right, I'm thinking. I probably gotta go. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily a bad thing. I don't know. I need like a day to prep. Like I don't know if I could throw some of these out there.
You're gonna let me just sit here with that.
Your
and you're
toenail
not
one
gonna
was
give
fine.
me
Like I don't got any
anything?
like weird little fetishes like that.
It's not a fetish. It's not a fetish. Okay, relax. Relax.
What is it again? Ingrown toenails?
Yeah, getting removed. It's gross. If they're really gross, though, I don't like it.
There's levels to this.
There's levels. Yeah. I still like this short too. It's a good.
Yeah. Hey,
doubled down at the
everybody
top.
in here was just doubting so hard. Where's the market at right now? I'm gonna eat my words in like 2 minutes. I just know it.
Aircon's here. Aircon's here. Okay, Nick, come on. Give me something here.
What is this called again?
We listen and we don't judge. Except you said that you judged me, so that was, a little hurtful, but that's fine.
Oh God. All right. Who's in profit now, bitches?
Stop it. No one
Nick, you're a
cares.
gambling degenerate. We listen and we don't judge. Hey. I go back to like college stuff.
Oh yeah. There's one that I absolutely cannot share publicly, but I'll tell you on Slack. But
Oh,
you
I've got
have to
stories for
say
days.
something.
I just
Come on. I'm not surprised. The whole chat, let's cheer Nick on. Come on. Say, go, Nick, go. Go, Nick, go. Go, Nick, go.
You know you ever seen a guy called Shoe Nice on like TikTok and he was on YouTube actually. His name's Shoe Nice. So he basically like he'll drink like a whole handle of something, or he'll eat like some gross ass shit. Like he'll eat like soap and he'll be like Shoe Nice, and then he'll just eat it. So like me and my buddy were like obsessed with this guy, and we're like, this guy is so funny. Like we want to be like Shoe Nice. And so we were eating like ramen one night, and like we were almost done, and then it was like summer, and there's like, fireflies and shit outside, and we were like, you think Shoe Nice would eat a firefly in his ramen? And we ate a firefly in our ramen, and we said Shoe Nice before we slurped it. And I have a video of my friend doing it too.
We listen and we don't judge. Did you
feel good? It's like therapy.
Did you at least record it and post it?
Hell no, we didn't post it. I recorded my friend when he did his.
Let's see the video.
What?
Let's see it. How long ago was this?
Wow, this was like junior, senior year of high school.
Oh my gosh.
That's when the degeneracy started.
Another one that I really liked, which is not that bad at all. It was like one between a married couple, and someone said this, and I was like, this is so funny. This is totally me. It's like when the laundry's done and it's dried, I'll just run the dryer again and pretend that it's new laundry so I don't have to take it out and fold it and put it away.
I do the same thing. I love that. I literally just did it. There's literally laundry in my wash. I could show you my washer. I just reran it. I was like, I am not dealing with this shit.
Or I'll put like 3 dirty dishes into an already clean dishwasher and run it again because I don't want to unload the dishwasher.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about it.
That's so
You're a
funny.
good friend, Nick. Yeah.
See, people are saying
What the
like
hell's
that's not bad. It's not
I know,
that bad.
trying to think. I'm going through videos, and it's like bringing back memories of listen and don't judge shit.
I love it. We should do it every time. I just refreshed the leaderboard, by the way, and nothing. But we have the like technically the market closes in 2 minutes, though we allow for continued trading.
Dude,
so
what
let's
the
see.
hell is this pump? There ain't codes on stream or giveaways anymore like there used to be. Yeah, we still give away shit like every day.
We do. Which actually reminds me, hold on 1 second. You can check Slack in 2 seconds.
Wow. What the hell is this close?
Here, this. You can go check. Oh no.
Wow. Yeah, I really thought I top ticked those ads too.
I think you did. I thought you did too. You might have. It might come down now.
Come on. I need like a absolute mega reversal.
Come on. Come on, Trump. Tweet something.
Yeah, let's tweet some shit.
He needs to have his feelings hurt, so he'll tweet something about China being bad.
Perfect. Spicy Wasabi on Twitch said FTW. Yes. For the win, my friend.
Nice. Prime Zahid, you passed an account. Select account. Zahid, what are you... Huge. What are you going to choose? Are you going to choose the red pill or the blue pill? Daily payouts or what was it called? Flex? I don't even know what it's called because 5-day payouts.
Flex
daily
and
payouts
daily,
or 5-day payouts? Because I'm just like so focused on the daily. I'm like, I don't even know what the blue one is.
Flex. I'm so torn between. Whoa, what the hell? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Red. Nice. I'm looking forward to seeing your daily payouts.
Yeah, long in MLC was definitely the move. Not saying that it wasn't.
Well, hold on. Look at that.
We would have.
Are you still in?
If we. Oh wait, do I take one of the? So I passed 3 accounts. Do I take one of them that we passed and put it on through MLC?
That's up to you, but yes.
I'll size it down. We'll do like.
Is that going to be daily?
I think so. It makes sense, right? It happens on a day, so like might as well. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna turn one of these past accounts into a daily profits on close account. It did just tap the GP actually. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. That would have been. This is actually where I had my sell order earlier, and then I was like, "Fuck, I'm just gonna get in," but it was 7:30. Oh, we actually didn't tap 7:30 though.
Oh, did you see that President Trump is considering eliminating taxes on gambling winnings?
Who reports their gambling winnings anyway? Like what? Never have I come back from the casino in Vegas and been like, Uncle Sam, I've won $3,000. I would like to report it for my taxes, so you could take away a third of that.
Right? Oh, I have someone at my door. 1 sec.
Hi, Erkan.
Bye,
We're trading
Erkan.
for keeps. You hit max profits on all of your fundeds. Let's go.
Oh.
Oh, and then you blew it.
Oh, shit.
Okay. A blue one. Okay, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world.
What a roller
Lock in,
coaster
lock in.
trading is. It's like max
Yeah, it
profit.
really
Unsk, and
And it's gone.
yeah, and I'm sad.
I'll bet 100 it goes through. What goes through? Oh, no taxes on gambling. That'd be sick. Need to change a strategy when placing order if it's going to be daily payout. Okay, you're right. We're gonna have to cook.
What do you suggest, Madink?
Yeah, what's your suggestion? Because we got daily payouts. No real restrictions on that.
Except for the cap.
Yeah, except for the cap.
We have earnings.
Except for the cap. We got a 150K account. We could trade 3 minis. Daily loss. 3,500 max drawdown. And we need to get to 2,500.
Are you really going to go for max every day on it?
No. I'm not gonna trade 3. Maybe we'll do like 1 mini or something. Take our time. Make like 400 or 500 a day.
I like that. Sorry, Sons of Wall Street. What are you talking about? What earnings? I just see Adobe is like maybe the big one that's
ABGO.
happening. Why is
Somebody
it
said
not
ABGO.
Why is that not coming up for me when I
Broadcom after the
search?
bell.
Huh. Oh,
I don't know
no,
what time they
mean-
report.
Oh, sorry. I'm just catching up on the chat saying we listen and we don't judge. That's right.
Yes. Thank you.
We took the short yesterday when you and Brett were long.
Well, our shorts yesterday. All right, first of all, yesterday we called the long, and then we called the short. Everybody made fun of us for longing and shorting, and I don't know, Rebecca. I feel like we kind of banked. Yeah,
People are gonna make
What's
fun no matter what.
bring it on. Bring it.
Bring it. I like the look of some bullish movement tomorrow. I'm just looking at my chart here. Let's see though. I don't think this has been updated, so ignore me.
All right, let's do a quick recap on our leaderboard real quick because we have the end of the
Yes.
day. Oh, Havami made like an extra like $50 or $100. It was 40,000 like something, and now it's 40,189.
Just to solidify it.
Literally was like, he knew that the last $100 was gonna make or break it. You know, he's up, a lot.
So do we think he's gonna win? Is Khaled here? Khaled's usually in our streams.
Yeah, he is in the stream
Khaled.
sometimes. I don't know.
Are you here? Are you out of your short?
No, we're still. Oh, we're about to be.
Brother? Hmm.
Unless we just absolutely plummet from the heavens here to the Earth's core. Does not look good though. It's not fancy.
Not looking good.
No, it looks like it wants to break out like big time. And we're not about that.
Nope.
But you know the strat. Oh, that's the strat right there. Well, so much for that that eval. See, that's why you don't trade your fundeds when there's nothing to trade.
Yep. Glad I didn't touch
it's okay.
nothing.
Wow, just give me like the end of the day dump would be miraculous. All right.
Not gonna happen.
Okay. Don't say that.
It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. It's not
It's gonna happen.
No one's gonna know. Hey, can you see what size he's been trading? For some reason, I don't feel like he's oversizing. I can look on the back real quick.
Oh, Havami. Are you allowed to say though?
I'm just gonna be like high or low.
Big or small?
Big or small. Wow, made $16,246 today.
Wow. In how many trades?
Could pull some magic out here. No, what the hell? Oh wait. Yeah, no, I mean, this guy's just trading. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. That he shorted. No, he's not oversizing. That's crazy. Like two minis max.
Wow.
I mean, he wasn't even
I
like
can't do
trading
that
like
with too
crazy.
minis.
He was just catching great moves. Wow, what a G.
What?
I hope he
Let's
comes
have
on.
them. Let's see if they want to come on.
I've been emailing everybody. Nobody wants
I
to-
can't believe it. I can't believe he's won.
Oh, we got cooked.
200K.
All right,
Calling
we're not-
it now.
yeah, let's go to account. Let's go into an account that's up. Not looking.
I just want to
Go to the
say, Khaled, if you're watching, don't listen to Nick because he's gonna say, go for number one. Do it. And I'm gonna say, Don't do it. 120K is still such a huge accomplishment, tons of money, and you get 80% of
So many people's yearly stuff. Boom.
of your account. Like you're looking at 130K total, and you get to keep the account. That's huge.
Yeah.
I would not push it to make number one and lose what you've done.
All right, Madik said, place the order for 10 micros, put them order, buy, and sell limit not in one place. Buy one, buy two, sell one, sell two. Limit the risk. We can quickly cancel if we're on the wrong side. Yeah, but then we get the micro scalping rule. Unless that just doesn't apply to select counts, but I'm like 99% sure that does. So we can't do bi-directional trading. Yeah.
Probably a good reason for that.
Yep.
Yes.
Takes out a certain strat or two.
That's okay.
All right, let's do a quick
recap.
Quick little recap on the day.
Okay, hold on. I gotta put my hold on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We need the mask.
Oh my gosh, look at that. It's like hockey helmet hair with wearing the.
Oh yeah, literally. All right, I gotta put my glasses on.
Hold on. Can't believe you're not wearing the whole thing. I'm way more committed to this than you are.
I had to take a break today. Maybe I'll put it back on tomorrow. It's Friday tomorrow. It's Thursday. I kind of had to I had to reserve some degen for tomorrow since it's just gonna be.
Well, we aren't gonna have to recap after tomorrow, so. Okay, have my eyes closed. Tell me when you're ready. Where's the mic? There it is.
Find the mic. Find the mic.
Got it. Oh wait, my fingers. My fingers.
Oh yeah, you need the fingers. You need the fingers.
Oh my gosh. I can't see. Which hand is this?
I couldn't.
Oh,
I couldn't
nailed
tell.
it.
Wow.
Got it. Wow, that was impressive. Mike, got it.
All right. Gucci?
Gucci.
Gang?
Go.
All right. It is SportsCenter Santa and Becca Grinch. We are back today checking out who's at the top of the leaderboard chasing a $200,000 prize and who is fighting to try to steal that. At this point in the game, it might be hard to take it as Havami has put themselves $23,000 ahead of number 2. They are sitting in first place with $40,189.
Dang.
Mind you, they were at $26,000 yesterday. So this person not only made like $26,000 yesterday, they made $14,000 today.
That's
they're in
nuts.
first. And they've almost secured $200,000. But our runner-up, Khalid, in second with $17,310. Chujung in third with $8,062. Sunghung Park in fourth with $7,587. And in fifth place, we have BTAB with $5,135. It's still anybody's game between 3 to 5 to take that third spot within a couple grand. And tomorrow, as we know, is the last day of the competition. So we might check out this leaderboard tomorrow during the stream, watch it live, and someone could hit an absolute banger for $10, $20, $30,000 and take that first place spot or lose it all. Becca?
Do you think it's anyone's game for 1 and 2? Or do you think Havami has solidified it?
My personal observation, if somebody and if I was Khalid, I would probably take it easy because I just locked in 120K for the most part. But if I was like 5 through 9, I would not be too opposed to go for a home run. And if they hit a home run and they're putting pressure on Havami, because at the end of when we hit tomorrow at 3 p.m. CST, 4 p.m. Eastern, the competition is over. And so if by some miracle someone is holding on to a long or short that is absolutely ripping at the end of the day, Havami might see that, panic, enter a position, lose money on accident, and the next thing you know, someone with $40,000 in first place with $200,000 on the line is now third, fourth, fifth, or even loses their account. So I don't know.
My gosh.
I personally think that the pressure of being in first and holding first place could get to someone if there's pressure from below that they might start creeping up.
It's really a mental game at this point.
It is, and it's going to be here live on Tradeify TV as we watch the top 10 battle for the top 10.
Holy
Oh my
smokes! And
gosh.
I disagree with Nick in the sense that I wouldn't be battling. Like I wouldn't really do much. I would watch the leaderboard heading into the close, and if someone like kicked me out, then maybe I would look for a setup to get back into the top 10 or top 5 or whatever your goal is. But I don't know. Like I think I would be very proud of myself if I had made it this far and made it into the top 10 even, and I just don't know if I would push it to get into the top 3 myself personally.
Well,
A lot of
we'll
pressure.
see. We've got less than actually, yeah, we have now officially less than 24 hours to the competition ends and $1 million.
Oh yeah.
$1 million.
Let's go.
So tune in tomorrow on Tradeify TV. We'll be here covering it live, and we'll even have some people in the finals on the show.
Oh.
Going through their trades and seeing if they. Hopefully, we don't put too much pressure on them, but maybe we will.
Maybe they'll crack.
Maybe they'll crack. But yeah, that's it. $200,000 is on the line tomorrow. $1 million in prizes. Tune in, see what happens. Sports Center Santa, Rebecca Grinch out. Oh, I said Rebecca Grinch. Rats.
Oh,
ruined it. That's funny.
Just kidding.
We're back. Just kidding. JK. Not over.
Just did it for
That's
the
like an April Fool's
theatrics.
joke.
Just
Yeah,
for the
we did let you
theatrics
go
of it
for
all.
theatrics.
Yeah, we're still here.
We're back. Ooh, someone's making.
Oh, I was ready to keep going.
Yeah, it doesn't go on for the longest. Rats. Oh, I'm surprised like everybody didn't just leave. Nice.
Aw, they love us.
They love us. They were all commenting.
They're like, wait, do we get a giveaway now? We're staying.
Oh, this thing is just ripping.
Oh,
whoa! Oh, that was earnings.
Whoa.
Oh, nice 50-point Ripperooski. What time the competition end? 3 p.m. I think. Let's check her out. I'm like pretty
3
sure that
p.m.?
ends like CST, 4 p.m. EST.
Oh, okay.
Check in. I would just imagine it ends on market close, like the actual close. Wow, that is. Why didn't we just wait for that and just long for 100 points?
Did you see Slack with what Logan posted about how the stream's crunchy? And did you see your face? Your face is like,
Oh, it is crunchy.
oh my goodness.
Or Comcast is throttling. Damn Comcast.
It is so funny.
I was closing my computer and it's not gone.
Ah.
And we're back. Wow, this thing's pumping.
Yes.
Uh,
Wow. Do you think anyone in the competition was in a long?
oh.
Can you see?
Wait. I'll look on the back, see if anybody was. I doubt anybody would have.
There goes
That would
750.
be crazy.
Yep.
Wait, what is... They didn't do anything crazy, though. They tried to hit a home run, but I don't know if they're going to hit the home run. Can't even tell what they're in. Price is moving too fast.
But someone's in something.
Oh, they're short.
Oh,
I think they just tried to short the top here. No, it's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. There's just somebody's... They're trying something. It's not anybody I think we've seen. Uh-oh.
I really was hoping someone just full ported the long there into the close. After I said don't do that, I was hoping someone would, though, just for the excitement of it.
Wait, hold on.
Not if they're smart. That's right.
I'm checking. Oh! Wait. So there are a few finalists right now in some trades, and I can tell you they are part of the top 5. Wow. Very ballsy.
I like how you said that.
That is some shit. Uh-oh. Oh, this is crazy. So we'll see what happens in updates, but there could be a flip here in this area as to who's in what place. Oh, man. Plain earnings was a gamble and a half. Okay, so who's... I got to see what's happening as this moves. Okay, so I think they're both short. They're absolutely both short.
Oh my.
Wow, that's crazy. There's no... Oh, my
no.
gosh. I mean, kudos to you if this works out, but I don't know if I would short a 100-point pump on AVGO earnings.
Maybe this is why we're not in the finals.
Good luck. Yeah, that's true. It is exactly why we're not in finals. But this person's playing with fire. There is a... In this vicinity here, there's someone who may be giving up their spot. They hold this shit and it pumps.
Wild Deuce is in max short right now.
It's time to do.
Shorting your stop loss said
overreact.
Yeah, an incorrect 50%. JP Trading, the other guy got disqualified. You're talking about Dylan. Yes. Not disqualified. He got knocked out.
Lost.
So shorting your stop loss, when you say always, you mean like 100% of the time? That'd be a good statistic to know, you know? We're gonna update in like 2 minutes here. Are they still in it though?
Yeah, they're both still in it. They're the only they're in the top 5 and the only 2 that are literally in a trade right now, and now they're both red.
Oh,
they're both short. I guarantee one is short from like literally right here from 809, and the other one is most definitely short from like down here.
oh no. Would have been sick, obviously, to call the top. Which is
that would have been nuts.
I know.
See. They have a chance. They have a chance. Wow. Bitcoin positive now. Bitcoin running.
Is it?
Dude, there's a freaking restaurant in this building, and literally every day around this time they fire up the grills, and I just smell burgers and steak and like.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's fire. Well, there's a couple in here, and the 3 of them are fire.
You have restaurants in your building, hey? Wow.
A?
I didn't say A. Did I say A? Frick, I don't even hear it.
Well, it was like hey, but it was like an A. It was a Canadian hey.
It was like, okay. Yeah.
Canadian
My building just has like a teeny tiny ass gym. That's it.
Teeny tiny.
It's like the size of my
gym.
office. Okay, it's going down. It's going down. So one of them's gotta be green.
One's green. One's green by $500. The other one's red by 1,000.
It's coming down.
This is going to be crazy because this person can overtake another space.
Can you show us live without showing us who it is?
No.
Dang it.
Fortunately, cannot do that again. I got the no for that.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Bad judgment call. Uh-oh.
Whoops. Ozempic wins again, says that's what we call American incense around here.
Well, I love it.
Oh.
Greens are often pump and dump, both in line green.
Mm-hmm. JP Trading, this is so cool to watch. It is.
Oh,
it's
shit.
really
Somebody
cool to watch.
closed. All right. So one of them that was in it closed. Oof.
Closed
Yeah,
red?
they didn't want to risk. Yeah, they closed red, but they definitely didn't want to risk giving up their plays.
Good call.
Now we have one
That
more
was you.
person left. No, it was 4 or 5 was in a trade. So one of these people was in a trade and they could have given it up, but they stayed out.
Well,
They stopped.
Wout, WOUT moved up 1 position from 9 to 8.
Oh, shoot. Was Conme in a trade at the end of that? 2,245.
Or did Conme just drop like
No, I think Woe. Oh, Woe surpassed him. Wait, he's only. Oh, okay, so I don't know. He's only up 194. Oh, yeah, Kami took a hit today.
Oh.
Shit. There
Oh,
were
you
a couple
blew your
people that took
select
some hits.
account.
Me?
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I did.
No, Angie.
Angie, it's all right. I did too, so don't feel bad.
Oh.
Oh, this person's still in trade. I was gonna say it.
Someone-
The person that's in the trade right now is literally Havami.
Is it?
Yeah, they're actively trading. Their
Havami?
leaderboard updated a little bit, I think, in that last update because they're basically like at break even, but we'll see.
Havami was in.
He or
still in
she
the
is going
trade?
for 100K by tomorrow. They're gonna be at 50K. Guarantee it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that'd be sick.
I can't believe Havami's trading. Bye, insane
Chile.
Chili. Bye. See you tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow, but Nick will see you tomorrow. 50K, 100K in a day. Holy smokes, it's up. It's going up a bit here. Oh man.
Is it? Uh-oh.
I'm stressed.
It's okay. They're break even. Hopefully they're not watching and hearing us commentate their trade.
I doubt it. I doubt they're watching us right now.
Probably shut up. It's bad luck. Now I feel like we're just gonna stay here now. Like we already got the move. He can't hold it. Want to find Havami, just put my hand on the shoulder, let him look in the eyes and say, bro, chill. Yeah, I mean you're up significantly. Even if you took the max contracts of 5 minis and you were going for like the max win, like if Khaled was like, all right, I'm risking 17K to make 25, they'd have to hit a 250 point trade.
Yeah.
Like that you'd have to time it so perfectly. Like that would be so hard unless you caught the move today, but yeah, they're still short.
Man.
It's not like they're risking a lot. It's just a minute.
Havami has the stomach for this. I mean, if you are up 40K like in 2 days, you're fine.
That's
Stomach
so
is
true.
real.
That's
Yeah.
actually beyond ridiculously true.
Yeah, they're fine. They're chilling. Why am I not here tomorrow? I have an appointment for a very, very important very important appointment for my daughter that I had zero control over when it was scheduled. So
Cancel it.
cancel. Yeah, right. It's like 2 months. It's like, first of all, the wait list is like 18 months long. And then, so it takes you like 18 months to get an appointment. So can't cancel.
Wow.
And they only do it in the morning. They take like one. Well, I don't know if they do one kid a day or if they have like a few kids that come in with different doctors at that specific time, but it's only that time. I'm like, can we do it in the afternoon? They're like, no, we only do it at like 8:30 in the morning till 11:30, which is, so I might be able to get on for like the last 30 minutes, maybe. But if it doesn't go well, then we could be at the hospital because they're kids. So everything's out of the hospital. It's not like a hospital because it's a big deal, but it's in the hospital. Could be there for like 6 hours. So let's just plan that I'm not going to be here.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Definitely don't worry about it. We're gonna get a little crazy around. Maybe we'll have some drinks on stream. Who knows?
See, why do you drink every time I'm not here? Like, I feel like I find that rude.
I'll pour one out for you. Don't worry.
Thank you. Come to Asia.
there
Where
we
are
go.
you in Asia?
I'd go to Asia.
I lived because I don't know how else to phrase it, in Cambodia for 2 months.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I would say lived.
Yeah.
Like, what else would you use? You know?
I don't know, because I wasn't visiting. I was doing like humanitarian work for 2 months in Cambodia.
Oh, that's
like
sick.
the good person that I am.
That's so kind.
And it was kind. It was very eye-opening. Changed me as a human being.
Uh-oh, this person's down.
Like big, but not big. You said they're not risking much, so.
Nah. Man, not unless this thing just pops off the top. But they still also have a ridiculously high drawdown and gap between the next person.
Right. The good Canadian. Can you hear me okay speaking like this?
Yep.
Good, because it's like a bit far away because I'm lounging.
Lounging.
I am.
Lounging.
Wild deuces, you can cover for me. I
Hop
think it's
on.
about to pump again.
What if we just send
South-
out the stream link to everybody
Sorry.
and ask everyone to come on?
Oh my gosh. Drew's like, please stop talking.
Drew and Con would fucking delete the YouTube channel.
Right?
Have
Okay.
like 50 people in the ninja room.
Just like, I quit.
How about?
Bye.
I'll do it for a lightning funded account. I'm not gonna pay you to come on.
Are you kidding?
If me and Rebecca got a 150K lightning funded account every time we came on, I would be here because I'd keep coming on. But
Exactly.
imagine
We
getting
don't.
like 243 150K lightning funded. How much would they even be? They're like
That's a
$500
lot.
a piece.
Is
Yeah,
the
get
Twitch
120K
black
in
screen
accounts.
for everyone? Someone's asking.
What the hell?
Okay, Ken the Trader is talking in acronyms here that I just like abbreviations here. That so you're in Southeast Asia, you live in Thailand. Okay, now you finish your second year in the Philippines, heading to Vietnam next. Did I get that right?
Lot of acronyms. Oh my goodness.
And you wanted to go to PT? Where's PT? What's PT? Let's take a guess.
ET? No clue. No clue, mate. All right, let's refresh the leaderboard in like 30 seconds, see if it changes at all, which it doesn't because I'm actually looking at it right now, so I know that. Literally nobody but Havami's in a trade.
Oh, man. Thank you, but what's PT?
Final offers 100K lightning funded.
Sure.
How about a high five?
How about a pat on the back and a kick in the butt out the door? Just kidding. We would love having people on stream, but we're not going to pay you.
Yeah. All right. Ain't gonna pay you.
Oh,
but-
it counts. That's funny.
All right. Shall we?
Yes, we shall.
Wow. Look at that. We literally retraced that entire move from last night.
Nothing changed. Nothing changed on the leaderboard.
Maybe because he's still in.
Yeah, if he's still in, it's not going to change.
He's gonna hold this to the close probably. But wow.
Wow.
We dumped 400 points, rallied back 300, dumped back 300, and now we're rallying 400 again. What the hell?
What the
You guys
hell?
are trading this. I hope you're doing all right.
They're all crying,
Good luck. Yeah, everybody's crying.
right?
Tomorrow, we're gonna hit this shit hard. I don't care if I gotta buy another eval. Oh, actually, I'll funded accounts. Oh God, do I trade them tomorrow? Ugh.
On a Friday in December.
Yeah, we're gonna trade them tomorrow. All right.
All right.
We're gonna trade these three. We're gonna start the MOC account tomorrow. I'll activate them here, so we can pick flex or daily or whatever we're thinking, and then we're gonna take these to the moon, and then I'm gonna send you a screenshot, Rebecca, after we hit a $5,000 trade, and take out a $5,000 or $3,000 payout, $2,500 payout. Oops.
Honestly, I'm so proud of you for passing those accounts. I think you're the first host.
Oh, actually? Ah! I'm quite literally the best.
I demand a raise.
As Mr. Brett, sir. Mr. Brett, sir. As I shorted just last night as the market was crumbling into pieces.
Yeah, you literally texted me and you're like, I'm not going to touch my accounts. And then you messaged me in the morning. You're like, I passed 3 of my accounts. I'm like, what?
That was while I was at the bar. Then I got back.
Yeah.
I was like, like, market's looking a little juicy right now.
Slam it, sell.
Slam it, sell. That's what I
You
just
and
like. I was
me-
like, I'm like 12 mini sell, 12 mini sell, 12 mini sell. Boom, boom, boom.
Hold on, I have to find the video that I was like, this is me and Nick.
But Wild Deuces, this is still our job. Like, we still do get paid as hosts. We don't just get like a free 150K lightning funded every day.
No. Hold on.
I'm gonna put that in my
Again,
notes.
this is. Hold on. It's, hold on. Where is the one that I wanted to?
I'm smelling burgers. I'm getting hungry. This is my snack time. I'm gonna have some cheese
It'll
and
be
fake
okay.
bread, crackers.
I haven't even eaten yet, which is brutal.
Do we at least get free pizza? No, they've deprived us of free pizza Fridays.
Oh.
Don't get any of that. We get a lollipop. Or like breath mints. Or what's that shit you always get at restaurants when you're leaving? They like leave them like in the. They're mints, but they're like a specific type of mint. You want a select account? Me too. Buy one. I just bought one.
Sorry, I'm watching something right now. Yeah, here you go. This is you and me.
Are you sending me something?
No, I got this is. Hold on. Oh no! Hold on! Hold on! How do I make this full screen? Oh, I don't want to make it full screen. Okay, you can share my screen.
Oh, I'm watching.
This is you and me. This is you tomorrow. Hold on.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
With the money.
That's awesome. That's
That is
it.
so
That's
funny.
it.
That's you and me. That's Havami right now.
That is Havami. Wow. All right, guys. Well, it was a pleasure being on today. As always, we're gonna cook tomorrow. Don't fret. Rebecca's not gonna be here. I don't know, Rebecca. You gonna wish everybody a happy weekend now since you're ditching us?
Should I just pop in on my phone? Like at the children's hospital, I'm like, full party.
That's a bad look as a mom, but a great look as a host. So you choose.
I'm really torn. I'm really torn. Okay. You guys, honestly, the chat was cooking today. They were on fire. I love when they're on fire. Thank you for joining us every single day, closing out the market with us, having a lot of fun, being smart degens. Okay, look, I learned how to say it right. I learned a new rapper today, so I'm stoked about that. And I will take the money gun to the hospital. I have a gun. A money gun. Should I wear my Grinch costume to the hospital, like in the children's hospital?
Please do it. Please wear your costume.
like
eh?
Hate, like pointing at the kids. Hate, double-headed. Loathe entirely. Poor kids.
Please do it.
Oh man.
Scare all the kids.
I know, poor kids. You guys are the best. You have a great weekend from me and trade smart. And we will see you all. Nick will see you tomorrow, and I'll see you all on Monday.
Hell yeah. See you, D-Gen, tomorrow.
Bye, everyone.